Hi, hey, welcome, Ketil. Hello, how are you doing, Ketil, today? I'm fine, thank you for asking. How are you doing, guys? How are you guys doing today? Doing good, not too hot here, so I can complain. How about yourself? Yeah, in my place it's cold, kind of cold too. It's kind of rainy day. We don't have sun. We don't have sun is not shining today, so it's fine. It's kind of cold. At least I can play. Much better than last week. It was very hard to play. It was very hot outside and also inside because I don't have any cooling at home. Mm. Give me guys 5 minutes and we'll start doing something. I need to send a few messages. Meanwhile, if you guys have any questions, you can ask me. Mm. I think the mood isn't new today. What do you mean? What do you mean? can close Discord. I think the mood isn't new today. You are talking about new mods? What do you mean? Okay. What I wanted to do, I need to change some settings in game. Yeah, 5 lines. 8 is way too much. I think I'm missing some tactical items, yes? Yeah, I'm missing something. Also, I think I will have to spend some gravity crystals because they have very low durability. Maybe I will open some abyssal cores just to use them, so I don't waste these gravity crystals. Because I can save them for later on. Unfortunately, I don't have enough gunpowder, I think. Okay, I think I need backpack. This, and I think maybe 2 times this. So I need this few times. Hello Paxi, welcome. How are we doing, Paxi? Okay, so I will need to make this. This is useless. What else do I need? I think that's it when it comes to tactical items. Maybe portable fridge, I can buy one. Okay. Okay, now we can play. We have 6 minutes, so maybe we'll open some abyssal cores just because some of my gravity crystals will lose durability soon. So I will have to open. Okay, these ones I can drop. And the rest I will use. Yeah, I can open like I don't know, maybe 30. These ones. Just to use my gravity crystals. And later on today we'll be also opening some mod crates and some shiny mods, because I still didn't open 2 random shiny mods which I can open. So we'll see what I will get. I will get something what I actually need. Okay, I still can open some 3000. Yeah, like 5 times maybe. Okay, that's it. Hi, how can we farm more Stockholm? So okay, I have video about this topic, all ways to get this currency. I can give you a link to this video and you can have a look. You will see all ways to get this currency in a few minutes. It will be the fastest way. So have a look on this video and you will see what you should do to gain as much as possible. Welcome, joining. I'm good and waiting for your stream. How are you today? I'm fine. I'm doing well. It's a very nice day. Very chill outside. It's not a hot day, so so I can I can enjoy playing once human. I will be not sweating like last week. I had a lot of problems because of it, because it was way too hot outside, and it was annoying to play because I don't have any cooling at home, unfortunately. How do you enjoy today? Still smashing giant. Still smashing giant. And how are we doing, Paxi? How are we doing today? Thanks. Your videos are great. I wish you success. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for kind words and welcome. Okay, so I will cook some food buffs for a whole day. And we can play. I got 2 hidden PTs in 2 dice from giant. This game hates me. And how many times did you do the giant? 2 times in 800 rounds. So maybe first one was maybe you didn't count well on your first one. So let's say your first one was actually after, let's say, 1000 rounds, and second one was, let's say, after 700. So it's possible. It's possible to have something like this. Maybe you were not counting before. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but it's possible to have something like this if you didn't count before. If you didn't count before. Okay, so so I don't know what happened, but it didn't happen to me even once. Maybe you are just lucky, you know. Maybe insanely lucky and unlucky at the same time because you didn't want to get this rate from giant probably. So it's like lucky and unlucky at the same time. Much better weather now. Yeah, in Poland too. At least for playing, you know. Maybe not if you want to go outside, because the weather is kind of bad at the moment because it's kind of rainy day, so there is no sun. But if you want to stay at home and play, it's perfect. Hey, Anestic, good evening to you. Welcome, Vincenzo. How are you doing? Good evening. Good evening and welcome. I don't like summer. I mean, I like summer when I want to go outside, you know, but playing games on summer is kind of bad, you know, because you will be sweating all the time. Unless you have nice cooling at home, but I don't, so kind of a problem. It's kind of a problem, at least for me. I did count well. I dropped hidden from platform. Okay, so I don't know what happened, you know. Maybe like I said, you were insanely lucky, but it didn't happen even once to me since I started counting. And I did like thousands of bosses, you know. In total, I did probably around 40,000 bosses, you know. And it didn't happen even once. My fastest one, let's say my luckiest one was after 700, I think 720, something like this. Hey Anestic, how are you doing, brother? I'm doing very well. Very well. A very nice day. At least for playing games. Because it's very chill outside and at the same time I have nice temperature at home. Because sun is not shining, so so I can stay at home and play because of it. It wasn't the case last week. Because like I said, it was very shiny, not only in Poland, but in whole Europe. It was like one of the hottest days in Europe. And because of it, it was very annoying to play and stay at home. But today it's very nice because it's very chill outside and inside. So I can stay at home and play without any problems. And did you guys enjoy last week? I'm asking about temperature. Do you like, guys, when it's very hot outside, or do you guys prefer when it's kind of cold? Is this one outside or inside? This one is inside. Yes. Okay, there is one, but I don't know if inside or yeah, it's outside. Okay. Doing pretty good today. How about you? I'm doing pretty well too. I'm not. I'm not complaining, you know. I woke up. I was sleeping well, you know. I woke up. I was sleeping well. I did something at home. I made one short video, and I went live. Today is a nice day to sleep because it's not shiny, you know. It's kind of cold, and it's the best time to sleep well. So I counted I have ever created my inventory since my last hidden to hidden in 800. I'm not saying it's not possible, but it didn't happen to me, you know. I don't know what are the odds to have something like this, but probably very low. Because I also spoke with two other people which I know which are accounting, and they had similar results like I did. You know, so they didn't get any rate before 600. So the luckiest person which I know, which was counting also with me, this person dropped hidden legendary rate after 600. 650, I think. And my luckiest one was after 720, something like this. Good thing both were from the giant. Today I will be doing the giant, meanwhile I will be doing the event whenever possible. And when my hidden pity count will be high enough, I will start doing platforms, but I don't know how many giants I would like to do. Because I think I'm sitting at around 200 loot collections at the moment. So I think I will do around 600, maybe 650 giants, if possible. And then I will start doing other content like platforms. Maybe I will do some bosses. This new boss, you know, because he's also counting. He's kind of slow to do because you can collect loot like once every few minutes, you know, so it's not the fastest way. So I don't know if I will be doing the boss. Because to be honest, all of these abyssal cores, gravity crystals, all of these things are kind of cheap. So I don't feel like it's even worth to do this content anymore. Like doing collecting his robes, doing this boss, you know. I feel like this is kind of waste of time. It's much better to do to do the giant and just buy these things with energy links. At least on my season with my economy, you know. And what do you guys think? You guys still doing the bosses and collecting his loot? How do you recommend going with money boost to endless for a new player? I have 200 hours. Do you recommend going with money boost to endless? Uh, I think if you have like one build which you are comfortable with, let's say you have your SKS build or any build of your choice, and average mod level is, let's say, level 12 at least, then I think you are good to go. So this is the most important thing. And I think second important thing, if you can switch to the hardest content, if you have at least one deviation which you need for your build, and also maybe calibration, and if you enhance your blueprints. So this is the sign if you can go or not. So let's say if your blueprints are almost all enhanced to 6 stars, and maybe if you have like good calibration ready for the next season, I think you can easily switch. But if, let's say, if your mod level is average, let's say level 10, or maybe you are missing some mods for your build, then I think it's not the best time to switch yet. So I think if you will finish at least one weapon build, then I think you can easily switch from Manibus to Endless Dream. So let me know if you finished your build, and then maybe I can help. And if you are still missing something, you can spend the next few days on Manibus and collect what you are missing. So if you have everything, if you are not missing anything, then I think it's a good time to go for Endless Dream. This one is sent outside, okay. Whoop, I missed. So today, like I said before, I will be doing the gravity event. And meanwhile, I will be doing the giant, and when my PT count will be high enough, I will be doing different content related with new season. So I will be doing like 30 minutes gravity abyss event. Then I will be doing for around 30 minutes, I will be doing the giant. And then repeat. And later on today, I will be opening also mod crates, which I will collect today. And I will also open 2 random shiny mods. So we'll see what I will get today, if I will be lucky or not. To find 555 to find 55 fluffy cards for the dollar is just luck on top of the house you showed you. Yeah, it's very. If you will find something like this in this location, then it will be insane luck, you know, because if you didn't know, deviations are always tied to location level or difficulty, which is also level, because let's say if you will be doing higher difficulty, then it means enemies will have higher level. So let's so deviations are always tied to location level. So in low level zones you will have always deviations with very low level. So if you will get something like 5-5 in level 10 plus location, then I think you will be insanely lucky, because it's almost impossible. I can tell you. Getting something like this in this place is almost impossible, you know. So I think the main point of collecting voodoo doll in this location is just collect this voodoo doll for fusion, you know. That's it. So you will want to collect any voodoo doll for fusion, and then you will want to fuse this voodoo doll with different 5-5 deviations. That's how you will get your 5-5 voodoo doll. I don't think so. You will get 5-5 voodoo doll instantly from this location, from my short video. If you want to get high level voodoo doll, then you will have to do silo towers, I think, on nightmare difficulty. That this will be like the best way to get high level voodoo doll. But in my opinion, it's a waste of time. It's much better to just buy this deviation from other people if possible. But if it's not possible, then just fuse your deviations. By the way, the orbs is fixed or random spawn location. Some of these orbs are random, some of these orbs are in fixed locations. But to be honest, I did it so many times, so I know which one is in fixed location and which one is a random location. So I did it like, I don't know, maybe few hundred times already. So I know almost every spawn, you know. So I know I know where I should be looking. I don't even have to focus, you know, at the moment. I can chat with you guys and I can collect everything. Because I did it so many times. Good morning, son. Good morning, Enox. Now I need to craft some coffee. Okay. Yeah, I have some coffee. I have some. I have Red Bull, you know. So I prepped. I can play. I have four trophy cards, but want to make a very good one. Yeah, like I said in this location, which I showed in my shocks video, most of the time you will get very low level deviations. But the main point of this location is just to collect any voodoo doll, and then use this voodoo doll for fusion. This is the main point of going to this location in Manibus. Why does TikTok broadcast? What do you mean? I'm not live streaming on TikTok, if you're asking. At least at the moment. Right. The weak spot elemental beat protect any giant. The damage is quite a bit higher now. Nice. Good to know. And how are you doing against giant? What is your best time, Vincenzo? but I don't know how to go forward with fusing and finding them. If you have any basic questions, just ask on my Discord, you know. We have a lot of experienced people which can help you with this topic. To be honest, I'm not into fusing deviations, so I can't tell you the best way to fuse deviations, you know. Because to be honest, whenever I need deviation, I just buy it. I just buy it, you know. I'm not wasting my time on fusing deviations. Whenever I need something, I just buy it, you know. So my advice is to join my Discord and ask on chat. We have a lot of experienced people which can help you with anything. Unfortunately, like I said, I'm not the best when it comes to fusing deviations. That's why I don't want to give you any ideas which might be not the best ones. We wish you all luck. Thank you, Pexi. Will you ever bring Endless Game Guide for new players? I planned something. I planned to do something, but I went on holidays, you know, and because of it, I didn't make a lot of videos which I wanted to do. I'm kind of behind my schedule on, and soon we'll get new content, new weapons, you know, new equipment. So I will be busy with new stuff. So I don't know when I will make something like this, but I had in plans to make guide for Endless Rim. But now, to be honest, I don't know when I will make something like this, just because I'm very behind with what I would like to do. And in addition, we'll have new content. And as always, new content is much more important than anything else. So I will focus on new things, and then I will see what can I do. I guess I can ask in your trade Discord channel if anyone has one. Yeah, you can ask. You can ask any questions on my Discord. If you want to trade something, you can also post your trade offers. Have a good stream, buddy. I have to go touch grass. Okay, thank you, Joy. Thank you. Is it help if we use animals when using deviations? To be honest, it's not helping, you know, unless you need specific bonus from animals. So that's the only benefit of using animals. You will want to use animals whenever you will want to have this specific effect, like moonlight assault from the wolf. I don't know if there is additional benefit of using animals other than specific effects. What do you buy with and how much? What do you buy with and how much? So I'm paying always with energy links or reality fragments depending on what this person wants. But most of the time price for normal deviations, I mean not non-seasonal deviations, is between 5 and 7 millions. This is like normal price. And for seasonal deviations, for which you will need mutagen, price is most of the time double. So it will be between 10 and, let's say, 10 and 12 millions. So it all depends on which deviation you would like to buy. But for Voodoo Doll, I think you will have to pay around 5 to 7 millions. Around 5 to 7 millions. If someone wants much more, then he wants to scam you, probably. But maybe there is also also there might be a difference between my season on which I'm playing and maybe your season, you know, because it also depends. Because my season is permanent, so maybe prices are much different than, let's say, on fresh season. Maybe on fresh season you will be able to buy any division for even less, you know, because people will have much less energy drinks, you know, and all of these things. So maybe price will be even lower on non-permanent seasons. I got it to 15 seconds, thanks to you. I prefer using the power surge build though, okay? It's up to you, but I prefer to use Polar Jelly. I don't know why, but I don't like Zapamander just because he's very big. Whenever I will summon him, he might block my bullets, you know. So it feels very annoying to use this deviation. No, it's not like I'm hating this deviation, but in my opinion, he's a bit too big, you know. And problem is he is moving a lot, and sometimes he will go next to you, and he will start blocking your bullets. So this is the biggest issue which I have with Zapamander. But when it comes to Zapamander versus Polar Jelly, I think there is no difference, really. Damage is almost the same. Yeah. But the biggest advantage of Polar Jelly is that this deviation isn't moving and is quite small. Hello, Anestic, welcome. Welcome, Christopher. How are you doing? How are you doing today? What weapon do you prefer to use for most content? I mean, if I would have to select only one weapon, then I would choose SKS. But since I'm very flexible, I can use any weapon whenever I want to. Then I'm just using best weapon, which is available for me. So let's say if I'm doing let's say content on which, let's say, SKS is the best, then I will be using SKS. But if I will be doing something where Tech 9 is much better, then I will use Tech 9, you know? But if you are not as flexible as I am with your builds, then I think SKS will be the most optimal choice because of the combination of damage, of range, of what else? Of AoE damage, you know, you would have all of these things available on SKS. So if you're looking for all-in-one weapon, and if you, let's say, don't like to switch between 10 different builds, then I think SKS will be the best choice. At least at the moment. Maybe something will change when they will add new weapons and new set in the future. But to be honest, I don't think so. These new weapons will change a lot. I don't think so. These weapons will change a lot because both of these weapons will be not available. I mean, not able to. You will be not able to use them against Giant, and I don't know how good they will be against Manibus. Maybe they will be good against Manibus, but you will be not able to use them against enemies like Silo X1, like Giant, you know, and because of it, they will be not as flexible as other weapons like SKS, you know. So yeah, they will be not probably something like SKS, which you can weapons which you can use against anything. But I think they have some potential, especially this sniper weapon. And what do you guys think about new upcoming weapons? What do you guys think? Which core better to bet? Epic, legendary, or mythic? Mythic. Mythic is will give you the best value, and you will also have a chance for shiny mod if you didn't know. And I don't think so. You can get shiny mods from from epic, let's say epic or legendary abyssal cores. Because all I know, because I spoke with a lot of people, all I know is that few people got random shiny mods from mythic ones, and I don't know about anyone who got shiny mod from legendary or epic. That's why I recommend to open mythic. If I open mythic, it's better to do mix or min or max gain. I think min gain is always the best, you know, because unfortunately you can't get two shiny mods, you know. So it's like if you will get lucky and if you will see shiny mod from mythic core, even if you will use double loot, you will not get two shiny mods. So this is the biggest downside. I think if there would be a way to get two shiny mods when opening I think it's called deep Warsaw. Let me have a look. Deep. So if there would be a chance to get from deep two shiny mods, then I think it would make a sense to open them with more pricey, with more expensive option for a chance for double rewards. But since you can't get shiny mods, I mean double shiny mods, then there is no point. I think this is the biggest downside. This location still isn't fixed. Oh. Okay, let's go back to base. I did all locations which I wanted, so now we will do the giant. Or maybe I will just use my food buffs and I will go straight to the giant. To not waste my time in the base. Unless I'm missing some food buffs, because I'm missing something. Yeah, I'm missing food buffs. So I have to go to base anyway. So let's go back to base. I will cook some food buffs, we'll do the giant. And then we'll do event again. So I'm missing some food buffs. Sugar butter. This, what else do I need? I think pickles. Okay. Now I can cook. And this, what else do I need? I will need, okay, I need normal milk. I need normal milk. One second. I will cook my food buffs and I will reply to questions. Okay, I'm still missing something. This, what else do we need? And this. Okay, let me have a look on the questions. Why not using the skin, bro? Which skin? Yeah, I have heard of that issue before, but since I only summoned it for like a second, I recall it hasn't happened to me. Ah, okay. Okay. But it happened to me many times, you know. Let's say I will do the let's say I will do the boss fight like 1000 times. It might happen like 10 to 20 times, you know. So it's kind of between like between 1 and 5% of the time. Division will block my bullets, you know. Maybe it's not a huge deal, but in my opinion, it's very annoying when it happens. That's why I don't want to have something like this. Okay. What I'm missing? So I should this one. This. Hot dog and okay. Now I should have everything. Like 9. I have bullets. Do I have enough space for weapons? I don't. That's the most annoying thing. Don't need this. Okay, now I should have enough space. Hello, Stinkover, welcome, hello. Welcome guys. I'm so hyped for the unstable bomber one that I moved from SKS to just until it comes. Okay, nice. Yeah, I think it will be a nice weapon because it will be kind of new. Will have kind of new effect where we'll be shooting like missiles on enemies. I don't know how much damage it will deal, but at least it looks fun. What do you guys think about these two new weapons? Which one will be better? Unstable bomber or grapnel weapon? Which one will be better, guys? What do you guys think? Calypso. This. No weapons. How many weapons do I have? A bit too many. Then this. I can leave it. Maybe 7. This can stay. What is this one? This. Bow can go away. Okay, that's it, I think. Now I should have enough space and we can do the giant until the event spawns again. If I open Mythic better, okay, I did answer this question. Mythic core can get shiny mods, yes. You can get with very low chance. I think this chance is around 1%, maybe even less. You will have a chance for shiny mod. What do you think is the best deviation to use on Manibus Nightmare for the shrapnel? I think it depends on your playstyle, you know. It depends on your playstyle, to be honest. It all depends on your playstyle. If you would like to use secondary weapons or not. If you would like to use melee weapons, you know. It all depends on how you play. If you're kind of lazy or not. Yeah. Basically, it depends on if you want to use only one preset or maybe even 5. if you don't want to switch between weapons, between presets, then I think Mr. Bridge will be the best one, because you will don't have to reload to your weapons or anything, because all you will have to do is use your secondary ability of Mr. Bridge, and it will be good enough. It will be good enough. But you can also use Zapcron, which will give you the max damage possible. So I don't know. I don't know what do you prefer, to be honest. I like physical damage weapons, so I'm excited to see how the shrapnel sniper is. I think it will be better than unstable bobber, but we'll see. We'll see. My prediction is that this sniper weapon will be insanely good. This is my prediction. But who knows? Actually, who knows? Because before my prediction about bow and AUG was kind of correct. I was predicting that bow will be insanely good because of the weapons feature, and because this weapon was scaling with critical damage very well. That was my prediction for the bow, and I was correct. And this time I'm saying that sniper weapon will be better. But unfortunately, it will be not scaling that well with critical damage and chance, because you will don't have any additional critical chance bonuses on weapon feature. So it will be not as good as the bow, but I think it might be good against some enemies, maybe even Manibus. Then for a lazy person, since I'm not a fan of using melee weapons, but I'm fine with using a secondary weapon. So if you plan to use only secondary weapon, then I think Mr. Wish will be the best choice. Mr. Wish will be the best choice just because you will don't even have to reload your weapons. Your damage will be very low, but you will be able to kill the Manibus in less than 55 seconds, even without melee weapon. But I think if you want to go for lazy build, then SKS is much better for lazy people. Because to take full advantage of Last Valor, you will need a lot of critical chance. And since you will be not using melee weapons, then your critical chance will be kind of low. So I don't know if Last Valor is as good as, let's say, SKS for lazy people. I don't think so. Because even without melee weapons, without doing anything, on SKS you can do Manibus in around 50 seconds, you know? And to do the same time with Last Valor consistently, you will have to use at least one melee weapon. Because your critical chance will be way too low. So your damage will be not that consistent like on SKS. No problem, Vincenzo. I think Last Valor can do slightly faster Manibus Nightmare. I've seen people doing Manibus Nightmare in 25 seconds with Last Valor, and my fastest time with SKS was 26 seconds. I don't know if it's possible to do manibus in 25 seconds on SKS, but I don't think so. Maybe in the future if we'll have more damage. But at the moment I had all my mods maxed, you know, and I wasn't able to do in less than 26 seconds with SKS. But I've seen people doing manibus in 25 seconds with Last Valor, but they were using like 5 different presets, and I used 2 less. So I had to sweat a bit less. Oh, I messed up. I lost my elemental damage. How much damage you do without any food buffs? I use exact same food buff plus calibration and deviation. I'm not able to do 120k damage. How much damage you do without any food buffs? To be honest, I don't know. I don't know, but even without food buffs, I can do it in 12 seconds, you know. The only difference between food buffs and no food buffs is how fast I will load, you know. This is more important than my damage. Because the damage difference between food buffs and no food buffs will be so long that it will take me maybe like 1 or 2 additional bullets to kill the giant, you know? So it's like a few milliseconds probably. Because this weapon can shoot very fast. So the damage difference between no food buffs and food buffs isn't that high. You can do this boss fight in 11 seconds with half my damage. But you will need a good PC. It's more important to have good PC than good equipment for the giant if you want to do it fast. Because you will be loading 2 times, and every time when you are loading, when the game is loading, it will be counting time, you know? So the only difference sometimes is how much FPS, how good is your SSD, how fast your game is loading. This will be the only difference sometimes between let's say 15 seconds and 11 seconds. Because if you have very slow PC, game will be loading very slow, so it's normal that it will take you a few additional seconds. Hello Anestic and chat, welcome. Tassons, how you doing? Hello, for new players, do you recommend going for... 1 second. I died somehow. I was looking at chat. Hello, for new players, do you recommend going money boost normal instead of novice for more variety of loots, mods acquisition? Yeah, I think if you are feeling comfortable with this... Oh, I messed up again. If you are feeling comfortable with this kind of games, then I think you can avoid novice. The only downside of novice is that you don't have access to seasonal content. This will be like the biggest downside of playing on novice. So if you are feeling comfortable, just go for money boost normal. When you will get what you need for your build or your weapon, if you will feel comfortable with what you're doing in Once Human, then you can switch to money boost hard, or do we even have money boost hard? I don't know. Because you said money boost normal. I don't think so. There is like money boost hard. There is like money boost novice and money boost normal. Okay, so if you will be comfortable on money boost, then you can go for endless dream. Good PC and good internet connection. Yeah, exactly. This is very important with this kind of activities. I wish in the future they will remove some of these loading animations, but I think they already answered these questions in dev blog, and they said they will do nothing about it. I think. Did they answer this question, guys, already? I think they did. I think they will do nothing about it. You use Voodoo Doll in your build? Yes, I do. I do use Voodoo Doll, but this deviation isn't that good for Tech 9. Because for Tech 9 you will need elemental damage deviation to do the highest damage possible. But I use Voodoo Doll for builds like Jav's Pistol, EBR 14, AUG, Bow, sometimes. What else? Ras Valor, sometimes. Optional. What else? I mean, Voodoo Doll is very flexible, you know, you can use this deviation on any build, because this deviation can buff your weapon and status damage. In addition, this deviation will apply vulnerability status and weapon vulnerability on enemies. This is like the most important thing. This is the most important thing about Voodoo Doll, is that this deviation will apply both vulnerabilities. And that's why it's very flexible. You can use it on almost any build. I mean, yeah, without food buffs, I'm able to do it in like 30 or 55 seconds. Is it good time? But I'm not ready. Don't mean more or less like yours. I think 55 seconds is kind of bad time. I've seen people doing giant in around 15 seconds with like level 12 mods, you know. So I think you have some kind of gameplay problems. Sometimes it's not about setup, it's about how you play. Maybe you are missing your shots, maybe you are not applying bullseye debuff. Maybe you are not keeping weak spots sometimes, you know. I don't know what is happening, but it sounds like you have a lot of issues. I have this question. I'm currently at 5-5 and less than 1% chance. I have around 700 giant. How close I am to get legendary grade? It's hard to say how close you are, but on average you will have to collect loot around 1000 times. This is like average, but sometimes you will have to do 1.4 thousand loot collections, and next time it will take you only 700, you know. But average is around 1000. Just skip novice completely. The game is not hard to play as a beginner. Join many boosts to start. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. There is no point to join novice. I don't know why we have something like money boost novice and money boost normal when there is almost no difference between novice and normal. I think the biggest difference is in cradles. you will have a bit more damage, and that's it. And the biggest downside of... Why I'm so heavy, by the way, all the time. I shouldn't be heavy. It shows them that I'm heavy. Maybe it's a visual bug, I don't know. Maybe it's a visual bug actually. So the biggest downside of playing on novice is that you don't have access to seasonal content, and most of the time you will be getting the best possible mod on seasonal content. So you don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss your chance to get something good. What's the calibration on the weapon? Assault style. Assault style. To be honest, and this game is best map till now. Yeah, it is, and it will stay probably the best. Maybe even after they will add new part of the map. Who knows what we'll have on new part of the map? Maybe it will be completely useless, like let's say like Way of Winter. Maybe it will die after 1 month. No, maybe it will be like the same case like on Way of Winter, that people did it only one time and left it. No, I hope it will be not the case, but you know, anything can happen. How can I make Tech 9 range good other than adding suppressor? I think you can't do anything in addition. We don't have any calibration which can boost your range, but there is nothing to do. The only thing which you can do is switch attachment on your weapon. And that's it. Unfortunately, we don't have any additional options to do something like this. On some weapons like on pistol or assault rifles, you can switch calibrations, which is nice, you know. So you can switch calibration and you will have better range, but you don't have any option for SMG. Maybe they will add some additional options, or maybe they will add some mods, you know, because even when it comes to mods, we don't have any mods which can boost your range. We have only mod which can lower your range, like deviation expert. So we have only mods which can negatively impact your range, but we don't have anything which can boost your range actually. Maybe in the future they will add something, but who knows? Who knows? I use CPR as you advise me. Do you like it, Pexi? Then I think I have bad internet, and yeah, I'm playing on mobile. And if you are playing on mobile, I'm not saying it's not possible, because as I've seen people doing money boost sniper in like 26-27 seconds, even on mobile, you know. But it takes a lot of skill. But yeah, maybe take your time. After some time, you will get used to it, you know, used to playing on mobile. You maybe at some point you will get better phone, and it will be easier to play. But if you are playing on mobile, you can't expect that you will be doing something as fast as people on PC, unfortunately. Unless you have some godlike level. Get godlike level phone. Oh, I have full on weapons. Okay, I have to go back to base anyway, because event is spawning, so it's a good time to go back to base. And event is starting in a few minutes. Nice timing. Hey, this game looks really fun, but is there harder content? In most videos and streams, people just scratch everything that you do at the moment. Unfortunately, unfortunately, this is how it looks, you know. In endgame, when you are kind of endgame in one's human, and you have very high level mods, this is what happens. Unfortunately, we don't have.
I appreciate your updated guides and informational videos for once human. Helped a lot. I still have no shiny mod, but hopefully soon. May I ask you where can I farm voodoo dolls on endless stream?
Thank you, Roberto, for supporting my channel. Thank you. So, may I ask you where can I find voodoo dolls on endless game? You can get this deviation in Silo Towers. Where is this Silo? This is Silo Delta. Where is the second? I think Silo Towers is this one? Yeah, this one. So Silo Towers do this one, and you will have a chance for voodoo doll even on endless dream. But the easiest way will be just buying this deviation, you know, if it's possible. But if it's not, then just buy it. I mean, just do Silo Towers. And again, thank you for supporting my channel. Roberto. Can I see your mod? My mods are available on my Twitch. Have a look on my Twitch channel, check clips, and you will see my Tech9 setup. Have a look on my Twitch. Okay, let me use food buffs. So I think I was talking about game being easy. So unfortunately, game is kind of easy, you know, when you will be kind of end game, when you will have all things for your build, and if you will be using the best build against content which you do, then it will look like this, you know. Unfortunately, this is how it is in Once Human. Game is kind of too easy because it's kind of new player friendly, and unfortunately, with each update, game is easier and easier. Unfortunately, game is easier and easier with each update. If you don't have Twitch, I can give you link to give you link to this clip if you can't find it. Give me a second. Clips. Okay, have a look. Have a look on this Twitch clip, and you will see what I'm using on Tech9. I don't think so you will need a Twitch account to watch it. So like I said, game is kind of too easy. Whenever you will get your mod to level 17, whenever you will have your deviation and best food buffs, you know. If you will be playing chef's class, it will be like a huge damage boost also. And with each addition to the game, they give us even more damage, you know. At some point, you will look at enemies and they will be dying. This is how it will be in the future. Awesome, thank you for the help, Anestic. I will try to farm silent dogs. Maybe I get lucky. Much appreciated. No problem, and good luck. Good luck. But like I said many times, the best way to get deviations, if you don't like to fuse deviations or if you don't know how to do it, you'll be just buying them with energy links. And you can get easily energy links by selling things to NPCs in settlements. You can also do the giant, you know. So these things will be the best sources of energy links. Did I miss some questions, guys? Did I miss some questions? I think I'm kind of behind with what is happening on chat. I should use the level 17 blast or level 16 catalyst. Catalyst with the build. It depends on content which you do, to be honest. Depends on content which you do. Just because catalyst will be better against enemies which you are one-shotting. But blast will give you slightly more damage when you will be able to stack your buffs. So just have a look. Just have a look on each mod what it does, and you will know. It's simple. One mod will give you more damage every time when you will spawn Frost Vortex. And second one will give you instantly plus 15% Frost Vortex damage. So just decide. Just decide based on content which you do if you can stack your damage. But against enemies like let's say giant or this kind of quick boss fights, you will have to use catalyst because it will give you instantly plus 15, and blast will give you much less, but after around 5 seconds you should have 5% damage more, which is nice, but in some fights it will give you no value. I have heard some people talking that the frugal calibration drop rate has been reduced, or do you have any idea? I don't have any idea about this topic. I don't have any idea about this topic because I don't need any calibration at the moment. I don't need any calibration at the moment, so and because of it, I wasn't doing something like elite enemies spam in silo theta. I wasn't doing something like this for a long time. To be honest, I did it for like I think 2 hours, and I wasn't lucky with calibrations, so I gave up. You know, I used normal ones instead of using frugal calibration. I used stability style or mobility. I don't know which one I used finally, but I used one of these calibrations. Can I see your mods for? Okay, so if you would like to see my Tech 9 setup, just have a look on my Twitch channel, and you will find clips. You will find clips where I show what I use. That will be the fastest way. Another thing, if I use the Invisible Sun with Tech 9, is grid build better or elemental build. With Invisible Sun, the best build will be elemental damage, full elemental damage without any weak spot damage, because your deviation isn't benefiting from stats like weak spot damage, you know. So whenever you will build Tech 9 with Invincible Sun, you will want to use full elemental damage mods, elemental status, not something like resonance mods, which can give you, let's say, elemental weak spot or critical damage weak spot or critical damage elemental. I mean. And I would use only Invincible Sun when you need some AoE damage on Tech 9. Because Invincible Sun is only good in these situations. But when it comes to bossing or any other content, this division loses to divisions like Zapamander or Polar Jelly. So use it only in situations where you need some AoE damage, like if you are doing Silo, for instance. There is no point to use division in other situations, unless you don't have other options. Then yeah, then you can use Invisible Sun until you get other deviations, other elemental damage deviations. So the calibration should be also elemental, yes. You will want to focus fully on elemental and status damage if you want to maximize your deviation damage. Because if you didn't know, your deviation is scaling with your stats also. Depending on deviation, it can scale with elemental status, sometimes weapon damage even, you know. Some deviations can scale with different stats. And some deviations can even scale with melee damage. So the is a progress with only with AoE. Yeah. So if you need some AoE damage on Tech 9, then use Invisible Sun with elemental status damage mods without focusing on critical damage or weak spot damage. To be honest, Invincible Sun can also scale with critical damage if you will use these gloves, gilded gloves, because they will make that burn damage can critical hit, and it also impacts your deviation if you didn't know. I didn't collect. So if you didn't know, you can also critical hit on some deviations if you will use specific equipment. And in this situation, you can use gilded gloves. And because of this, on some abilities, your division will be able to deal critical damage, which is also nice, but not the most optimal. Is there any way to make my plane fly faster? Yes, there is a way, but I mean you can you can enhance your plane in your base, in your facility. And if you did it, then there is no other way, I think. No other way. So you can just craft better higher tier parts of your on your vehicles, in your facility, in your base, and that's it. I don't think so. You can do anything in addition. I don't think so. Any skin or anything impacts how fast you can fly. Some people were saying when they added this legendary skin for a vehicle, people were saying that you can you can drive faster when you have this skin. But to be honest, I have this skin, and I wasn't moving faster with or without. There was no difference. So I don't think so. You can do anything. And key armor by barbecue gloves or gilded gloves. So it depends. It depends on if you want to boost your division damage to the full to the full potential, or if you want to balance your damage, if you want to do some damage too. So if you want to maximize your damage, I think gilded gloves will be better because they will give you your bullet chance to critical damage. I mean, they will boost your critical chance and critical damage, but they will be a worse option than barbecue gloves for your deviation. So it's up to you if you want to boost your damage more or if you want to maximize your deviation damage. Because if you want to maximize your deviation damage, then you will want to use barbecue gloves. But problem with these gloves, they will give you no value for Tech 9. Only for deviation. So you can use barbecue gloves to boost your deviation damage, but they will give you no value for Tech 9. But you can also use gilded gloves, which will give you some value for weapon and deviation. So it's up to you. Can you show again your territory deviation setup later? Yeah, I can show you. I can show when I will be back in my base what kind of deviations I have. To be honest, I think I have 15 or 16 combat deviations. And in addition, I have Eye Spot. I have Space Tuner. What else do I have? I have Chefosaurus. I have Rebecca. Dr. Raven, and lastly, Silver Gentleman. So how many do I have? 5, I think 6. 6 target deviations and 14 combat deviations in my base. Nothing special, to be honest. Can I have compound bow skin? What do you mean? Can I have compound bow skin? Which one? Viper? To be honest, I didn't buy this skin yet. I'm still thinking about buying this skin because I'm not spending any money in one human because I have better things on which I would like to spend money, you know. And that's why I have to think if I if I want to spend my currency which I collected on some of these skins, you know. So I don't know if I will buy this skin, if you're asking me. Even though it looks good, in my opinion, I don't know if I will buy it. But if you would like to buy it, it's still available in the shop, I think. It will be still available for almost 5 days, you see? It's still available, so have a look and decide. I can't decide for you. In my opinion, the skin looks nice, but you will have to decide for yourself because it's your money. Why you not open the crates? I always open them when I collect a bit more. Today I plan to open them, but I'm still missing I think almost 500. Because I always open them when I have even number, when I have few thousand. And now I have, how many do I have now? Yeah, I'm still missing more than 500. I don't know if I will be able to get all of this today. Maybe I will be able. I think I will have to do 8 times. Yeah, I think I will have to do the event 8 times more. So maybe if I will be playing until 10 PM, I will open it. But I don't know. I don't know. But my plans were to. I had plans to open them today, but now I see I have a bit less than I was thinking. So I don't know if I will manage to collect 500 more today, but I think I should, if I will be not missing any events. Because it's around 70 to 75 per one event. Times 8, it will give me almost 600, so it will be enough. What would you like to see? What would you like to see added, changed, or taken away from one's human? Any ideas? What would you like to see added? What I would like to see being added to one's human? I think first thing which I would like to see being added to one's human is higher difficulty to dungeons, to all dungeons. So let's say now we have nightmare difficulty in silos and pro difficulty in monoliths. So I would like to have something what people call apocalyptic level. So I think I would like to see 2 additional difficulty levels for monoliths and 1 additional level for silos. In addition, I would like to have huge balance changes in mods. We have a lot of useless mods. I would like to see some good balance changes with some balance, also with additional balance when it comes to stat priorities on some mods, you know, because now we have some huge difference between some old mods and new mods, because some old mods can give you more damage against enemies, when let's say new mods can give you much less damage against enemies, you know, and because of it you will be dealing less damage with new mods. So I would like to see complete balance changes and revamp of some less used mods. What I would like to see a lot being added or changed. I would like to see some balance changes when it comes to deviations also. We have a lot of useless deviations. You know, I think we have more than 20 deviations, and we use only like 7, maybe 6, you know, most of the time. And I think a lot of them have nice potential, but on some of them you have like bad AI, bad optimization, you know. So I would like to see some balance changes and optimization to some of these deviations. Maybe revamp some secondary skills of some deviations. Next thing which I would like to see being changed in Once Human would be probably some balance changes when it comes to keyword effects, when it comes to weapons, you know. I think some keyword effects are much worse than others. So I think Forest Vortex, Burn, this suffix is much better than, let's say, Fortress Warfare keyword, you know. So I think they need to change a lot when it comes to keyword effects and weapon balance. Basically, balance in this game is very sad, I would say. And lastly, I think last big thing which I would like to see being added or changed is I would like to see all melee weapons added to the blueprint stuff, which you can get in Once Human, because now we are missing like few weapons which you can get, but you can't make them. So I would like to see them being added, and at the same time I would like to see them add some melee keyword mods, because now we have some melee mods for which you can get on pants and gloves. I mean on bottoms and gloves, but we don't have any melee mods for other slots. So I think we need something like nice mods for melee weapons. In addition, they need to make a legendary set for melee weapons, something like Blood set. I think Blood set is a good example. Of well-balanced melee set. So I think they need to make something like Blast set, but with legendary quality, you know, so you will have much more HP. Because the problem is with melee weapons you can use them, but if you will use something like a Blast set, you will have very low HP, you know. So you will be dying in one shot basically. So this is the biggest problem with melee weapons, you know. So I think they can do a lot of things, but the most important thing which I would like to see being added or changed in Once Human, all of these things are related with balance changes, I think. Because I think game is very unbalanced at the moment, and it's not that fun like it could be. What good balance change, and they will make the game much better. Because now let's say if you will want to do specific content, you can use maybe like 2 different weapons, and if you will want to use your let's say your favorite weapon, which maybe isn't meta weapon, you will be dealing almost no damage most of the time to these enemies, you know, to some of these enemies. So I think they can do a lot of things, but I don't think so they will do it. And of course, I would like to see nice collaboration with anything. To be honest, anything what makes sense. And new part of the map, but we already know it's coming, so there is no point to talk about something like this. So yeah, I think they can do a lot of things, but we'll see if they will do anything to make the game better. So if using glided gloves, calibration should be elemental or critical grade. I think you can still use elemental damage calibration, even if you will be using gilded gloves. But it's up to you, to be honest. It's up to you. To be honest, I didn't use this setup, but I know it's possible. I wasn't optimizing it well, so maybe you will find a good balance. I don't know what you should be using when it comes to this exact setup, because I didn't try to optimize it. I don't know what you should be doing. But the only thing which I built with Invisible Sun was backpack gloves with full elemental status damage, and it was dealing a lot of damage. But my Tech 9 damage wasn't as high as with other setups. But my early damage was insane, just because Invisible Sun is broken. Good fresh coffee now. I will prep next hidden PT with switching between giants and event. Yeah, I'm doing it at the moment. At the moment, Enox. Yeah, so I think Enox will meet next week, probably on Monday or Tuesday, and we'll be spamming platforms. Maybe holiday. By the way, did you get your? Hi, you did get your legendary because you sent me message on Discord. Okay, yeah, you sent me message. Vincenzo, you wanted to see my deviations in base. You still want to see my deviations which I'm using in base? You still want to see? Yeah, I can show you. I can show you quickly. It will take me like 1 minute. I will use my food box and I will show you what I'm using in my base. Do you have routers for that grind? Yes, I have. Have a look on my YouTube channel and you will find videos. So I have Space Toner, I have iSpot, Chefosaurus, and then I have Rebecca, Silver Gentleman, and Dr. Raven, and that's it. I think I have 6 deviations and all other deviations are combat deviations, like these two. Okay, I can go and do the giant now. I mean wild raids when you're doing rotation, what do you mean? What kind of wild raids do you mean? We're trying to farm to water them fast. We're trying to farm. What do you mean? My game is very laggy now. What is happening with my game? I think I will have to reopen the game. I feel like I have 20 FPS or something. Okay, let me reopen the game quickly. My game is very laggy at the moment. Sadly, silos are 1 year delayed. They still have nightmare difficulties with bad rewards, and people do not even care for them anymore. Yeah, unfortunately, they are completely useless, just because you will be getting better mod from seasonal content. So there is not even a point to do them anymore, especially when you have all deviations which you need. Maybe if you are missing some deviations, then there is still a point to do the silo just for deviations, but for mods, no point. Unless you don't have access to seasonal content, then yeah. But if you are kind of advanced, then there is no point to do this content. Okay, all good now. Is my FPS now fine? I had that we can't craft a lot of that good melee weapons. Yeah, that's very unfortunate that you can't craft some of these weapons like this blue quality melee weapon, which can boost your damage a lot. It's very annoying if you will lose. Let's say if you will break one, then you will have to farm it again. Maybe it's not that hard because it will take you like maybe 15 minutes or maybe 20, but it's still annoying to do. Instead, I would like to be able to craft one and just fix it whenever possible. There's all great ideas. Higher silo difficulty in mod core is a must. You are correct. Balancing in general has to be worked on. Yeah. Oops, I didn't shoot. Yeah, we see then next days. Just ask me, I'm up for that. Okay. And if you will find any additional people and not let me know. Let me know, like I said. Meanwhile, you can ask people which you know if they would like to join. It's better if you will have more options, like more people which would like to join us, because sometimes some people will be not available. So it's better to have more than let's say 5 people which can play. Anestic, how are you getting 6k gravity crystals in one gravity run? It seems not that even without the 50% I can't get close to 6k gravity crystals. So I don't know if it's still possible, because at the start I mean, not at the start, but for first, I think 2 weeks, it was possible to get double loot from flying orbs when looting settlements. But after some time, after like one or two patches, they disabled double loot for these orbs in towns, in settlements. So I don't know if it's still possible, but it was possible to get up to even 7k. You can ask Enox because I've seen him getting a lot of gravity crystals in one event. But I think it was possible before some of these changes. Now it's up to 4,000, but it was even up to 7,000 some time ago. If you are not limited by weekly limit. But now I think it's not possible anymore. So now it's about up to 4,000. It was up to even 7,000. But you are able to get this kind of value a few times only, because after that you would hit 10k limit anyway. So it was good only for a few times. But if you are getting much less, maybe like even half less than I'm getting, then you are doing a lot of things bad probably. Maybe you are way too slow or something. Maybe you don't know all locations. Maybe you're missing a lot of orbs. To be honest, it's kind of random how much you will get, but you can always say average is around I don't know, less than 4,000 is the average. But it all depends on luck, to be honest. Because sometimes you will see like 10 orbs next to each other, and on next respawn there will be nothing in this location. Actually, I can do around 2.5k. So I think you are missing around 1,000. I think you are missing around 1,000. And where you are playing Ogyamana? Yeah, it's not possible now. I can do 3.8k money boost up to 4,000. Plus minus depends on the bonus orbs, what quality it is. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of random. Plus I open chest as well. Yeah, chest will give you much more gravity crystals if you will be opening them. And good thing about chests, they are always in fixed locations, you know. So you will, even if you will be unlucky, you will have good base value. Ah, you are playing on the same one. Okay. Okay. So if you are playing on the same one, then you are making something incorrectly. Maybe have a look on my Google Sheets, on my Google document, and have a look if you are doing all of these locations which I listed. Tech 9 build? Yes, it's Tech 9. Link to my Google Sheet is on my Discord if you didn't see. I have 15 minutes. I don't know how many times can I do the giant in around 20 minutes. How many times can I do? Like 4 times 20, 80 times. 80 times. Yeah, sounds good. $80 times giant, then around 75 upgrades from Gravity Abyss, and again 80 giants. I think I will do around 600 giants, because before I started doing the giants, I think I was sitting at around 200 loot collections. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to stop at around 800. Maybe I should push to maybe 900. What do you think, Enox? When you stop doing giant? Close to 800, maybe 7, maybe 900 actually. I stop at 700. So we are playing it safe. But then if you will be very unlucky, then you will have to do you will have to collect loot around 700 times in addition. Which will take you or take us around how many? How many Gravity Abyss events? Around 20. Mostly then I want to go for 8 or 900 and I get non-keyword. Were you unlucky recently, Enox? With these kind of situations? Your mod is weak spot. I have weak spot elemental damage mods. To be honest, whenever I'm kind of close to this number, I feel like whenever I collect loot, I feel like I'm about to lose something. You know what I mean, probably. So whenever I'm close to 700, I feel like I can get one. And it feels bad to collect any loot. I think it's very stupid to have a system where you have to limit yourself just to avoid getting pity. Even that you don't want. Also, we can't even see or hide in pity progress, we have to track it. Yeah, I know it feels bad, but imagine you didn't know about all of these things, you know? Imagine you didn't know about all of these things. It would feel sad to get your legendary rate whenever you are doing random content. It's like you don't have to do it, you know? You don't have to do it. You can play like you used to. You You don't have to track your loot collections. You don't have to do anything. It's just one legendary upgrade, one additional. It's not gonna change much, you know. It's only this thing, this information which I found out about is only for people which want to optimize. Which want to optimize everything. And if they have like they are willing to do it. If you are feeling like you don't want to do it, you don't have to, you know. It's only for these people which want to do everything optimally. If you feel like the game is forcing you to do something, game is not forcing you to do anything. You don't even have to play. To be honest. You can play like you used to before they added this system. The only difference will be you will have few level 17s less, which you actually need. This is the only difference. But if it impacts your gameplay negatively, if you are feeling like you are forced to do something what you actually don't want to, I think there is no point to do it, you know, because it's more important to do something what you enjoy rather than doing something what you don't enjoy, because at some point you will stop playing once human because of it. So stop limiting yourself and start doing what gives you, what is enjoyable to you, if it makes sense. Oops. Oh, I'm full with weapons already. Okay, let's go back to base quickly. Yeah, the system is new with hidden granted chests. Along the point we can get level 70 grades made it a lot easier to grind. Yeah, since they added this system, it's much easier to level up your mods, but at the same time you will have to do some additional things which you are not doing before. Yeah. So that was like the biggest addition to the mod system which they did when they released this PT system, which sped up the process of getting mods by a lot. Without this system and mod shop, I think it would be like almost impossible to level up your mods to shiny level. It would be almost impossible, you know, to level up your mods. But because we have this PT system, because we have mod shop, which can help us also with leveling up your mods, because we have these things, it feels very nice to level up your mods. Much easier than in old mod system. Because some people are coming to once human after a long time, and they are still complaining about the new mod system, is that it's much harder than the system before. But to be honest, it's much easier as long as you know what you are doing and what you guys think after a few months in new mod system. I think it was like already like 8 months. System was added late 2025, I think, yes. So this is not that new. This system, I mean, new mods, the mod system, which we currently have. I think they had enough time to make some balance changes. Maybe in the future they will make some balance changes to the mod system. Maybe, but who knows? This system is available to us for a long time already, so I think they have already enough data to balance this game. $880. So so far I did 150 times giant. 150 times. And I need to do around 600 times. I think if I will not fail, then on Monday Enox will meet on event, and we'll collect. Hopefully we'll collect legendary upgrades, which we would like to see. Can a boss be beaten with just a melee weapon? You are asking about giant? I'm back in 10 minutes. I have to restart my router. Okay. Okay, Nox. Use cowboy set. Yeah, I use cowboy boots. If you're asking about unique piece, then yeah, I use cowboy boots. In addition, I use savior set in combination with dark resonance for some extra damage and extra shields. Okay, last time, and I will go back to base because event is spawning soon. All build same like your vid. You can have a look on my Twitch chat. I mean not Twitch chat, but my Twitch channel. On my Twitch channel, you will see what I'm using. I don't know if I changed anything, but I don't think so, to be honest. When it comes to my video versus what I'm using at the moment. But you can have a look on my Twitch channel, on my Twitch clips, and you will see what I'm using. And if I change something, you can compare. Morning, alligator, welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing today? Welcome guys on my channel. 49. $49. 49.9. Critical rate very low, unfortunately. 49.5. Event is spawning in around 1 minute. So I will make some space now. So I don't have to do it when I will be back in my base after the event. Event is spawning in 1 minute. Okay, so I have enough time to use my food buffs. And I think I'm not missing food buffs, but I can cook something. I'm missing this. Grapes. Okay, I will cook it when I will be back in my base. Maybe not. Maybe I still have time. Grapes. This and this. Okay, now I can teleport. Anestic, I watched the guide for your technique, but may I know which mods you have right now? You can have a look. You can have a look on my Twitch channel, on my Twitch clips, and you will see. Okay, this is the fastest way. This will be the fastest way to know what I'm using at the moment. If you already checked my my build guide. I'm just getting used and around. Just getting you and around. Is giant your main way of getting energy drinks? Yes. Sometimes I sell something, you know, but most of the time my energy drinks are coming from the giant. 1000 giants equals around 20 millions, I would say. Because you will get like 12 millions in energy drinks. And in addition, you will be getting some deviations, some calibrations, some stardust swords, you know. And you can sell all of these things. And on average, in 1000 giants, on average from 1000 giants, you will get like 255 deviations, you know, which you can sell. And that's why it equals around 20 millions, not 12. And of course, stardust swords you can also sell for a nice amount of energy drinks. 10,000 goes for around 150k. So you will get around 2 millions in addition from stardust swords alone. So yeah, so it's around 20 millions. 20 millions energy drinks from 1000 giants. 1000 giants, to be honest, isn't that hard to do. It will take you like how much time it will take you? 4 times 60 is 240. It will take you like maybe 5 hours in total. So 5 hours of gameplay for 20 million energetics. I think it's a good value. And in addition, you will get tons of mod dust, you know, which you will need for mod shop. You will get a lot of mods. So basically, Giant is the the most profitable content which you can do in Once Human. The only downside is that you can't get nice legendary upgrade from the Giant. This is the biggest downside. This is the biggest downside of the Giant. I'm honestly just chasing the level 17 upgrades and essence for shiny. You still don't have enough essence? You still don't have enough essence? Alligator? For this month? Am I too low? I think I'm too low. Yeah, it's a bit too low. I'm back. My LAN was broken. Okay. Good to know it's fine now. Build APR, please. You can have a look on chat and press the link to the video. Have a look on chat and you will see a link to EPR build guide. No, I'm only at 13 for this month. I have already more than enough from previous month, to be honest. Maybe I will buy some cosmetics this month. I don't know. And I still have a lot of abyssal cores which I can open. So this is additional thing. Do we have something in redemption shop? What we can buy without any limits? So let's say if you will have like 2000 abyssal essence, can you buy something with additional abyssal essence which you will have, guys? Can we buy something? What is not not limited? Yeah, I didn't restart it a long time. My father watched TV with with LAN connection. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense to restart your internet connection from time to time, just to avoid any bugs. What killed me, by the way? I don't know. Sometimes I die randomly, even though I'm using treasure set, which should keep me healthy. Sometimes I can still die because these enemies in this location will have around level 80, and they can basically one-shot you without any problem. There is nothing without limit. Well, sounds bad. So what if you will have like 1 million abyssal essence? What can you do? What can you do? I hope we'll be able to use this currency in the future. Maybe it will be also usable in the future. Who knows? What do you guys think? Will be it usable? Will it be usable in the future? Just always like one-time thing. Yeah, I know about this, but I was thinking maybe they added something what you can buy without any limit. Something small like maybe one additional one additional mod crate, you know, something like this. I think it would make sense to give us like, let's say, 2 mod crates for 1 abyssal essence, something like this. What do you guys think? I think it wouldn't be like the best value, but at least something what you can get from excess, from additional abyssal essence which you don't need. I hope they will add something like this. Is Downstar better than Phantasmal and Wild Suffix Focus mod? That depends on situation. Depends on situation and your stat balance. So it's hard to say yes or no, but most of the time, high level Phantasmal will be better than Downstar if you are not higher than enemies. So Downstar will be always the best if you are higher than enemies. But if you are not higher than enemies, if you are thinking about base value, then Phantasmal will be better than Downstar, and Wild will be better than Phantasmal if you are close to enemies. But Wild is like the most conditional mod when it comes to these mods, and sometimes it's impossible to stay next to enemies, let's say against Manibus. So it's hard to say which one will be better because it all depends on the situation. But most of the time when you can be higher than enemies, then Downstar will be the best. But if you can meet all of these conditions, like if you can be higher than enemies, if you can be close to enemies, if you will be switching weapons, then I think it will depend slightly on your stat balance, but I think Wild Suffix will be slightly better than Downstar, even if you will be higher than enemies, but only if you will be very close to enemies, because they fixed this this mod long time ago. Because when they added this mod suffix on new season release, this mod was bugged, and you had full value from this mod all the time, even if you were like far from enemies. But after some time they fixed this mod, and it's no longer that good, yeah, like it used to be. But if you still can stay next to enemies, then yeah, it will be better than Downstar. I don't think so, but if you use it in the future, he needs to implement something where we can get this sense. Yeah, maybe in the future we'll have some new thing where you can also get this abyssal essence and then you will be able to spend abyssal essence which you collected in previous seasons. But it's hard to say what will happen. But I think it shouldn't happen. We shouldn't have something like this, because then people which used to play on previous seasons will have advantage, kind of advantage over people which didn't play, because they will have like easier time buying something in redemption shop if they will include this currency in the future. But who knows? Who knows what will happen? Hello, how glide fast like you? It's combination of many things. But I already made video about this topic, so it will be the best if you will have a look on my video. But I can give you a link if you didn't see. I can give you a link, but you will have to wait a few minutes. When I will finish the event, I will give you a link, okay? Okay, if you can find link yourself, yeah, it's fine. It's on my YouTube, by the way. It shouldn't be hard to find. I need some. 1 second, I will send message. I can't get energy drinks per crystal, by the way. On my season, it's 600 only. For this amount, it's not even worth to sell, in my opinion. Sometimes price my spike up to 900. Then I can sell, you know. But for 600, I think it's way too low. Like it's the value which you can get from doing this event will be lower than from the giant. So I don't feel like selling. I don't feel like selling gravity crystals for this amount of money. I think 800 would be like sweet spot, you know, not too high, not too low. But if price is less than 800, I think it's no point to sell. Unless you have nothing to do with this thing, or you need maybe energy drinks for mod dust or something. Then yeah, then you will want to sell. But price is a bit too low, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a bit too low. Do you also have video on 42nd giant build, Tech 9? Yes, I have a video, and you can also have a look on Twitch clips. In Twitch clips I included my exact setup, but I also advise you to check my Tech 9 video, so you will know what to do. Because in Twitch clips I only included mod which I'm using. So you will want to have a look probably on one of my videos which I made about Tech 9. I think I made 2. And then you can have a look also on my Twitch clips. Sometimes I can't teleport. I don't know what is happening sometimes. Yeah, there is something, but this one might be outside. Almost outside. Okay, nice. This location is very nice. Sometimes you will find like 20 orbs in this one location. All you need to do is like one loop, and you can find, as you can see, so many orbs in this location. Sometimes you can find even up to 20 in this one small location. This one is outside, I think, yeah. Unfortunately. Hello, hello, welcome. Hi, hi. Do you know for how long this gravity event is gonna stay? Is there any date? No, I don't know, to be honest. And we don't have any plans for this season because they always used to give us like roadmap of the season. So when new season begins, we used to have informations what will happen in next few months and when season will end. But since they had some problems with delivering on on last season, and so this season they didn't publish any informations about what will happen in this season. You know, this is my prediction. Why we don't have any informations? Just because they had a lot of problems in last season to keep up with plans, and now we have no plans. We don't have any informations for this season because they don't know if they will have some sort of delays with plans probably. So I think it's better to promise nothing than promise way too many things and make people disappointed. Because on last season, on Aberrant Progeny, we had a lot of informations about what will happen in this season, when the season will end, and to be honest, they failed almost with everything. Like season ended 1 month later, we didn't have additional pollution zone which they promised, you know, and we still didn't get this new pollution zone which they promised in Aberrant Progeny. You know, so I think they had some problems with stuff or something. A lot of things were delayed, and because of it, now we have no informations about what will happen in this season. Because they don't want to disappoint people. This is my prediction. Why? But I think this season will last for 4 months. So this is second month already. So I think now it's July. So late July it will be 2 months of Gravity Abyss. Am I correct? I think I am correct. So late July it will be 2 months of Gravity Abyss. Then what is after August? September. Okay. So I think this season will end probably late September. This is my prediction. But to be honest, who knows? Who knows what can happen in Once Human? Sometimes they can change plans. Sometimes they don't even know what they are doing. You know, so it's hard to say. It's hard to say because it looks like they don't even know what they are doing sometimes. So it's hard to predict something what will happen in the future when they don't even know what will happen, probably. Got you. Thanks for explanation. I watched some videos. You deserve sub. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my channel. Thank you. Thank you for being with me. Hello, welcome. Gamer, welcome. How are we doing? I think we'll have Lunar because a lot of people need Lunar present with new mod systems. I don't think so. They care what you need. To be honest, I don't think so. They care about what you need. I think if they will don't make any new season, then we'll have another wave of Lunar content. So yeah, so I think it all depends on if they have plans for new season. So if they will have plans for new season, then we'll have something new. But if they are kind of behind with plans, let's say they are kind of behind with new part of the map, maybe they have some problems with console release, then I don't think so they will have enough time to spend on new seasonal content, you know. And because of it, we'll have something what we already had, and it will be probably lunar. So yeah, so it all depends on how well they will be doing with plans which they had for 2026. And all we knew about 2026 and plans, they gave us informations about new part of the map, new collaboration with 10 days until the end, console release, and new seasonal content, and some effects, some new effects, and some quality of life changes for people which use pads or joysticks. How do I call it? Controllers. Yeah. So yeah, so this is what we knew what will happen in 2026, and so far I think they are kind of behind on schedule. And what do you guys think? Good game. This game Underdog guy after what it did to me before, and they fixed it. And what the game did to you? Can you let us know? Okay, let's go back to base and we can do the giant now. What are those double dots on hunger and first icon? I see the dots in many videos, but I never understood those. Is that for food buffs? Some sort of food buffs? Yes. It's amount of food buffs which you have on. So only chef class have this available. So if you will have a look on classes, only chef class can have can use two food buffs at the same time. Two different food buffs of the same type. So two food buffs and two drink buffs, and because of it you have these dots. But if you will have a class like Beastmaster or Gardener, then you will don't have these dots. So this is the thing which is happening. If you can't see these dots, then it means that you don't have chef class. Then it means that you have a different class. You selected basically different class. Okay, let's use food box and we can go. Did I use all of the things? Food buffs. Now I need to check if I have enough space. Okay. We can do the giant now. Very nice weather today. It's very rainy day outside. And because of it, it's very nice to stay at home and play. It doesn't feel bad to stay at home when the weather is very bad outside. Why are there different variants hide? Are the same animals replicate? Or an animal also has variants? What is... So you are asking why some animals have like different height types? Like let's say you can have Starfall Cowhide or something like Western Wolf skin on wolves, something like this. So we have a lot of different options just because we have a lot of different buffs which you can get on your equipment when you will be crafting your equipment. So to learn all of these skin types, you can just go to your gear bench and have a look on all available options, and you will see what kind of animals with what kind of traits you can have. And the reason why is probably just to give us more options, you know. So we have some different options, you know. It's not like you can use only one skin type. It's not like you can use only let's say lunar skins. You can also use Starfall skins. You can also use Western skins. You have a lot of options. As because of it, it's much better, you know, than being forced to use only one skin type. Because you can change your skins based on your playstyle. Sometimes you will want to have some extra stamina. Sometimes you will want to have some extra jump height, you know, something like this. So I think it makes sense that we have many different types of skins. I got it, and I have 2k hours in this game, but I never go with chef class because it sounds boring stuff. I always go Beastmaster, but sadly you can use limited animals inside your base. Yeah, to be honest, Beastmaster is a very nice class, but not optimized well enough. Not optimized well enough, and sometimes your animals will be useless for some fights. Like for this fight. Your animals will be completely useless against some enemies like the giant, like Manibus, you know. And that's why Beastmaster loses a lot of value. Because you don't have animals which can attack enemies which are not that close to you. Which are flying, you know. Maybe when they will add some new types of animals, maybe Beastmaster will be viable option for more people. And now I think people play Beastmaster just because they are playing for fun, because they are enjoying using animals, fighting with animals. But if you want to maximize your damage, then you will have to use chef class. Because even if your animals will be attacking, your damage will be much less than what you can get from additional food buffs which you can use. Until they will balance it, maybe until they will buff some animals, maybe they will add some new animals. Until then, chef class will be always better choice. This master revoke is on schedule, right? I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I hope, but I don't think so. To be honest, I don't think so. I don't think so. They did a lot of class changes recently, but they didn't touch Beastmaster. So they did some changes to chef class. They added some extra things like portable kitchen set, like being able to buy some things in this kitchen. You can trade with other people. And for gardener class, they added new things also. Like you can plant materials, you can plant in random things, in random places on map, you know. What else they added to gardener class? I think that's it. So you can plant materials, and you can plant in random places on the map, which is nice, you know. Nice additions, but it's not like game changing. It's nice for alt character, but that's it, you know. Not sure where I've heard that. To be honest, maybe they have like they have this this in plans, you know. Maybe they have some plans to change this class, but I didn't see any confirmation. Unless I missed something. Maybe I missed something, you know. But to be honest, I try to stay up to date with Once Human, with what is happening in Once Human, and I don't think so. I saw any developer message or a developer blog or anything mentioning that they plan to change this class. I don't think so. I saw something. But if you guys have seen something official, then let me know. Then let me know, and I will double check. You have Starfall Jelly yet? Yeah, I had Starfall Jelly way before Starfall season. I had my Starfall Jelly like I don't know, maybe 5-6 months ago. I think I had my Polar Jelly before they changed Tech 9 and SKS. So it was like 5 months ago, I think, because they changed these two weapons like 4 months ago, maybe 5. I think 4 months ago. And I had this deviation before these changes, like Invincible Sun and Polar Jelly. I always buy deviations which I'm missing, you know. It's not like I'm waiting for division to be meta, because then these deviations which are kind of bad at the moment, let's say deviations like deviation like onion, you know, like grumpy ball. Let's say this deviation is kind of bad now, you know, so it's very cheap to buy this deviation. But imagine now this deviation will be meta, you know, after some changes, let's say next month. then the price for this deviation will be much higher. So why I should wait when I can buy everything what I need now, or what I might need in the future. So at the moment I have all deviations which you can collect when it comes to combat deviations with best possible combinations. The only deviation which I'm missing is I think Starfall. What is the name of this deviation? Just like octopus. Not like he isn't looking like octopus, but he's summoning this. I don't know how to say it in English, but you get me. Yeah, mini fister. Mini fister. So yeah, I'm missing only this deviation. So I'm missing only mini fister. This is the division which I'm missing at the moment. All other divisions I have with best possible skill set. But he shouldn't be that expensive, you know. I will buy him probably this month or next month. He shouldn't be that expensive because we have now Starfall content. Starfall mutagens are available, so he shouldn't be that expensive. Sometimes I miss all my shots. I mean my crossbow shot, and then my damage looks very trash. Do you ever play the Raid Zone? No, I didn't. I used to play PvP long time ago. It was like end of 2024. But game state, I mean PvP game state at that time was very bad, you know. And I don't think so. A lot of things changed because I can see people still complain about the same things, like people abusing something, people cheating, you know. I don't want to interact with cheaters, you know. It's a waste of time. I mean, I could play, you know. I don't have problems with playing against other people, but I don't like when I would be playing probably around as I mean, I would have to play against many people which are cheating or abusing something, some bugs or mechanics, you know. I've seen a lot of videos where people summon, let's say, invisible sun from like different dimension, and they can one-shot whole base, you know, all people in the base. I don't want to deal with something like this, you know. I think deviations are way too powerful in PvP, and because of it, there is almost no skill sometimes. And some people abuse some bugs where you can use some skills without any limitation, without any cooldown. And because of all of these things, I don't want to play any PvP. Maybe in the future, if they will fix some of these issues, or most of these issues, I can play. But now I don't care. And what about you guys? You guys playing Raid Zone? Or any PvP? Yeah, probably just wishful thinking from me. Yeah, probably is. Maybe you heard about something like some unofficial informations. I'm dabbing in the SCP to make some deviations, to be honest. I don't have time for SCP, to be honest. it takes a lot of time to get to a good point in SCP. You will need like specific deviations with specific skill set. No, it's not that easy, you know, for someone who have nothing, you know. I could buy all of these things with, let's say, energy. I would be able, let's say, to pay with energetics on the season on which I'm playing now, and maybe I can trade like this. But still, I don't enjoy this content. And since I can buy all of these things on season on which I'm playing, there is no point to go to SCP. Maybe even in the future they will add even more mutagens to non-SCP seasons like now, because now we have aberrant progeny mutagens in Redemption Shop. Maybe on next season we'll have these mutagens available from maybe in Redemption Shop we'll have mutagens available which were available in Starfall, you know. And that's why I feel like there's no point to play on SCP anymore, because people used to play there only for mutagens, and since the mutagens might be available everywhere from this season, I think there will be no point to even log in on SCP. What do you guys think? Which build you play? It's Tech 9. Tech 9 Frost Elemental Damage. Plan to make a Zapoman Dragon Jelly for myself. I was lucky enough and someone gave me as a donation Zapomander. Zapomander with Gravity Abyss skill set. That was nice. I wanted to pay, but he didn't want to. He didn't want to take energy drink, so and he gave me. I was kind of lucky, but to be honest, it's not like I needed this donation, but it was nice of him, from him, that he gave me. Is it worth it to make food box with crystal meat? How significant is the increase because the prices in my server are so high? So the difference might be kind of high. If you will stack like 4 different food buffs with this meat effect, like normal meat versus pristine meat, damage difference will be somewhere around 5 to 6% maybe difference from meat alone. So I think it's worth to invest into good animals. I know price for some meat buffs can be high, but I think it's better to invest into good animals. Like I have now, I can show you. Let's say I have this animals in my base. Wow. Yeah. Never mind. So I have these animals in my base, and they have like very nice traits. As you can see. And whenever I will kill them, I will get high quality meat. I can show you. Like this, I kill them. You see, and I get 4. In total, when you will have 6 in your base, you will get 30 always. So I think it's 4 from male and 6 from female, or the other way around. But in total you will get 10 from each pair. And in base you can have 6 animals in total. If you are not Beastmaster, so you will get always 30. Which is enough for a few days of playing. Oops, my base is full. Okay, I still have few minutes before event starts, so I will do the giant a few more times. I think when it comes to animals, the best will be to just invest into animals, because sometimes these high quality meats will cost you like 10,000 each, 10 or even like 20,000 energy links each, and sometimes you can buy like best in slot S tier animals for like 1 or 2 millions, you know. So I think it's worth to invest like 1 or 2 millions for best in slots animals. And best combination will be something with something like pristine meat. Pristine meat plus some trades with milk. Maybe milk is much easier to get now, but still getting high quality milk or stardust milk might be useful in the future. Because now, let's say you don't care about pollution resist or how much HP you have. Maybe you don't care about these stats at the moment, but maybe in the future it will be needed to make some food buffs with high quality milk also. Because now you can get normal milk pretty easily from chef class shop, but you can get high quality milk. And some milk types can give you like pollution resist, which is useful stat. And cow milk can give you max HP boost, 2000 extra, which is a lot. Which is also scaling with your mods, I think. So if you will have mods with max HP, and if you will combine it with stardust milk, then you will have insane amount of HP. You have video to your build? Yes, I have. All my build guides are available on my YouTube channel. All guides to weapons which I'm using are available on my YouTube channel. What do you think about the deviation? What we can write? Is there any information that we get deviation as mount? 1 second. What do you think about the deviation that we can write? You're talking about behemoth? It's like new deviation? To be honest, I think it will be kind of useless, you know. I hope we'll be able to use this deviation without syncing to this deviation, you know. So it will don't take your battle deviation slot. Like you don't have to connect with this deviation in your base or in your backpack. I hope. Then it will make sense to use it from time to time, you know, just to have some fun. But if I will have to sync with this deviation just to use it, you know, then it will feel bad. I hope we'll be able to summon this deviation something like vehicles, like you can summon them now. But if I will have to sync with the deviation just to be able to ride on it, and I don't think so it will be that good. And I don't think so it will be fast at the same time. Okay, let's go back to base. Let's go back to base because event is spawning soon. Event is spawning in 2 minutes. Hi, just wanna ask, so when you are close to PT for legendary mod create, where do you normally farm to get keyword suffix mods? Keyword suffix mods you can get from Money Boost Nightmare and higher risk events. Only these two activities can give you legendary keyword mods. But you can also level up your keyword mods with mod shop if you didn't know. Just have a look in mod shop on first tab and you will see keyword mods. You can also level up your keyword mods in mod shop. A lot of people have, I mean, maybe not avoid, but skip mod shop, but mod shop is one of the best ways to level up your mods. And I don't know why a lot of people skip it completely. Why you don't wear outfit on your character? I mean, I have outfit now. This outfit which I have on is considered cosmetics. Maybe it's not like a premium one, but I like it. Maybe it's not a paid cosmetics, you know, paid cosmetic, you know. So maybe it's not as good as some of paid cosmetics, but I like it. You don't like this cosmetic? I feel like a lot of people like this this one, just because it was like first cosmetic which you would have when you were launching Once Human. I'm currently on half of doing anything, just I'm still waiting for Money Boost Nightmare on my server. So when it comes to keyword mods, like I said, you can also do high risk events. It's not the fastest way, but you can do like five every hour because they have like 1 hour cooldown before you will be able to collect loot again. So there is like a small limitation, but you can do like maybe like 50, 60 of these events like every day, which is nice. And after like 2 days, up to let's say 4 days, if you will play less, you can get your legendary rate from PT system. Yeah, this would be only for fun to use. Yeah, makes sense, but like I said, it all depends on if I will have to sync with this deviation, you know, to use it. Because if I will have to, then it will feel kind of annoying. Because sometimes let's say you want to move from location A to B. You want to move as fast as possible, but you don't want to switch anything in your equipment, you know. And switching deviation will be kind of bad because then it will take some time to get deviant power back. to use it. You have built video on your Discord or on your YouTube. Link to my videos you can find on my Discord and on my YouTube. Doesn't matter. I think the cleanest and fastest way to find my build guides to weapons which I'm using will be joining my Discord, and you will clearly see labels for each weapon. So you can have a look on my Discord, and you will see links to all weapons which I'm using without having to search for them. Fastest way. And if you will have additional questions, you can also ask on chat on my Discord if you have any additional questions with about like any topic. Doesn't have to be about weapon builds. Can you explain more on that? You are asking about mod shop, Joseph? If you are asking about mod shop, then all you have to do is summon your companion, this flying guy, chat with him, and open mod shop. Then in mod shop, in first tab, you will see weapon mods, and just select keyword mods. That's how you can get your keyword mods also. And you can also have a look on my YouTube video about mod, in which I also explain which things you should focus on in mod shop. Which things you should always buy, which things you should buy when you have mod dust, you know. So maybe have a look on my video about mods. In a few minutes you will see what you should be doing when it comes to mod shop, maybe on what you should focus in the game also when it comes to mods. You can have a look on this video, which was sent by my chatbot. I know you don't care about cosmetic, but how many guidance points do you have? I don't have many. I'm not even level 4. I'm not even level 4, to be honest. But I didn't spend any money on cosmetics in Once Human. I have some cosmetics from Battle Pass, you know, because I make content for Once Human. I get some Battle Pass codes, you know. And that's why I can get some additional cosmetics, which can give me some points probably towards this towards leveling in this system. And what is your Radiance level? I think when you are level 7, you can use some like additional additional effects for your nickname, I think, on chat. It's kind of swag that you spend a lot on one's human. Then you have like additional effect for your nickname. In addition, you will be able to get some additional Stardust rates, from which you can get some additional deviation skins, which is nice, you know, because I like some of these skins, especially Invisible Sun Inky Lotus was nice, but somehow I did all things which I could. I played whole season, and I didn't get the skin. I wasn't lucky enough. Maybe I will get at least K9 Skull. I mean, a Lone Wolf Whisper. This new one, which is related with this Battle Pass season. Did you guys get these skins? I mean, this I think it's mythic skin or legendary from Battle Pass. Only at 8 key points, level 5. 8 key points, level 5, what do you mean? Ah, you are talking about the Radiance system. Level 5. Yeah, it's still much higher than mine. I don't even have 4 key points, I think. Let me have a look. Yeah, I'm not I don't even have 4,000 points. And I played this game for a long time. Maybe I didn't play for a few months because I took a break in 2025. I wasn't playing for like 9 months. But still, I think my level is kind of low. If I consider how much time I spent in Once Human. Because I spend more than 4,000 at the moment, and my level isn't even level 4. And how much time do you guys have in Once Human? Yeah, so we are almost 4,000. Almost 4,000. 2.8k on Steam. Steam 600 on closed beta and launcher before Steam. Nice. That's a lot of time. Closed beta. So we spend a lot of time in closed beta. And did you get anything? Anything for participating in closed beta? I think they were giving some kind of skins. $7,000 hours according to my Steam. Wow, insane. But I think if I wouldn't miss 9 months, I would be sitting at around probably 6.5 maybe. So yeah, and since when are you playing Pietro? Since when you are playing Once Human? Did you start in 2024? But I wasn't playing at first Vision of the season. You wasn't playing Once Human at all at that time, or you didn't want to play on seasonal content? So you missed Lunar Oracle. To be honest, first season wasn't that good. All what we were able to do was like collect some crates in settlements. No enemies, no content, nothing. Just some few enemies spawning in towns, and all we were doing is like killing some like few elite enemies just to collect enough currency to be able to open to be able to open this lunar chests, which contains some mods, some deviations, but nothing special. Season 0 was kind of bad. But to be honest, when I'm thinking about seasons in this game, I think I wasn't happy even with one season so far. I think base game is fine, you know, but seasonal content is very disappointing. What is this like? Seasonal content in Once Human is very disappointing. Mainly because it impacts only like a limited amount of plays, like a limited amount of time. That's why it's disappointing. I would like to have seasonal content which impacts dungeons, you know. Lightwork medals to buy beta skins. Name tag and avatar from them. Yeah, I know what you can buy in that too. But I was wondering if you played on different account, because you played on launcher and then you switched to Steam. If you did get all of these things. Started a month after the Steam release. And what is your UAD? Is it like 150? Starting with 150 or 151? Enox is 150, rest is 151. Okay. I'm back since last year. Lunar now with permanent server cheap to play. Yeah, that was the best change which they made to Once Human when they launched permanent seasons. I think this game would have more people if they would launch Once Human with permanent seasons. Because the biggest thing which was turning away people from Once Human, I think it was because this game was seasonal and you are losing almost all your things which you collected, you know, from season to season. So I think this game would be in much better place now if they would launch Once Human instantly with permanent seasons. I got transferred all my medals. Okay, nice. I don't know when I started playing Once Human exactly, but I think it was like I think two weeks, maybe 1 week after Steam release, something like this. To be honest, I wasn't into this kind of games, but person which I know for a long time, we used to play a lot of different games together. He gave me information about this game that he would like to play if I would like to join him. I said yes, and after a few days I was kind of addicted. It was very nice until some point. I was enjoying more than I should probably. I was enjoying looting in Once Human. I always like these kind of games where you can loot. I was doing the same things when I was playing like New World, you know. I just like to go to settlement and collect random things. This is what I'm doing. Like this is what I'm enjoying in games. Maybe I wasn't playing like typical survival games, like I don't know what kind of game, because I wasn't playing these games. But I liked the part of like looting system in Once Human, because I always enjoyed this kind of games where I can collect a lot of things. You know, I'm this kind of person. Loot goblin, yeah, kind of. Kind of, I'm a loot goblin always, almost always in games which I play. Mm. I kinda enjoy the season structure. I was very skeptical at first, but it grew in me. I enjoyed trying to make better bases at each season. To me, it was nice at first, but after a few seasons, it was very annoying because I felt like I have to do all of these things fast so I can enjoy some gameplay, you know. So it was nice at first that we had like this seasonal content, but because of the lack of different seasons, because of the lack of choices, it felt bad after some point because all I could do is like leave the manibus and start again on manibus. So it was very disappointing just because we didn't have a lot of options, you know. So I think lack of options was like the biggest issue at the start, in combination with seasons being not non-permanent. So that was the biggest problem because you are forced to leave your season after I think around 40 days. So you are forced to leave the season because season would be empty anyway. And after that, all you could choose was like Manibus, you know, because at that time we didn't have Wave Winter or any other season, so we could choose only Manibus or PvP seasons. And PvP in this game was always bad, you know. A lot of people were abusing different mechanics, abusing bugs, cheating, you know. I wasn't enjoying playing on PvP seasons. That's why my only choice was Manibus, and after doing Manibus like 5 or 6 times, I had kind of enough. Which weapon is best? Depends on content which you do, to be honest. But if you are looking for only one weapon which can do all things in one human, then SKS will be your best option. Oops, I didn't pay attention. And what do you guys think about new upcoming weapons? Can they change meta? What do you guys think about this new equipment, which will be available not only for new weapons but for all weapons? Do you feel like anything will change? I honestly just want new, new and challenging content, even with my amount of hours. There are still plenty of builds I haven't tested. Yeah, to be honest, I would like to have challenging content, but not only challenging content. Like I would like to have something for this challenging content, because like adding challenging content isn't hard because they can like boost amount of HP which enemies have, like add them more damage, you know, maybe add them like some attacks, you know, which shouldn't be that hard in my opinion. But the most important thing I think will be to give us some good things for doing this challenging content. And I don't know what it could be, you know. I don't know what it could be. That's good crack shot from Giant. It's addicted, but I can clean it. Nice. I don't even know if I had even one crack shot from the Giant. I didn't even know it's possible. Thank you for letting me know I was always unlucky. I did Giant like, I don't know, 20k times and not even one. Not even one. What can I say? Thirty seconds. Tech 9. Okay, event ended. Now it's time to do the Giant. Okay, food buffs used. This is used. Okay, we can go. Where I can farm a Voodoo Doll level 5. Level 5 Silotaurus will be like the best bet. The highest chance for a high level Voodoo Doll. Fastest way will be to buy one if you have energy drinks, if it's possible. But if you don't have possibility, then Silotaurus, which is available on Way of Winter part of the map. How much in energy drinks? On my season on which I'm playing, it's between 5 and 7 millions. I don't know prices on your season, but on mine it's around 5 to 7 millions. Just farm the set spawn Voodoo and then make it 5-5. Yeah, the fastest way will be to farm any Voodoo Doll on Malibus and fuse it. That's the fastest way if you need Voodoo Doll. Because doing Silotaurus will take you like probably a few days, you know, to get this kind of deviation. Unless you will be insanely lucky. Because from what I know, chance to get Voodoo Doll from this silo is very low. And in addition, if you will need 5 skill, then chance will be even lower. So I think it's not worth the time. I think it's much more profitable just to do the Giant and buy this deviation with energy drinks. And if you don't know prices on your season, then just ask people on chat for how much can you buy this kind of doodle on your season. Because it's hard to say how much you will have to pay, because price depends on your season on which you are playing. Because on my season it might be like 5 millions, and on your season it might be like 15. Price can be different. Whoops. Mm-hmm. Hey Anestic, I have a question for you regarding the chef class. For making ogres by yourself and check the bot out, and I don't understand it. Do I need to have a chef out because I seem like they nerfed it, and it does not work? Your alt doesn't need to be chef class. Any. It can be even Beastmaster. The only thing which you have to do is collect enough resources to cook specific order, which you can make on your alt character. So I think you can do it in two ways. First way, you can place offer to sell on your main, and then buy everything on your art. And second way to do it is you can place order on your art and accept order on your main and finish order. So you have like two options, I think, as far as I know, but I didn't do it for some time. If I will have some time in my base, I will show you when I will be full with weapons. Okay. Give me a few minutes and I will go to base and I will place order and I will show you what you have to do. Because I think I don't have a lot of points, so I will need to do it anyway, so I can show you meanwhile how we can do it. The most important things which you will have to do is to select everything to do automatically. Like you will have to turn on all possible things in your portable kitchen, like automate cooking. You will have to pick something in your deviation. All of these things. Like I explained in my video. I think this is the most important thing, so you don't have to pay attention to cooking. And of course you will want to connect your deviation if you didn't, because it will speed up the process a lot, by a lot. Because instead of like cooking for 2 hours, you can cook it in like, I don't know, 40 minutes, depending on amount of things which you will be cooking. Hey man, what's up? Welcome Noel, hello, hello. All G, I would say. At the moment I'm doing the giant. Meanwhile, when an event, Gravity Abyss event is available, I'm collecting mods, new seasonal mods. But that's it, you know. I switch between giant and new seasonal content. At the moment, I plan to do around 270, around almost 400 more giants, and then I will switch to something else. Got my 6 shinies. Nice. What kind of shinies you have? You are talking only about new seasonal shinies? Or in total you have 6? Six promises, nice. So you have 6 different ones. So you are lucky, I would say. Because I did open 4 and I have 2 only. I got 2 to go on Dawnstar Rush Hour. But you are saying both of them are different? One is Deviant Energy and second one is normal? I'm not gonna comment. No comment, you know? Insane luck. Insane luck. Yeah, it's not even being slightly lucky, it's like insane luck. Because we have like, I think 70, when I was checking we have around 70, yeah, around 80 different options. 80 different mods, so it's like always 1 to 80. And you got like two which are like the best ones. Insane luck. Other 4 are trash. Doesn't matter. You have at least like 2 best ones. To be honest, I would choose 2 best ones instead of having 10 random ones. So I think you are insanely lucky. In my opinion. Hi, is the Gravity Abyss event or didn't is ended? I just left the game for 2 weeks because the since when I return the game, the icon of the gravity time is gone. If you can see this icon in your inventory, then it means that you are not on visional world. Just go to world stone and change your world. Change your world. Or maybe you are in dungeon like I am. No. So when you are in dungeon and when you will open inventory, you will see nothing, you see? But when I will leave the dungeon, there will be information about when event is spawning. So there are 2 options. One is that you are not on visional world. And second one, maybe you are in dungeon. Because this event and season is still still available for the next few months. So, like I said, you are either in dungeon or non-visual world. Same as mine, 4 useless ones and 2 rush hour downstar ones. Wow, Pietro, you are lucky too. And what you guys will say about me? 4 shiny mods and only 2 different ones. And one is completely garbage. Second one is not the best. But not that bad also. We have 72 different variants of visional ones. Okay, so we have 72. So I said around 80. So it's closer to 70, okay. Never open things like that in bulk? I didn't. I did open one by one. One by one. Yeah, I started selling 5.5s for Revit stuff to get my boxes sold, like 55 I bought and Fuse Master. Nice. And what kind of deviations you are using? The giant, why use bow and not the P90? You are asking about secondary weapon? P90 gives me nothing, you know? All P90 will do is apply bullseye debuff. While when you will be using crossbow, you will get bullseye volume and critical chance plus 15. So I don't know why would I want to use P90. P90 doesn't make sense in any situation as secondary weapon. Maybe if you are insanely lazy, because even bullseye is better. I mean AWS sniper bullseye. It's much better because you will shoot 2 times and you will get some weak spot damage value. And from P90 you get nothing. Do you have uploaded of this Technic build? If you would like to know what kind of mods I'm using at the moment, you can have a look on my Twitch channel. On my Twitch channel you can go to clips section and you will see what I'm using when it comes to mods. But if you would like to see my whole setup, what you should be using, then you can have a look on my Tech9 build guide, where I include deviations, options, graders, and all of these things which you need. Foot buffs, all of these things. I'm kind of heavy now. Are you going to do the new dream for shiny box after Giant 9? Are you going to do the new dream? I don't think so. I don't care about one additional random shiny mod. I don't care. I'm not gonna play for like 1 month just to get one additional shiny mod. I don't care. It's nice additional way to get shiny mods, but if you didn't know, they will add this option to permanent seasons in the future. So there is no point to hop on non-permanent season just to get this shiny mod, because in the future they will add this option on permanent seasons too. So there is no point. Is this person still with me, which wanted to see how to order something in kitchen set? Pistol. I have too much ammo on me. I don't need that much. Okay. How much time do you have? 2 minutes. Okay, I think I am ready. 1 minute left. My backpack is clean, yes? Yes. Okay. Well, I have everything low, but people mostly watch butterflies in Voodoo. Mostly wanted butterflies in the Voodoo. Yeah, I think if you can make voodoo dolls, then you can make a lot of energy drinks. That is very popular deviation. I think next to voodoo doll, second popular deviation will be probably polar jelly or invincible sun. So I think these deviations are the best to make, because you will be able to always to sell them. Yeah, but it's on gear please that we can get shiny on, no? Yeah, but it will be random, you know? For like 1 month of gameplay, getting one random shiny, I don't know. I don't know about this one, you know? And like I said, there is no point to start new season. Start a new season just to be able to get it, you know, because like I said, and like developers said in developers blog, in the future they will give us option to collect these points on the permanent seasons also. So there is no point to start a new season just to collect it, like, I don't know, fame points or how it's called, just to get like one random shiny mod after collecting like enough points. I don't think so. It's worth the time. At that time, you would be able to do a lot of things on your main season, which will give you more than one shiny mod probably. And it might be not even random. Unless you are playing like Madman, like for 2000 hours in few months, you know. Then yeah, you can do something like this. But if you don't have a lot of time, then it will be not the most optimal way to play probably. It's a single time reward, yes, it will be. You will be able to collect it only one time per account on each available season. So you will be able to collect points on Manibus, on SCP, on Endless Dream, then also on all of these PvP seasons and Way of Winter. And on each one you will be able to get one shiny mod, in addition to some other things, I think. So it's up to you if you have enough time to do all of these things. But in my opinion, for one random shiny mod, it's not worth the time. It will be like nice additional way to get some shiny mods, you know? If you already play on this season, so let's say if you will be playing on Manibus, and at the same time you will collect this like honor points for this shiny mod, you know, so it's fine. But starting playing on season just for this shiny mod, I think it's kind of waste of time, because it will take you way too long to collect these points, and the reward isn't that good anyway. And I can tell you, most of the people will be very, very disappointed, because it will be a random shiny mod, and 99% of the people will get something what they will never use. So this is how it is with random shiny mods. Was selling for 8k gravity crystals. 8k for one division. 8k. I think it's normal price. Not too high, not too low. I think it's fair price. 8k for one deviation with the best skills. I think it's a nice price. I would spend probably 8k. Why not? If I would need deviation. 8k is like doing few times gravity abyss event. It isn't hard. Um, a lot of people wanted Teddy's as well. Yeah, because of the whale event. Because of the new boss. But to be honest, he isn't needed. Because most of the people are doing this event in a party. So you don't even need like the most optimal build, you know. You can use anything what you were using before. Using Teddy wasn't a game changing, to be honest. To be the worst thing about Teddy, sometimes you will summon him and he will do nothing. You will start losing deviant power, and you will don't even see him. He will do nothing basically. This deviation is most of the time useless, especially in crowded spots. He likes to bug. You will summon him, he will do nothing, or you will see him, but he will don't give you any bonuses. So I don't know what is up with this deviation, but he's very buggy. I don't even recommend using him. Just use butterfly with any build and have some chill time. Hmm. Uh, what if it's not random? It is. Have a look on developers blog and you will see. They are already mentioned that these mods from this system will be random. Even if they will be not random, it's still not worth my time. If I will do it in addition to content which I plan to do anyway, then it's fine, you know. But if I will have to spend like 1 month on playing, 1 month playing on season, on which I will all I will get is like one additional shiny mod. In one month I can get like at least eight shiny mods, you know. Without sweating a lot, I would say. Half of this shiny mods you will get from mod shop probably, and second half you will get from just gameplay. How I look at it when we have 5 out of 5 on PT and Purity. 1 second. And Purity essence for visual box. Then you got time for new. How I look at it when we got 5 on PT and Purity essence for visual box. Then you got time for new. I mean, you can spend this time on doing other things, you know, which can also give you shiny mods, like, the things which I'm doing now, you know. So instead of spending, let's say 1 month on manibus, on fresh manibus, because you will have to collect all of these things, build your base, collect resources, then you will have to play, you know. I don't know how much time exactly it will take you to collect enough honor points, but let's say it will take you less than a month. At the time, you can get many more shiny mods from gameplay like I'm doing now, like collecting orbs in settlements, because these mods which you can get from this content are not limited. So it's like even if you are 5 out of 5 with PT system, you can still get some high level mods, even level 17s. If you will be lucky enough, you will get some shiny mods, you know. And meanwhile, when event is not available, you can also do other activities like money boost, giant, you know, whatever you want. So it's like there are always things to do. It's not like when you are limited by PT system, you can do anything else. You can still do a lot of things, which can give you some high level mods. And playing for one random shiny mod, in my opinion, is not something what you should be doing. Like I said, it will be fine if it will be something in addition to what you planned anyway. So if you plan to play on Manibus anyway, or let's say with winter or any other season, then it will be fine. But if you plan to play only for the shiny mod, then I think it will be a waste of time. Because most of the time you will get something what you actually don't even need, or something what is completely useless. And value for your time spent in game for just for one shiny mod will be very low. You will get much more value just from doing the giant and buying things from mod shop than playing for random shiny mod. Yeah, I wanted to keep it kind of low to keep people coming back. Okay, makes sense. It's better to sell 10 for 8,000 than sell 2 for, let's say, 12,000. If it's not a problem to you to make like to make a lot of them. It would be more of a problem if you would have problems with collecting some of these deviations. But if you are fine, then there is no point to keep the price high. He forgot the platform too. I put up to a hand and see if that is on the ground below. Nice, didn't know. Didn't know, but they have a lot of. I mean, this game has a lot of bugs, random bugs. I don't know if they will be able to fix most of them at some point. Because some of these bugs which we have are with us for a long time, so it's hard to say if they will have at some point enough people to fix them. I don't know. It's not my job. All I can do is report these bugs and hope they will do something about them. If it's random for mask mod, I will definitely doing it. But to be honest, mask mod you can easily level up with mod shop. Because on mask mod you don't have seasonal suffix. So mod like keyword or non-keyword mods you can easily get from mod shop. So I don't I don't know what is the problem with mask mods, to be honest. Or just spam money boost nightmare. And you will get tons of level 17 mods, including mask. Money boost nightmare is a nice way to level up your keyword mods, because you don't have many options. It's like, how many options do you have? It's like for weapons you have like I think 4 or 5. I think 4 plus 2 mask slots. So you have like six different mods. So the chance that you will get something what you actually need is very high. That's why I like to do money boost nightmare when it comes to leveling up my mods. And the best thing I'm waiting at the moment for for them adding shiny mask mods. I have tons of money boost nightmare chests. I don't know how many I have at the moment in my backpack, but I think around 8,000. I will unleash all my mod crates when they will add some shiny mask mods. I've been waiting for this moment for already for a few months. That will be like huge opening session. Probably next live stream there will be like huge opening session, because I think on next update they will add tons of new shiny mods for whole equipment, and then I will unleash with all things which I collected. I'm still thinking about on which keyword should I focus first, which one is the most important, or for which I'm missing like the most mods. I don't know, but I think it will be the Frost Vortex suffix, then maybe Burn suffix. I don't know. Maybe it will be Frost Vortex then Shrapnel. But I don't like to focus on shrapnel mods because shrapnel mask mods are kind of bad. Because even when you will be using shrapnel weapons, you will be not using shrapnel mask mods. That's the funniest thing. Unless something will change in the future. But for now, using shrapnel mods on mask is not worth it. I have a whole setup just for fusing. I don't have something like this. I mean, I collected tons of deviations. Tons of deviations which I could use for fusion. I also have tons of useful traits which I could diffuse. But I would rather spend some energy drinks whenever I use something. To be honest, I would rather sell some of these deviation as clean ones, which I collected, you know, which is also a good money. Or really is violent suffix better for mask mods? No, it's not about suffix, you know. It's about keyword mod. I mean, not keyword, I mean, like, shrapnel mods are bad. It's not about suffix, it's about this type of keyword have bad mods. Because most of the time, even when you will be using shrapnel weapons, you will be using bullseye mods on your shrapnel weapon. Just because your critical chance will be too low. And you will have to balance it somehow. And good way to balance your critical chance is using bullseye mod on mask. That's the thing. I wasn't talking about like shrapnel keyword versus non-keyword mods on for shrapnel weapons. I was talking about shrapnel mods versus bullseye mods for mask. Maybe I wasn't clear enough with what I wanted to say. Okay, I'm new in this game. I wanna know how do you get attachments. So they changed how you can get attachments. I think it was last patch, yes. So in last patch they changed that you can unlock attachments with this new currency which you will be getting from collection system. So when you will open your blueprint tab, you can have a look on your collection level. And in collection level, you will have available this new currency, which is called, I think, precision something. Let me have a look. Blueprints collection level. This thing, precision components. So this is the thing which you will need to unlock attachments, and you can get it from collection system. And you can get collection levels when enhancing your blueprints. No problem. No problem. To be honest, all my attachments were unlocked before this update. So I don't know how this menu looks, where you can unlock attachments. I don't know how it looks, but this is what I know from the update. That you can collect these precision components, and then you can use them to unlock attachments which you are missing. But I don't know how you're supposed to do it, because all my attachments were unlocked long time ago. I started using SK Pathfinder after watching one of your videos. Nice, nice. How are you doing? Do you like it? I don't know if I will be able to correct this one, but it might be the last one anyway. Yeah, nice. This one is completely outside. Okay, I have 30 seconds and I finished. Optimized. I can go back to base, or I don't even have to go back to base. I can go straight to the giant without wasting any time. I will have to switch my food buffs, my setup. This and this, yes. 50-50, 50, yes. 87. Okay, all good. We can play. Okay, I will have to wait for deviation and we can play. I need help for weapon and armor mods farming, guys. Burden of material, crossbow. Yeah. What do you need exactly? What is your question? If you need help, just ask me. What kind of mod you need? Okay. Hello, welcome. Udai. Welcome, hello. How are you doing? What do you think about the new gear? What do I think? What do I think? I think the shrapnel weapon has a lot of potential in my opinion. Especially for bossing. I don't know about unstable bomber because it's hard to say hard to say how good this weapon will be because I don't know how much damage these missiles will be doing. So it's hard to say if this weapon will be good or not because it all depends on how much damage these missiles will be doing when it comes to unstable bomber weapon. But when it comes to this shrapnel weapon, I like it. I like how it looks, and I see potential. And when it comes to new unique pieces, I think this unstable bomber piece is much better because it will be also usable on other weapons. Because it will give you some unstable bomber damage, and in addition you will be reloading one bullet, which means weapons like Jaff's pistol can take advantage of this unique piece if your critical chance will be high enough, because then you will sacrifice your critical chance for something like this. So it all depends on your stats, you know. So I think when it comes to unique pieces, I think unstable bomber is slightly better because it's more flexible. And second unique piece, it will be refilling your bullets from your inventory, yes, something like this. It sounds good in combination with new shrapnel weapon. But I don't think so it will be usable with different weapons. At the moment I don't see any use for this unique piece, maybe only for new weapon. But I don't know how good it will be. Because I don't know how much damage this new passive introduced with new shrapnel weapon. I don't know how much damage it will do. Or how much boost it will give. So it's hard to say, but I think when it comes to weapons, I see better potential on shrapnel weapon. But when it comes to unique pieces, I see better potential for unstable bomber piece because it will be more flexible, in my opinion. And when it comes to new set, I don't like it, to be honest. Because if you will want to use it, then you will have to play on full HP. Because you will be not able to make any shields, anything, you know? And without any shields, you will be not able to play on 1 HP. So to be honest, I don't like this new set. Just because of survivability. Maybe you can use it somewhere on easy content, you know, where you will be not taking damage. It sounds good, you know, because it will give you some AoE damage potential on weapons which don't have AoE damage, because it will make that after collecting enough stacks, you will start dealing some AoE damage to enemies around. I don't know how much damage it will deal, but it sounds nice for weapons which don't have AoE damage. And these weapons will have to be weapon damage type, because you will be getting weapon damage stat from this equipment. So weapons like, let's say, Bullseye, Last Valor, these weapons don't have AoE damage. So maybe this set would make sense for them. But you will be very squishy, because you will be not able to make any shields like with Savior set. And because of it, you will be dying all the time, probably, when you will want to use this set. So maybe it sounds good, but when you think about how we play at the moment, in Once Human, I don't think so it will be that usable. Because whenever you are doing something like silos, like open world content, you need some shields, you know? You need some shields, or you need some HP. But if you will be playing with high HP, then you will be losing a lot of value from best in slot mods like Lunar mods or Rush Hour mods. So let's say you can sacrifice some damage from mods just to play with high HP. But I don't think so it will be that useful. What do you guys think about this new set? It sounds nice, but when you think about how you can use it, in what situation, I don't see any use for this equipment. Because it will be dealing some AoE damage, so it means that you will want to use this set for situations like silo or open world. But then you will don't have enough shields, so you'll have to play on high HP. And because of it, you will be losing a lot of damage from best in slot mods, which you will have to switch to different ones. So I don't know. I don't like it. I think Savior set fits perfectly to current meta, and it's hard to replace Savior with anything. Maybe you can use Treacherous set sometimes, if you need some additional HP instead of a lot of shields. But it's hard to find a replacement for Savior set. Just because we are scaling very well with shields, because you will be getting some additional damage when you have enough shields. Not only from cradles, but from mods also, if you will be using recent ones. So having shields is very important, not only for damage, but also for survivability. Is it possible to get all the mods for Technic build within 1 week? Yeah, it's possible, There is nothing impossible. The only limitation is how much time you are willing to spend in Once Human. Maybe you will be not able to get Lunar mods, which are best in slot, or let's say on helmet and top, but you can use different ones, like Deviant Energy, you know, which will be also fine. I think if you will take your time, it can take up to 2 months to collect all level 17s on your whole equipment. And more time you will put into the game, faster you will do it. 2 months is like for someone who plays very casually. But if you like to sweat, if you like to try hard, then I think you can do it in around month. From 0 to all level 17. But you will have to know what to do. And most of the people which start playing don't know what to do. So this is the problem. I think the most important thing in one's human is game knowledge, you know. If you have enough game knowledge, even if you will start playing on a fresh account, you can progress probably like 10 times faster than someone who just started playing once human. I look forward to your grapnel video. I will make something. The new mask mod looks terrible. What mask mod? I didn't see any mask mods. You're talking about mask unique piece? Yeah, it's like 1 HP gaming as well. A lot of DPS comes because of it. Yeah, exactly. We get a lot of value from lunar mods and rush hour mod on shoes. And if you will want to use something different than savior set or treacherous set, then not only your survivability will be not the best, but also your damage will be kind of trash. So I don't like this set. It's nice addition to the game, but it will change nothing, in my opinion. But we don't know exact values or numbers on this set. So maybe it will have like insane damage, you know, and it will work to sacrifice some stat for the damage, for this AoE damage, but I don't know at the moment. I think until they will switch some cradles, until then meta don't change. Because at the moment all we have to do is play around shields. And the thing which I also don't like is it looks like 4 pieces is needed on this equipment, you know, to take full advantage of this set. So let's say when it comes to savior set, it's a nice set because you can use 3 pieces of savior set to take full advantage of this set. You don't need plus piece for anything, and because of it you can take advantage of some additional damage from other set. That's why you can use something like treacherous 2 piece to get some additional damage also. And it looks like if you will want to take advantage of new set, you will have to use 4 pieces, which will make that your stats will be lower, so you will be dealing basically less damage. And because of it, I also don't like it, you know. I mean, like I said, this set looks nice, but when I'm thinking about where I could use it, I don't really see a good option at the moment. Because I think the biggest problem will be survivability. But who knows? Who knows? I will have to test it anyway. Oops. No ammo. What do you think about this, guys? Will it still be the best weapon? If you are talking about best all-in-one, if we are talking about all-in-one weapon, then I think nothing will change. SKS will be still the best because you can use it against any enemies, against any content, without any issues. So I think SKS will be still the best weapon which you can use. If you would like to use only one weapon, then I think SKS will be still the best choice. But maybe we'll have some additional options. Let's say if you will be flexible with your playstyle, with your builds, then maybe we'll have some additional options now. Maybe let's say instead of using let's say shrapnel weapons against shrapnel or SKS weapon, I mean Last Valor or SKS against Manibus, you will have in addition this new sniper weapon. Who knows? We'll see. I think this new sniper weapon has some potential against Manibus, but I don't know yet. And what do you think? What do you think, guys? Can these new weapons change anything? I think the biggest change which can happen in Once Human when it comes to best weapons which you can use will be when they will make some balance changes in mods. Maybe they will balance some keywords, you know, because I feel like some keywords are much like 2 times better than others. So I feel like Frost Vortex weapons are 2 times better than others sometimes. Not only they deal insane amount of AoE damage, but also they can deal easily with bosses, you know. So I feel like some keywords are a few times better than other keywords which we have in Once Human. So maybe the biggest changes in meta will happen when they will plan to balance some keywords, some mods. You know, this will be like the biggest meta shift probably. Because until then we'll have like from time to time 1 or 2 new weapons. They will probably balance 1 or 2 weapons which are less used, just to buff them, you know, slightly. But it will change almost nothing, you know. What they can do is like buff something like P90, you know. So they will give you like, instead of proccing some kind of impact after 12 bullets, you will proc it after 11, which will change almost nothing, you know. Something like this can't change meta, you know. If they would like to change meta, they will have to do more advanced balance changes, like keyword adjustments, some mod changes, maybe deviation changes, you know. One new deviation can change meta a lot, you know. If we will get like new deviation which can be used only with fuel weapons, and maybe this deviation will be insane. Maybe even 1 deviation can change meta a lot. But probably not this upcoming new deviation, Behemoth, which will be completely useless probably. I don't know. Will QBC work like Javs on Root Walker? I don't know about these missiles, you know. I don't know. I don't know if these missiles which you will be shooting if they will have some sort of range. I don't know. Hard to say at the moment. But I don't think so it will scale as well as Jav's pistol. I don't think so. Because good thing about Jav's pistol, why this weapon deals insane amount of damage, is that you can take advantage of a few different multipliers on your elemental damage. So you can take advantage of status damage, elemental damage, unstable bomber damage, and critical damage. That's why this damage is kind of insane. Because this weapon, on this weapon, unstable bomber scales in addition with critical damage. That's why it's scaling very well. And it's kind of easy to hit 100% on critical chance without any sweating on Jav's pistol. That's why I think this weapon is kind of insane in some situations. Because it's very easy to build around critical damage, which is like additional multiplier, which most elemental damage doesn't have. Because most of the elemental damage weapons are scaling with status damage, elemental, and keyword, you know? And of course damage against enemies which you fight, and maybe some additional damage from deviation and vulnerability, you know, these things. But Jav's pistol in addition can scale with critical damage, which is very nice. Which boosts damage by a lot. And to be honest, you don't sacrifice a lot of damage for critical chance. So it's also a good thing. Because on some weapons, if you would like to hit a lot of critical chance, you would have to sacrifice a lot of damage. And it's not the same case with Jav's pistol, because this weapon has a lot of critical chance built into weapon. That's why it feels good to use this weapon. In some situations where you can buff a lot. Event is spawning in a few minutes. When do you think Lunar will be back? I don't know when, and if it will be back. I hope it will be not back. I don't want to see it again. We had Lunar Oracle 2 times already. I don't want to see it another time. To be honest, I will be very disappointed if I will see Lunar again. And I know a lot of people will be also disappointed. It's not about mods, you know. I know I will be able to get some shiny Lunar mods, but to be honest, I don't care. I would rather see some new content rather than see something what I did like 2000 times already with small changes. I don't want to see Lunar Oracle again. To be honest, when I stopped playing Once Human, when I took 9-month break in early 2025, I finished on Lunar Oracle. before the second Once Human season. And when I came back, that was like Lunar Oracle season 2. So I don't want to see it again. So whenever I was coming back or stopping playing, I was playing Lunar. I don't want to see it again. Even if I will be able to get some nice shiny mods. I would like to see some new mod effects, new content, you know. I know some people complain because they don't have um, they don't have lunar mods or let's say crescent mods, which they would like to see. But I can tell you meta will change at some point and will stop playing on low HP. And at that time, lunar mods will be outdated. So at some point, even though if they will don't add any lunar content in the future, I can tell you at some point meta will shift or they will add some new helmet or top slot mods, which will be better or on the same level like lunar without having to play on low HP. So like I said, at some point meta will change, they will add something new, and I hope lunar will not come back. I don't want to see it again. Okay, how much time do I have? Yeah, a few minutes. I can use food buffs, maybe I can spawn my animals which I killed in my base. I just want the option for mods. Yeah, I get you. I get you. But at some point they will add some new top and helmet mods, you know, because now we have mod for gloves, bottom and shoes. Before on Aberrant Progeny we had mods for top and shoes. So I think next time we'll have something for helmet and maybe bottoms or gloves. Because in last 2 seasons we had two times mods for shoes. One time for top slot, yes. One time for gloves and one time for bottoms. So maybe next time we'll have something for helmet, gloves and pants or bottoms or top. So they have few options, but for sure, yeah, but for sure next season will include some helmet mods. Who knows? Who knows what it will be? But I hope it will be not lunar. I would like to have some new mods, some mods from new mod system in for helmet and in top 2, because I'm missing some good mods for this slot. But it is what it is, you know. For mask we'll never have seasonal mod. I don't think so. Because for mask we always have keyword or non-keyword mods. So I don't think so they will introduce seasonal mod for mask. I don't think so. Welcome Kalish. Hello. How then? Okay, event is spawning soon. Okay, I have music on, we can play. Yeah, settings. How are you so fast in A? It's a combination of what I'm equipping. If you would like to see what exactly I'm using, you can have a look on my video on my YouTube. You will find all things which you should be using, which you should equip. What is this? I didn't see it for like 1 second. Is it because of invasion in this place? If you can't find link to this video, let me know and I will send you a link. This one is outside, yes, outside. I'm back, I was out here for 50 minutes. Did I miss something? No, I didn't. Nothing special is happening, you know? Just chatting and doing giant and collecting orbs, nothing special. Nothing special to do in one's human. All we can do is collect some some loot. Which is fine to me, because this is what I am enjoying in games, you know? Collecting loot. So I'm fine with it. Some people will complain about doing the giant, let's say 100 times I can do it like million times, you know, and I will have no problems with it. This is how I play games, you know. Morning, bro. How goes the grind? Welcome, hello, morning. How goes the grind? To be honest, I'm doing very well. I feel a lot of energy after drinking 2 Red Bulls. I'm feeling very well. And I will play until I will collect enough mod crates, so I will open them today with you guys. If you will be still with me, guys. I will open them probably in like 4 hours, so it will be around 10 p.m. in my time zone, so it will be kind of late. But I would like to open it today. And after I will open mod crates from Gravity Abyss event, then I will open 2 random shiny mods and we'll see what I will get, if I will be lucky or something. Who knows. For now I feel a lot of energy. I have pancakes, you know, I have coffee, I have pancakes, I have Red Bull, you know, I can play. How long have you been playing this game? I have more than 4,000 hours on Steam. More than 4,000. I don't know how much time exactly I have at the moment, but I think I was close to 4,000 some time ago. So now I should be above 4,000. But it's not much. It's not like it's not a lot. A lot. It's not many hours above 4,000. Like maybe slightly above. What about you? I can tell you, I can have a look quickly when I'm loading. I have 4.2k. Yeah, I like that so much. I cannot explain how much. You are talking about looting in Once Human. You like to loot? Bzz bzz. I'm I'm here as long as you stream. Okay, nice. Good to know. So you will be with me for opening. Whoops. There is one, this one. Okay, first this one, then this one. The only downside of collecting these orbs is that you don't get a lot of mod dust, which is very needed. I mean, you will get some from opening these crates, but the amount is not that high. It's much less than Manibus Nightmare, or not to mention Giant amount of mod dust which you will be getting, which is kind of sad. Sweet, I will keep the stream on until you call it a day. Thank you. Thank you for being with me. What build do you recommend for a complete beginner on Manibus Novice? For complete beginner, what build do I recommend? I think Abyss Glance is pretty solid and it's very easy to play. You will have problems against some enemies like, let's say, the Giant, which you might have to kill later on. Just for the quests with this weapon, but other than Manibus, other than the Giant, I think you will be fine with all content. So I think you will want to focus on Abyss Glance first, and you will want to transition to SKS later on. And the good thing about Abyss Glance is that you will be using similar mods which you will be using on SKS, so it's fine. So if when you will be collecting some mods for Abyss Glance, you might be using some of these mods which you will be using on Abyss Glance. You will be using them also on SKS, which is much better weapon in my opinion. So I think I would start with Abyss Glance. Then you can start thinking about second weapon, which I recommend SKS. And if you have any problems or something, if you have any questions about Once Human, about builds or anything, you can join my Discord and you can ask people on my Discord. We have a lot of experienced people which can help, including me. And whenever someone have time, we'll be able to help you. And we also have a channel on my Discord where you can request help. You can make your own post, so your issue will be not lost. Or it will be like nice way to get answers for your questions. I will give you all my luck and hope for good upgrades. Thank you. But to be honest, all I need is like some levels, good 17s, level 17s, you know. I don't even think so I will get any useful shiny mods. I would like to, but I don't think so. So I'm not even thinking about nice shiny mods. Because if I will have my expectations high, I will be very disappointed after opening. So I would rather expect nothing and get anything than be disappointed like last time when I opened like four of these random shiny mods and I didn't get anything useful. So this time I don't have any expectations, and I hope I will at least get some level 17s from mod crates which I collected. Thanks again, no problem. Janem. No problem. Like I said, if you will have... Well, I can get in. Get my vehicle back. If you will have any additional questions, you can always ask. If I'm live streaming, you can ask me on live stream. If I'm not, you can ask on Discord. And if you have some advanced questions, you can make your own post. Mm. 16 and 17 would be very good. To be honest, I don't care about level 16s. I think almost all my mods, if not, are already level 16. When it comes to area suffix, I'm still missing some nice level 17s, like elemental resonance, what else? Elemental overload for gloves. I'm missing like this basic mods which are flexible, you know. I think I'm still missing Deadshot, you know, level 17. I'm still missing some of these like important level 17s which I would like to have. I have a lot of level 17s. I think I have like 20 different ones, up to 20. But most of them are not that useful, you know? I don't know how it happened, but somehow most of my level 17s which I have are not that useful. After opening like 10,000 mod crates. Kind of unlucky. I would say even like super unlucky. But you are not alone. My last 5k not only one level 17 upgrade, since only 17 is better. Yeah, like I said, I have like tons of level 16s, but not many level 17s, which I would like to see. I think after all of these openings, which I already did, I think I have like only 1 or 2 level 15s, and other mods are already level 16 or above. And when it comes to downstar mods, all of them are level 15, because I did open all of these purple boxes for the downstar suffix, because it's anyway set level 7 to 15, I think. So I was thinking maybe I will get some downstar mods, you know. Not that useful, but at least for collection level, which will be available in Once Human soon. Empty. Like, how are you doing Enox today? How many giants did you do today? How many giants? This is how you calculate if you are efficient. If you had efficient day. Giants per minute. This is how you calculate your day. Anestic, how are you doing? 5 hours in. I'm doing very well. I feel a lot of power. I had 2 Red Bulls. Now I have some coffee. You know, I feel like I could dance and play. You know, meanwhile, I feel very well today. It's not hot outside. You know, it's very cool. The same goes for my apartment. Very nice weather to play once human or any game. Not like last week, when it was like 42 Celsius outside, and maybe even higher inside, because not only it was very hot because sun is shining always on my part of the apartment, because I'm like on the bright side of the building, you know what I mean, probably. Not just because of it, but also my PC wasn't able to cool. So my PC was running very hot. It was very hot outside, So it was, I don't know how hot it was inside my apartment, because I didn't have any cooling or anything. So I was sweating a lot. Maybe it was even like 45, almost like in sauna, I think normal temperature in sauna is around 65 to 80, I think. Kind of normal. And I had probably around 45 inside when I was playing. So it was kind of hard to focus on gameplay or chatting or anything. But today it's very nice. Very nice outside, very nice inside. And how you feeling, Vincenzo, today? Today I'm too really motivated. Nice. Motivation is important. Doesn't matter what you do. It can be even like simple thing. Motivation is very important. If you don't have motivation, then even like the most simple thing, which will be very hard to do, because you will don't feel like doing anything. That's good. Over 30 degrees is inside. Plus playing, yeah, exactly. Insane. Probably that was not the first time when we'll have like this kind of temperatures this summer. So for next time I will have to buy something probably, because I don't have anything what can help me with this kind of problem, at least at the moment. I don't know how much I will have to invest into something like this, but I will have to. I don't know how expensive it can be, but maybe up to $200 for something what makes sense. Not too expensive and good enough, I would say. I don't know, guys, if you can recommend something what I could buy. Hello, Veggie, welcome. How we doing, Veggie? Okay, there is something. It's only around 54 Celsius here, but I'm sweating. I would say it's kind of hot. 54 is kind of hot. Anything above 20, 28, I would say is kind of hot. 25, I would say it's fine. But anything above 28 will be hot. I will consider being hot. But it also depends where you live, you know, because if you live in hot place, then like 25, 28 or even 30 is normal. I think in Poland 25, 28 is kind of normal, but anything above is like when you will start feeling you will start feeling that it's hot outside. It's around 20, 28 plus. But I think 25 is kind of average for summertime. Where is the new map? In beta tests. In closed beta tests. When there will be open beta tests, we'll be testing this new map on live streams maybe, if it will be like good enough. Then we'll be testing this new map on live streams, but since the beta at the moment beta is closed, then I can't even show it, you know. And I don't feel like playing on closed beta, you know. No point. No point to play on closed beta, because on closed beta you will have like the biggest amount of bugs which you can find. So I hope they will polish this game at least a bit before they will make open beta. Then we can enjoy some gameplay. Then we can test what will happen in Once Human in the future when it comes to new content. But for now, I feel like I don't even want to participate in closed beta. Not only because I can't even show what I'm testing, but also I don't want to deal with all of these bugs. And I know how it can be in Once Human, you know. If normal version is not polished, then what is happening in closed beta, you know? Probably very bad. This one is very outside. I don't know if I will be able. I don't think so. Oh. No energy. I mean, no stamina. Okay, that was the last orb which I was able to collect, I think. And I have not even 1 minute left. So it's time to go for the giant. Combat division. I wanted to change some settings. Food. I need some food buff, and we can play. I have whims. No, I don't. What's up, yo? What's up? Oh, and I died. Most of the time I summon deviation when I go. but I didn't, just for shields. These are good portable are cooler, but there are a lot of scam outside. A lot of scam outside? What do you mean a lot of scam outside? 700 to 1.4k for a good one. What kind of currency? 1.4k. But there are a lot of shit out there actually for 1 to 200. So hard to save a bit too. I'm looking a bit. Okay. So if you will find something, let me know. If you will find something, let me know and maybe I will buy it too. Buy something, test it and let me know. Good deal? Yeah, I live in Southeast Asia, and how it is, Vincenzo, in Southeast Asia, most of the time. The heat is normally fine, but the humidity sucks. Is it high or low? It's probably high, yes. Oh, nice, we're waiting. Yeah, I'm waiting too. I'm waiting too for open beta. I'm not gonna spend a lot of time there, but we can have some fun on live streams. Maybe let's say I will be doing the event. I will be doing the Gravity Abyss event, and after the event will end, I will be testing some new things. So there will be something else to do on live streams for some time. Maybe like horror. Why I didn't deal any damage? So there will be something in addition to do on live stream, not only giant or new event. To be honest, Vincenzo, I don't know. I don't know, it depends on price. It depends on price and quality, you know? If I will know it's worth the price, then maybe I will get AC. If not, I think I will get just simple fun, you know? I think I would rather buy some portable fans, you know, or maybe just one high quality fan, which I can use later on, because at some point I plan to change my apartment, you know. So I don't want to install something what will stay for a long time, because at some point I will have to leave this place, you know. So I don't want to invest like way too much on something what might not fit in my next place. And I think portable fan will be the best solution. And I need something, anything. How to solve the not taking damage with SKS in Forsaken? You can solve this issue. This is how it is with SKS. It's not consistent, you know. Don't use SKS on the giant. Don't get baited by people doing it one time in low time, because it's a trap. I know it because I did it a long time ago, and I know how it is. Just use Tech 9, do it in 11-12 seconds, without any delay, any downtime, and it's almost impossible to fail. And on SKS, you can easily fail. You can fail a lot of things, and sometimes game will do it for you. Sometimes you will do everything perfectly, but a game will decide no, you will be not dealing damage. That's why you shouldn't use SKS for the giant unless this is your only option. Then it's fine, you know. Sometimes you will fail, sometimes you will be not dealing damage, but it's better than nothing, you know. It's usually 54, 56, but I'm kind of hot. And is it hot? To you? If I found something, I will let you know before I buy anything. I need a lot of information about the device. Yeah, I'm the same. It's like I'm building my PC for more than 5 months already. You know? I started building my PC in early 2026, and I still didn't finish. I mean, now I know what I want to buy, but I'm still missing some money, you know? It took me like more than 2 months to think about what kind of parts I would like to have. And to be honest, when first time I built my PC, it was in 2020 in COVID times. First time when I built my PC, it took me also a few months, I think. I'm always taking my time, you know. I'm looking for some good deals, you know. Meanwhile, I'm thinking about what I would like to build. Sometimes it's better to take your time than buying something what you might don't need. That's why I don't really have knowledge about like you know. Some stance fans are pretty cheap but powerful. Yeah, I know about this because long time ago I was working on hotel, and we had portable fans, and I know they were very nice, but at the same time they were like high quality fans. I don't know how much one costs, but they were very nice. I would like to have something like we used to have in that hotel. But that you don't want to install it for even then go to portable air cool system. Yeah, I don't want to install anything. I don't want to install any system. I don't know, invest way too much money in this apartment, because at some point I will leave this place, you know, like I said. And I don't even know if I can install something more advanced. So it's not only up to me. Hi bro, welcome. Welcome Azaresha. How are we doing? You install some layer on the window and install it temporarily. But I have to look more about this. Maybe there is something like this, I don't know. English is too bad to complain that... Yeah, my English isn't that that good. Also, I know how to say something in Polish, which is normal, but it's not that easy to say a lot of things in English, especially when you don't know the words, specific words. It's hard to know all of these words, especially when you are not used to talking about this like specific things. Show me this build, bro. Have a look. Have a look on my Twitch channel. On my Twitch channel, you will find clips, and you will see what kind of mods I'm using, and then you can also have a look on my Tech 9 build guide, and you will know what you should be using in addition to mods. Yeah, beta made no sense to me, basically working for devs for free. Yeah, something like this. Nothing like this. And what you will get, almost nothing, you know? Like one skin, you know? I don't know. I think they should give people which are participating in betas something better than one random skin. I don't know. I feel like they should give away some some high quality skins, you know, something like this, especially for people which send a lot of high quality bug reports, you know, especially for these people. I'm not saying they should give away all of these things to all people, but I think they should give something better than one random skin. And second thing, I don't know why they limitate how many people they can invite. I think it's kind of slowing the progress, in my opinion, because let's say instead of inviting 2,000 people, they can invite like 10,000. So they will have like a much higher chance to find all of these bugs. I think 2,000 people is not enough, because most of the time you will have like 2,000 people invited, and how many of these people log in? Maybe not even half, you know? Maybe like 500, maybe 200, who knows? I think they should invite much more people to this kind of beta tests if they want to see any results, you know? That's a good thinking, yeah, no rush with any parts. I'm not rushing with anything in life, you know? When I save some money, I always think about what I can do with this money. Sometimes I have plans before saving money, sometimes I'm thinking meanwhile when I'm saving money, you know? I did my last build in January. Prices were crappy, but I didn't want them to go higher. So far it seems like it was a good choice as price went higher. Yeah, it was a good choice. Because I think in late January or early 2026, SSD prices started going up also, in addition to RAM prices. And prices will don't go down. I was waiting like last 2 months. I had like all alerts set, you know, for lower prices, for all of these things. I can tell you, in 2 months, I didn't save even $10, you know. I didn't save anything. Prices not only stayed on the same level, but some of these prices went up, you know. And most of the people were saying prices will go down, you know. Mid 2026 will be a like good time to buy things. Prices will go down at some point. To be honest, in last 2 months, I spent like a lot of time every day on searching for any discounts, anything, you know. I had like tons of alerts, like I said. I didn't get even one mail with confirmation about price going down. That was like very disappointing. The only time when I saved some money was like Amazon days, you know. So I saved like maybe like $50 in total. But it's like it was much less than I expected. I was expecting maybe I will save like $1,000 if I will wait like 2 months, and if I will be searching for nice deals. But to be honest, I found nothing. And I checked not only Polish sites, but also I was buying in Germany. So it's not like I was checking only Poland, which doesn't have like the best deals. But I was also checking Germany. And it was very disappointing. In Poland I found nothing, you know. In Poland after 2 months prices went up a lot. When it comes to all PC parts. Like up to 5 to 10% on almost every part. But when it comes to Germany, I saw some discounts, especially on Amazon days. I don't know why Amazon days in Poland are very limited. I don't know. Let's say the same thing which was discounted on Amazon days in Germany wasn't discounted in Poland. I don't know why. In Poland we had almost nothing like discounted on Amazon days. So I had to order everything in Germany. Which is also fine, but kind of annoying. I'm trying to look for some funds that we use here, but I can't seem to find them on Amazon for you. Okay, when you will find them, let me know. Send them on Discord, if possible. My friend was just enjoy your gameplay and looked all things, but don't matter about bugs or reports. Yeah, most of the people which logged in wasn't even like participating beta just to help fix the game, you know. Most of the people which logged in on beta, they probably logged in, checked how the map looks, you know, and logged off. And that's disappointing, you know, because beta should be the priority for beta should be to help fix the game, you know. And unfortunately, since the closed beta was limited only to like 2,000 people, which I feel like is kind of low. Probably most of these people didn't even log in. And even bigger part of these people which, let's say, logged in, didn't participate in reporting bugs, because they logged in, checked how the map looks, maybe checked some enemies if possible, and they logged off. And then they will ask why the game is so buggy, you know? Why we have like 1 million bugs on new map? It's because beta was incomplete. If beta is incomplete, then what you can expect? It's brutal, I'm sure we'll see a downturn at some point, but I never comes when we want it. Yeah, the biggest issue which I have is that whenever I want to change my PC setup, there is kind of a problem ongoing. So last time in 2020, I wanted to I wanted to get my new PC, and it was in COVID times, you know. That was like the prices were even higher than now, you know. So that was the worst time which you could probably, in which you could buy your PC. I don't know if you had like worst time in 2000s, you know, to buy PC. Maybe that was the worst time to buy PC. Who knows? Who knows? I don't know the future, but I feel like it was like the worst time to buy PC. But I saved my money. I wanted to have my new PC, so I had to spend like, I don't know, more than 20% more, maybe even more than 20. Yeah, on some parts it was up to 40% more, just because of the COVID, and people were sitting at home, chilling next to PC, and all people wanted to have nice PC at that time, including me. Yeah, but beta is meant to report bug and repeat bug. Yeah, but some people logged in on beta just to check gameplay, and they don't care about bugs or anything, you know. And later the same people complaining about game being bugged, you know. And they took spot from someone who maybe would help the game fix the game. But it's not only up to us, you know, because all we can do is report bugs, and then it's not our job to fix the game. Who knows if they even check some of these reports? Who knows? We don't know. Power having to 5-5, nice. Only 1-5-5. Rise and Shine 5 might be useful. How much time until next event? 5 minutes. Maybe 7, up to 7 minutes. Okay. I am full with weapons. Let's go back to base. And I will see how much time do I have. 6 minutes. Okay, let's go back to base. Anything useful? I didn't get any 50 weapon damage for a long time. the drops are not active. To be honest, I don't know if we have something at the moment. I will have to check, but whenever we have something available, I have drops enabled. That's why I have drops info. But maybe we'll have some. I know we'll have something on next update, after next update, because we'll have new second anniversary on Once Human. But let me have a look if we have some drops at the moment. Let me have a look. If not, I will see you on next week on Twitch. Oops. Let me have a look. Once Human. Yeah, there is nothing. Unfortunately, we don't have any drops at the moment for Once Human, which is sad. I don't know why they don't give us some random things in drops. Like I said, my drops are active. I mean, my settings are active, but there is nothing active at the moment. This one schema doesn't want to give us anything. I think it would be nice to have some any drops all the time. Like maybe some Stardust rates, from which you can get some deviations, you know, something like this. I don't know why they didn't enable something like this. It costs them nothing, but it would be nice for people which are live streaming on Twitch and which are watching on Twitch also. Anyways. Um, 1 minute. Food buffs used. Okay, let's fix my equipment and let's go. Ten seconds. Wow. And I took up. I mean, I broke balance when event was active. Sometimes there is a bug where it will turn off gravity. I don't know why. But sometimes gravity abyss event is active and you will have gravitation like normal. Is it better to play on 16? It's up to you, you know, how you feel. Some people play on 60, some people play on 90, you know. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I feel comfortable on 60. Some people play on even less, but it's like way too laggy and choppy for me. For me, 60 is optimal. Okay, I'm back. Did I miss something? No, you didn't. You missed some. You missed farming session on giants. That's it. You didn't miss anything important. I will be opening my mod crates in a few hours. I don't know when exactly. Maybe in around 4. Maybe in around 4 hours. If you would like to see. My dash is bugged. What is this? Okay, let me reopen the game. I wasn't able to dash. I play on 30, I can tell you. Is it optimal to play on 30 FPS? I feel like when I play on 30 it's like way too laggy. I feel like between 60 and 90 is optimal. So you have like nice quality and you can benefit a bit from your lower FPS. You know, it's good. Yeah, and now I logged in and my ping is broken. Wow, this game is awesome. Awesome game. Now I will have to fix my ping. Okay. My ping is fixed, at least. So I fixed my ping, but I lost no gravity. I don't know what is this. Yes, Joy. Still going strong. I'm feeling very well today, like I said before. So I'll be playing until I would call it enough. Enough grades which I will want to open. I will have to do this event a few times more. I don't know how many do I have now. Okay, so I'm missing 250. So I think I will have to do this event 4 more times. Around 4 more times. Which is fine. Now it's now it's 6 p.m. So like I said, I will finish probably around 10 p.m. in my time zone, which is fine. Then I will open, I will finish for today. Sounds like fun. It's probably it doesn't sound like fun for most people, but I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm chilling, you know. I'm listening to music, playing, chatting with you guys. I'm doing well. I have my coffee. I have my stock of Red Bulls. I can play. I have pancakes, you know. I'm doing well. Which grades do you recommend buying from the mod shop? From the mod shop, the most important one will be this one, which costs 6,000. Because from this one you can select any mod, any non-seasonal mod, including keyword and non-keyword mods for weapon and armor. So this one will be the most important. So you will need 60k mod dust for this one. Then second best will be weapon keyword. Weapon keyword breaks, and for this one you will need 150k. You will need 150k for this one. And after that, if you like to use weapons with mixed damage, like Jav's pistol, corrosion shotgun, SKS, Tech 9, this kind of weapons, then you will have to buy resonance mods. And after that, if you have any additional mod dust which you would like to spend, then you can also buy non-keyword weapon mods. And that's it, I think. You shouldn't buy any armor mods, just because these mods will give you non-seasonal mods. And since in Once Human all non-seasonal mods are much worse than seasonal mods, then there is no point to waste your mod dust on this. In short, you should focus on 6k crates, from which you can select any mod, then buy keyword suffix, weapon crate, and lastly buy resonance one for gloves and bottoms. And lastly, if you have enough modders, you can buy also non-keyword, but I wouldn't do it, because most of the time you really don't have enough modders to do it. And even if you have enough modders, maybe on next week you're not gonna have enough, you know. So my advice is to don't spend everything what you have at the moment, because next week maybe you will play less and then you will be not able to buy what you should. So focus on most important things for your build. So let's say if you have good keyword mods already, then maybe buy these 6k rates and then resonance mods. And if you have also resonance mods, then maybe You can buy anything, to be honest, at that point. Anything what will impact any build which you might use in the future. Hey Johnny, welcome. I'm super late to the screen, just wanted to say it's fine, I will be live for next few hours at least. So you are not that late, I would say. Good to see you, Johnny. How you doing? I did collect this one already? Okay. Just a bit confused. Okay, next location. How about you? I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. Feeling good. Playing once human. Farming mods. Nothing special, to be honest. Chatting with people. Talking about once human. About life, you know. Like always. On this outside. I felt like it's way too far. didn't go like this one. Are you following the football? Kind of yes, kind of yes. I didn't watch many matches, but I watched a few of them. What about you? I don't have time, unfortunately, to watch all of these long games, you know. In my opinion, watching football is nice, but sometimes these matches are like way too long and games are kind of boring, depending on who is playing. I don't mind watching like 90 minutes game if the game is nice, but sometimes I feel like I'm just wasting my time because there is nothing happening for like 90 minutes, you know. But to be honest, I used to watch football much more, but when I was much younger than now. Now I don't have enough time to do all of these things. I have things which I have to do in life, you know. And sometimes there is not enough time to do all of these extra things. But whenever I have some time, I play on YouTube some like best moments from this World Cup. What about you, Johnny? Watching football? Yeah, nice bug. Couldn't do anything. Oops. I'm lost. Kind of lost where I am. Okay, this one is done. Okay. Just kind of lost for a second. Just a bit. And who will win? What do you think? Who will win the whole thing? Okay, 1 minute left only. Completely empty settlement. There is nothing. This one is outside. And event ended. Okay, let's do the giant now. Wow. Okay. I have broken legs somehow. Yeah, I have training bandage. Let's go. Let's go. 80 times. 80 times giant, then event again. I have whims. I need some food buffs. I like basketball more, actually. Okay. To be honest, I prefer football, but like I said, I don't have time to 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 watch World Cup at the moment. Even if I would have time, I don't know if I would watch, to be honest. I'm not into football anymore like I used to be. When I was like around between 14 and 16, I used to play. I used to play in a small local club, like for fun with people which I knew. But now I don't even care about football. But I like to watch highlights, because when I watch highlights, I at least see something happening in the game, you know. Because like I said before, sometimes you will be watching these long games which take like, I don't know, 90 minutes, sometimes even more, and sometimes there is like one goal only with like 2 shots. Sometimes there is nothing happening in games, you know. That's why I'm not into football anymore. When I was younger, I was feeling like there's more things happening, you know. I don't know why, but when I'm watching football now, I feel like there's nothing happening. I only enjoy watching some highlights, and that's it. There is a match in 3 hours. Who is playing today? Let's see. Sometimes even when I watch highlights, which are taking like 10 minutes, I still feel like some of these highlights shouldn't be included in the highlights, you know. But this action which they are showing, it was nothing special, you know. Let's say a shot which was completely missed. Norway and Brazil. Sounds nice. But Brazil isn't the same like they used to be when I used to watch football. It's not the same club. They are not on the same level. And what do you think, guys? Norway or Brazil? I did watch some of these like highlights, including Brazil, and I was disappointed. I was very disappointed. With what, Johnny? Oops. I hope Norway pulls it home. So you feel like Norway will win? Or Norway will go home? Go home. Is there someone famous playing for Norway? Is there someone famous? Someone who I might know. I wish they won't, but will be hard. Like I said, I don't think so. Brazil is on the highest level, so maybe there is a chance that even Norway can win. To be honest, like I said before, I'm not following football anymore. And when I watched Brazil game after like I don't know 8 or even like 12 years of not watching any football game, I was kind of disappointed with how they play. Ah, Haaland is playing for Norway. Okay, I know him. I know him. He's kind of famous. Maybe he will be able to score some goals. But what about defense? Do they have good defense? Because sometimes it's not all about attack. Sometimes you will have to defend also. Norway didn't play like 30 years. You are talking about World Cup? The old Brazilian groups like Ronaldo, Ronaldinho, Roberto Carlos, Rivaldo, Cafu. Yeah, I remember playing. I remember playing FIFA 1999 on my PlayStation 1, and I had all of them in one team. Good times. Can you explain which is better, resonance versus energy, resonance and aggro in terms of damage? To be honest, the difference will be if you can stack these bonuses quick, if you like to jump, or if you will be able to stay in the air to take advantage of aero mods, you know. So the most important thing about this mod is that resonance mods will give you full value after 3 seconds, you know, because you will have to shoot between like 5 to 10 times to have max value. And when it comes to aero mods, all you have to do is jump. And when it comes to damage value from these two mods, they will have very similar value, while aero mods will give you classic damage types like weapon and critical or status and elemental. When it comes to resonance mods, they will be better for weapon builds which can benefit from mixed damage stats like weak spot elemental or critical damage elemental. So this is the only difference, you know. Let's say if you will be using SKS, you can use both of them. And for short fights, aero mod will be better, but for longer fights, resonance will be better, because you will get more value after a few seconds. But it also comes to stat balance, because from resonance you get different stats with different values, you know, so it all comes to your stat balance, how you play, and if the fight is short or long. So it all depends, but most of the time resonance will be better than aero for mixed damage builds like Jav's pistol. But in some situations where you can, let's say, one-shot enemies, one-shot bosses, then you will be using aero mods anyway on these kind of weapons. And of course, aero mods are the only option for classic builds, let's say like Last Valor, which aren't benefiting from mixed damage stats, like elemental weak spot, you know. So you can consider resonance mods only on these weapons which deal mixed damage. But these mods are shining most of the time in long fights. And that's it, I think. That's it, I think. Whoops. I mean, what crap? Well, they duplicated now, but who knows? Hunt is Zlatan 2.0. I don't think so anyone is like Zlatan. He is like a specific guy. Specific type of guy. You can't be one-to-one like him. Even if you will be acting like him, you can be like Zlatan. But Zlatan himself said, I see myself in Holland. Okay, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. But my point was, even if someone acts like a different person, you can't be one to one, you know, because it's not possible. That was my point. I wasn't saying that you can't act like someone, because you can even fake it, you know. But maybe he's kind of similar. But I'm not following football to know who is doing what or who is playing how. And I think Germany already lost, yes? They lost sooner than they wanted, probably. I don't know what happened. With who they lost? Against who? Because I only saw some memes about Germany that they already lost, but I didn't even know against who. They cope can't be same like original. Yeah, exactly. You can, like I said, you can always fake some moves. You can fake some things how you are doing to be similar, but you will be never the same. Because all you will be is like kind of cheap copy. What is the time? It's almost 15 past 7. Are you excited for July 9th and the event, or you are not that hype on it? To be honest, I'm excited. I'm excited about upcoming changes, upcoming events, new weapons, you know. A lot of nice changes will happen on next patch. Not only new weapons, new equipment. We'll have some new enemies, new shiny mods. What else will we have? We'll have a different way of playing. You will be able to switch camera to first person. So a lot of nice things. A lot of nice things. I think the most important thing to me will be a lot of new shiny mods. That's the biggest thing, for me at least. Because I was waiting for this moment for a long time. What else will we have in addition? So we'll have few events, new dungeon. I mean, this dungeon will be kind of like event dungeon, so it doesn't matter, to be honest. And it will be like with limited, you will be able to do it in like a few times only. Like I think 10 times in a week, something like this, if I remember correctly. Or even if it sounds good about these events, I don't care, to be honest. I was expecting something bigger for second anniversary for Once Human, you know. I was thinking we'll get something like new part of the map, maybe information about new collab with 10 days until the end. You know, I was expecting one of these things to happen for second anniversary, but it looks like they are behind on schedule. So like I said, I was expecting maybe console release, maybe new collaboration, maybe a new part of the map being unlocked. I was expecting only one of these things to happen. And all what will happen, they will unlock shiny mods, which I think they should unlock a long time ago. I don't know why they limited amount of shiny mods which we could get in the past. That was like the biggest thing. I don't know why it was limited. Anyway, so they will unlock some shiny mods, new weapons, new equipment, new enemies, two new elite enemies, which you will probably kill one time, and that's it. You will never find them. Because they will probably add like 2 different locations where they spawn, and it will be even hard to find them. To be honest, I didn't even find even like even once this like last 2 enemies which they added, like this enemy which you can find underwater, and second one which you can find in forest. I didn't find them even once. and then they added them like long time ago. So it will be probably the same case. You know, they will add like 2 new enemies next patch, which I will never see. So yeah, we'll have some new enemies which are completely useless. 2 new weapons, maybe they will change something like we play, but I don't think so. New equipment, to be honest, nothing special. This new set will change nothing probably, unless it will be insanely boosted when it comes to stats. But at the moment, I don't think so. It will change anything. These new unique pieces, I don't think so. They will change anything when it comes to weapons which we have at the moment. I don't think so. A lot of things will change, and that's why I'm saying shiny mods will be like the biggest thing which will happen probably. New shiny mods, a new way to get shiny mods. This will be like the biggest thing, in my opinion. I mean, having some new weapons, new options is always nice, but like I said, I don't think so. They will change anything when it comes to our choices, because people like to use the best weapons, and I don't think so they will be the best or close to being the best. Event is spawning in 2 minutes. Do you think Mask Shiny will give 5% like weapon? I think shiny mods will shiny mask mods will give you the same bonus which you can get on weapons. That was my prediction since they launched keyword shiny keyword mods and non-keyword for weapons. So I think the bonus will be the same like on weapons. So we can have a look on what you can get on weapons, and I think we'll have the same bonuses on mask. And when it comes to helmet, pants, top, and gloves, and all of this equipment, which we didn't have before, I think the bonuses will be the same like on shoes and bottoms, like we have now on new seasonal mods, you know. So the bonus will be very minimal, very small. This will change almost nothing. So let's say if you will have mod which gives you some weapon damage after switching weapons on helmet, I think the bonus will give a shiny bonus will give you like additional 2% weapon damage, something like this. So the bonus will be very small. That's what I think. So there will be like not a huge change when it comes to our damage. But maybe who knows, maybe they will revamp some of these bonuses. Who knows? Because so far I'm disappointed with shiny effects on almost all mods. When they first when they said they will release shiny mods in Once Human, I was thinking shiny mods will have some unique effects, you know, like let's say now you can proc 1 Frost Vortex. I was thinking the shiny mods will change completely gameplay, like how you play. Like whenever you will have like specific shiny mod equipped, maybe you will have like 2 Frost Vortexes active at the same time, something like this. But since the shiny mods only impact your stats, it's kind of sad and disappointing. Because in other games which I used to play, these kind of bonuses would give you like something big, you know, something what would change gameplay completely. But in Once Human, shiny means 1% bonus damage, which is sad. I used to play a lot of games, and whenever I would get something unique, something special, it would change my gameplay completely, you know, on this weapon, on this equipment which I was using. But in Once Human, whenever you get shiny mod, which should be like something big, it's actually not, because all you get is some extra damage, which after calculation will give you almost nothing. Because 1% weapon damage translates probably to something like not even half percent damage gain. Maybe even less, depending on your stat balance. So the damage gain will be very minimal from this shiny mods. It's like a collection value, you know? You can collect it and then you can make video on YouTube or on TikTok that you collected, let's say, whole equipment with shiny mods. And that's it. But damage gain will be very minimal. This case remains supreme. Yeah, probably yes. Most of the time, yes. But if you are flexible, if you like to switch between a few different weapons, then SKS isn't the best choice most of the time. But if you are looking for one weapon which can do everything, then yeah, then SKS will be always the best choice. And I don't think so anything will change with new weapons being added to Once Human. Hey, I'm kinda new to the game. Is there a way to actively farm the Voodoo deviation? Hello, welcome. Yes, there is a way to actively farm the Voodoo deviation, but the best way to get this deviation is unfortunately with low level, so you will have to fuse it. If you don't know how to fuse, then it's not the best way to get this deviation. Because the way which will give you a lot of voodoo is in low level zone, so you will be getting very low level deviations because of it. So they will be the only use for them will be fusing, if you know how to fuse, and unfortunately if you don't, then they will be almost useless. Maybe you will be able to sell them. I kinda know how to fuse. So if you know how to fuse, then there is location on Manibus season only. And if you aren't playing on Manibus at the moment, then there is no problem too, because you can always make character or any additional season. So there is a location. I will show you on map where. So on top of this building is this building. On top of this building, you will find Voodoo spawn. But I can link you my short video about this topic, and so you will be able to see exactly where you should go on Manibus. Let me have a look. Have a look on this short video, and you will see where you should go. And in the comments you will find also additional respawn points, locations, and some tips from other people. So if you don't like this location, which I did show, which is in my opinion the best one, because it's like close to teleportation tower, so you can easily switch the world and collect a lot of them in short amount of time. But you can find also additional ways to get this deviation in comments. So have a look on this video and check comments also, comments section. Thank you a lot in Dream Zone. There is no way, I guess. I mean, there is a way, but it's very slow. You can do silo towers, which is like in Way of Mutant part of the map. But in this silo, the chance to get deviation, I mean, voodoo deviation will be kind of low because you can get many different deviations at the end of the silo, you know. So the chance to get voodoo will be very low. I mean, not very low, but I don't know, maybe like 20%, you know. So it's up to you if you prefer to just log in on Manibus and easily collect few of them, or if you want to do silo towers and just gamble. Because I know some people did silo towers for a few days and they did see only few voodoo dolls, you know. So it's kind of RNG. Bro, I grinded a whole scenario and for 2 shiny mod and it got duplicated, bro. Do I get refund? Refund? I don't think so. You get. I don't think so. Unfortunately, I had similar situation if you did watch my video. So unfortunately, I can't say anything about this topic because I'm also disappointed that you can get duplicates of shiny mods. I don't know why it's possible. I think there should be like a system which prevents you from getting the same shiny mod, especially when you have like these random shiny mods. I don't know at like at first why we have like random shiny mods. I think they should increase the price for the shiny mod and just let us select what we need, because it's like very disappointing when when you spend like let's say 10 days on collecting abyssal essence and then you get something what you already had. It's like I completely get you because I'm in the same boat. I was even more unlucky because I did open 4 of these random shiny mods and 2 of them were the same. So in 4 openings I did get 2 times the same mod. So I have only 2 different mods, which is insanely bad if you think about this. I have been doing that got like 1 in 25 runs. Yeah, this is what I said. The chance to get voodoo doll is kind of low in silo towers. That's why I'm recommending to just log in on Manibus and just transfer deviations, which you will collect on Manibus and then fuse them. And the fastest way will be just collecting enough energy drinks and buying these deviations if possible on your season on which you're playing. Because on my season, these deviations you can buy for like between like 5 to 7 millions, you know. And 5 to 7 millions will take you like I don't know, 2 hours of gameplay. So it's not hard to collect enough energy drinks for deviation. I think it takes much more time just to fuse this deviation, especially if you are missing something. The fastest way is always to buy anything you are missing, as long as it's possible. If it's not possible, then you will have to fuse it yourself, unfortunately. Nice jump. I would like to jump sometimes, but nothing is happening after pressing space. I don't know if I have some sort of delay with my setup, with my I don't know, keyboard connection or something, or it's about the game. If game has some delays sometimes, because my ping and FPS is stable most of the time, so I don't know what is happening. that I sometimes I press space and nothing is happening. You can buy division? Yeah, you can buy. You can buy divisions. Not only when trading with other people, but you can also change vending machines. Sometimes you will find something useful in vending machines, but chance to find something what you actually need is very low. Because most of the time people will put some trash inside of vending machines and you will be wasting your time. It's much better just to spam on chat that you want to buy this and this, and after some time you should find people. And you can also join my Discord and send trading offer on my trade channels. Maybe you will find someone who wants to sell while you are playing. So have a look on my Discord also. We have few people which are making deviations for sale. Maybe they will be able to sell something to you. Well, any of your mods from your random trading box is good. The only good mod out of 5 boxes I have opened so far is Elemental Resonant Event Energy. And that's the best one, one of the best ones which you could get, so you should be happy. I think if you will get one useful mod in 5 attempts, then it's fine, you know. To be honest, I did open 4, and out of 4, not even one is that useful. My best one is weak spot damage with aero deviant energy on gloves. So it's not something special, you know. I don't like it because most of the time, if you would like to have this combinations of stats, you will be using resonance mods, which can give you more value. So yeah, this mod is kind of bad, I would say. And second one was Downstar mod for shoes, for mod which no one is using. This mod which gives you some extra damage when enemies are 7 meters away, something like this, and you gain plus 15 damage. Completely useless. One of the worst mods which you can get probably. And imagine now I did get both of these mods 2 times. So in 4 attempts I have 2 different mods only. So I was complaining for like, I don't know, for a few days about this situation, but I gave up, you know. Sometimes you have to move on, stop complaining, because there is no point. Sometimes you will be unlucky, or I don't know if it was a bug. To me it feels like a bug, you know. I don't think so. I was that unlucky. To me it was like something like a bug, you know. Because I did open 4 of them one by one. And first one was weak spot elemental damage, then there was this shoes mod, then again weak spot elemental damage, and again shoes mod, you know, with the same suffix. So it happened in the same order, so it was looking like a bug to me, but it's hard to say, you know, because all I can do is complain. I can complain about bad luck, about game being buggy, but what else can I do? I have that too sometimes. I fix it with some extra dash. Okay. Okie dokie. Okay, two more times this event and we'll be opening. And we'll see what I will get today. If it will be any good. Anything good. I would like to get 7 level 17 mods, and at least 2 of these mods I would like to get on slots, which I would like to use when it comes to my normal mod grades. And when it comes to shiny mods, I'm not expecting anything, but I would like to get at least one useful mod. I'm not even asking about a Downstar, it's Downstar Ratalog or something like this, but maybe arrow suffix on something usable. Very unfortunate that it can be duplicated and they don't compensate you with another box. But if they would compensate me, then imagine now all of these people sending tickets about compensation, you know? I think they shouldn't compensate to anyone. I think they should just change the system, you know? So let's say from this point, you can't get you can't get duplicate of shiny mods which you already have, you know? So I think they should introduce something like this, like this kind of system, which prevents you from getting the same shiny mod which you already have. I'm not talking about random level 17 mod, but I'm talking about random shiny mod grade from which you can get random shiny mods. Because I was talking about it shouldn't be possible to get random shiny mods again on the same slot. I was talking about this topic, and someone came to my DMs with message like he did get like level 17 on slot which he had already shiny, you know, and he was complaining about this thing in my DMs. I don't know why he came to me, but he was complaining in my DMs about this topic. It's not like I can do anything. I will be very grateful that I got one good mod out of 5 box. Hopefully I can get another good mod out of the next 5 I open. Yeah, I wish you good luck on your next openings. Yeah, I think if you will get at least one useful shiny mod in 5 attempts, it will be nice. You know, because I'm not expecting to be insanely lucky, but I would like to have at least 1 or 2 useful mods, you know, from these openings. But the worst thing which can happen is either melee mod, when you will get melee mod, which is completely useless, or duplicate, you know. I don't know what is worse. I think duplicate is much worse, because maybe in the future they will introduce this system which prevents you from getting the same shiny mods. And that means these mods which you collected already, you will be not able to get them. So maybe there will be something like this in the future, but who knows. I think it would be nice to have something like this. Because now let's say if I will have like 10 completely useless mods, then it means that I have a higher chance for something useful, you know? But since all of these even useless mods are still in the pool, even if I would have like 10 useless mods in 10 attempts, I still can get something useful. And the chance is always the same. So this is like the most disappointing thing. Are you free to play or do you pay? I spent only $10 in one human. I did it only once, just to change my nickname. So so I am free to play. I can show you my level. My Radiance level. You see, I'm not even level 4 after more than 4,000 hours. So it clearly shows that I didn't spend anything on this game. To be honest, I would like to spend some money on this game because I don't have problems with spending money on games, because I used to spend a lot of money in games which I played, but to be honest, I don't like any of these cosmetics which they add. Sometimes they are kind of nice, but it's not good enough to spend money. I need like wow effect. I need like wow effect to spend money on cosmetics, and I didn't have this kind of effect even once in once human. And like I said, I don't have problems with spending money in games on cosmetics, especially when game is free to play. But since I didn't like any of these cosmetics which they introduced, maybe some of them were, like I said, kind of nice, but it's not good enough to spend a lot of money on them, in my opinion. And what is your Radiance level, guys? How much money did you guys spend on one human? Eight, 2. So your Radiance level is like doubled. I mean, I have like 4,000, so you have more than 8. And how much money did you spend, Alex? Around how much? Do you even know? 2, 4, 5, 6 is my number. So you are even like below me, but you are playing probably much less. $6.6K here. So it's kind of healthy amount. I only bought the glass pack and the garden plus cosmetics. Okay. To be honest, my level is probably higher than average, especially when it comes to people which are not spending money in one human, because I did get a lot of cosmetics for making content, and I don't know if it was counting towards this system, but I think it was, because sometimes when I'm making content, I will be getting some cosmetics, like let's say glass pack, like some like random skins, you know. Sometimes I get something for making content for one human, and I don't know if it's counting, but it is probably towards the system. But even with this like additional things, which I did get, I'm not even level 4. I would be sitting probably like at 2k points, maybe even less, without this these things which they gave me. I have spent about $500 and my guidance is at 5.5k. And what is like the biggest benefit which you can get from Radiant system, guys? Because to be honest, I didn't pay even like attention to what can I get from this system. But I don't think so. It's like huge pay to win. It's not like it's boosting your damage or giving you extra something what is very important. That's a good thing. Imagine now if they would introduce into like Radiant systems some extra damage against enemies. Like higher Radiant level, higher damage against enemies. Imagine something like this. Nothing. Nothing useful. Pyroglide full set, 70 euros. Nice. Nice, but some people will say that's a lot for just cosmetics in the game. And I think so, I would say it too. I think healthy amount for nice cosmetics is probably around maybe 20 euros maximum. I would pay for nice cosmetics, you know. This is how much I used to pay in different games in the past. In cosmetics which I liked, you know. Between 15 and 20, that was like healthy amount, which I was able to spend and I didn't feel like it was like way too much and I wasted money. So I feel like it was like not too bad. But at some point when you will see that you have spent like, I don't know, 200 or even more on some of these cosmetics, I feel like it's way too much, way too much. At least for someone like me with my economy situation. I'm glad to know they do try to reward content creators. Yeah, we get some cosmetics, we get battle pass codes, you know. Maybe nothing special, but to be honest, it's better than nothing. There's no point to complain. There's no point to complain. Sometimes we get some nice cosmetics for our base, you know. But to be honest, I'm not using most of them. I'm not into cosmetics, you know. I'm fine with what game can give me, you know, without spending money. I feel like these cosmetics which I have on now, on which I didn't spend any money, it looks good enough to me. Some people will say that it looks bad, but to me it looks fine. You know, when I'm playing game, I don't have to look like a model, you know, or something. If we have it disabled, I think now I'll have to go back to my place. And I'll have to cook some food bus, which I'm missing. I think I'm missing hot dog. Because I was thinking about this. What I have to do in my base, and I think I'm missing some hot dogs. But I'm not able to cook, I think. Yeah, I need to buy some pepper. Wow. Nothing available. Okay, dog is hot dog. With default. Enox, do you have deviated peppercorn? Do you have? Do you want to sell some? Almost online, it cost me 7k all times. Yeah, I used to play this game also. Nice game. I think it died long time ago. I don't even know if this game is still up, but I think it died long time ago. I didn't hear anything about this game for a long time. And sometimes I like to check what is happening in games which I used to play, just to see how they are doing. Once human being completely fully non-pay to win is sort of a miracle. Yes, it is. Imagine if this game would be pay to win. I think it would die after a few months. Invite me? Okay, nice. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Anox. I'm gonna bring my entire base and I will make some farms for this. To be honest, I always buy them, you know, but somehow there is nothing now. Wow. Yeah, I know, but game is very buggy now. Sometimes you press F on like item and you will do something else. Like now, how it's possible, you know? I can't even pick it up. Wow. Okay. Thank you for a nice amount. Most of the time, I just buy these things, you know, because I don't feel like wasting time to plant these things. Milk. Where is the hot dog? I missed it. Hot dog. 20. Do I have all other food bars which I would like to use in the future? Maybe Layered Galaxy. Sugar. Okay. I don't mind. If you need something else, just let me know. Thank you. But I should have everything what I need. I always buy things, you know. I don't like to waste time on going on my alt character just to collect some, let's say, wheat or something. Galaxy. Whimsical. Ice. And okay. I'm back to money, but lost 80 times, then safe, I hope. Okay, I wish you good luck that you don't get your legendary. And you will be sitting at how many? How many loot collections after money boost? I just use an automated garden. Oh, beef, shrooms and bees. Yeah, me too. I know how it is. But to be honest, going to the place to collect it is taking already too much time, you know. It will take me like few minutes, and in these few minutes I can do a lot of different things. And most of the time you can buy these things for like 1000 energy drinks, you know, so it's almost nothing. Maybe it sounds funny that few minutes is like way too much, but sometimes I don't even have enough time to play the game, so I want to optimize everything, you know, so I don't even waste like 1 minute. You get me? And that's why most of the time I just open online trading and just buy what I'm missing. The biggest problem about deviated pepper is that you can't plant morphic rates with this thing, you know. I don't know why, but it's not possible. You can plant a lot of things, but this thing no. I don't know why. Does it make sense? I don't know. To me, no. Because I get all my deviated plants from morphic crates on my alts, you know. But since you can't plant deviated pepper with morphic, then I'm always missing this one. And I'm not even checking my plantation, you know. I used to check my plantation, like my onion farm and my shroom farm. I was always checking my plantation. I was checking if I did get any deviations, but I found out it was taking way too much time, and after some time I gave up, you know, because it was taking me like half hour every like few days, and I just gave up on this thing. Whenever I need something, I can just buy it, you know. Some time ago, I collected like 2000 deviations, you know. 2000 deviations in my onion base and in my one shroom base. And to be honest, I didn't get anything useful. Maybe like 10 5 deviations, you know. And it took me a few hours to check them. And I had like a lot of problems to fit all of these deviations in my base, which I wanted to save for later. Yeah, luckily we are on the very active server. Yeah, we are. This is a very active season. But to be honest, not as active as some of these seasons which I used to play in 2024, you know? Because it feels like this one is very active, but to be honest, you will see the same 20 people all the time on the chat, you know, because we have a lot of people which are yapping a lot on chat. So it's even if it looks like this season is very populated, to be honest, it's not that populated like some seasons used to be in 2024, because we have like few people which are yapping all the time, all day long on the chat. And it keeps chat active, but to be honest, not much is happening. That's my opinion about population in this season. It's like probably the most populated season at the moment, but at the same time it's not something special, you know, like we used to have in 2024. Late 2024, early 2025. But now the game is not that popular anymore. I'm not saying this game is dying, but it's stable, I don't know, 15k people. So I don't know. Sometimes it feels like we don't have any people online. And most of the time you will see the same people like yapping all the time on chat. Talking about random things. It should be at 900 plus minus plus 20, 24 or something. Okay. It's a good amount. Good and healthy amount. I think not too low, not too high. I think 900 is a nice point to stop. I don't know if I'm supposed to do more or less, because to be honest, I wasn't counting for a long time. I can only estimate on how many bosses I am sitting at the moment, or loot collections, because I wasn't counting for a long time. Like last time Last time when I got my Hidden Legendary, it was like more than around 1 month ago. It was around 1 month ago, few days after they launched new season. So it was maybe exactly 1 month ago. And since then I was doing a lot of bosses daily. And later on we did a lot of platforms. So I don't know how many giants should I do. If I should stop at around 500, maybe 6, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. It's hard to say what I should do. Maybe I will go for around 600. And then I think I will be at around 800, maybe up to 1000. But I have time calendar for that on my sheet, so I can follow pass. Aha, okay, nice. Good to know. Yeah, luckily, yeah, I already replied to this one. The wiki server drops on the nave. On the nave kind of make it very slower. Market is more with platforms. The wiki server drops. It can make it very slower. Do I get you? I don't know if I get you. The weekly server drops on the name. Can I make it feel slower? Market is on. I don't know if I get you, to be honest. Nimze. About which topic you are talking about now. Your PT count was on holidays too? Yeah. think people who are left are here with the friend hard to continue to play alone. To be honest, I almost always played alone in Once Human. Whenever I used to team up with someone, I had some problems later on. That's why I avoid teaming up with people which I don't know for a long time. Especially I don't want to share base or something like this with people which I don't know for a long time. Even if I will know someone for a long time, I don't know if I want to do something like this. Because I used to have some problems in early 2025. And I don't want to have something like this again. Do you know how many loot collections each platform gravity integrator counts as? Each one counts as 4. So if you will do 4 times, you will get 16. 16 loot collections. They change from new edit every 2 weeks. They change from the new endemism every 2 weeks to every week too. So the population on each server is split more. I don't know why they are keeping adding new seasons. I think there is no point. No point to launch new seasons when population is dropping, I think, in my opinion. Maybe not dropping very fast, but population is slowly dropping, you know. Maybe population will go back up. Go up again when they will launch nice new season, you know. I I wasn't expecting people to come back to Once Human after they launched again the same season, you know. I was disappointed when I knew they will launch Gravity season again, so it was disappointing. You know, even though I missed even though I missed first version of Gravity Abyss, I didn't want to see it, you know. That's because I knew it will be something what people already played, so people will be not coming back for something like this, you know. If the game wants people to come back or attract new people, they need to add something new, you know. Because what is the point to come back to Once Human after not playing for, let's say, 8 or 10 months? What is the point to come back when you will come back and you will have the same content which you had when you left the game? To me, it doesn't make sense. No. I think they need to change something. We shouldn't be getting like the same seasons over and over again. Because if we will, then it will be bad for the game. Because at some point you will feel like there is no point to play because you already played on this season, you know. And at some point you will have all the mods which you need, and there is no point to chase for better mods when the content will be all time the same. What is the point to chase for 1% damage better mod when the content will be the same, you know? What for are you farming the giant? Mainly for mod dust, and I want to increase my PT count, hide and PT count. That's why I'm doing the giant. Mod dust, energy drinks, and hide and PT count. I think mod dust is one of the most important things for me at the moment, because I have low amount of mod dust, and week is ending, and on next week, if I don't collect enough mod dust, I will be not able to buy things which I would like to buy. You know, so I think mod dust is the most important thing about doing the giant at the moment for me. Second most important thing is probably boosting my PT count. In addition, I'm getting some energy drinks, you know, which I can spend later on in mod shop for additional mod dust. And I can buy also things like I don't know, deviations. If I'm missing something, I can also buy some abyssal cores for abyssal essence, or maybe random shiny mods if I will be lucky enough, you know. And meanwhile, when event is down, I'm doing the giant, and when event is up, then I'm collecting floating settlements. So how many giant runs should I do before starting platforms again? It's hard to tell how many loot collections I am, but since my level 17 aura box dropped in one of the platforms loot. And are you 5 out of 5? Are we talking about 5 out of 5 or what? About which PT rate? Visible or not visible? Money was getting much with dust instead of giant, yes. If you didn't see my mod create data, you can have a look. I can give you a link. You can have a look on this document, and you will see what is the best for mod dust. No problem. Yes, I'm at 5 out of 5. This is for hide and PT box. Okay. So if it's for hidden. And when did you get your hidden one? And what did you do meanwhile after getting this hidden one? Are you playing actively? Hi Robbie fan from India, welcome. Welcome Shadow. What is your build for this gun? This is Tech 9 build. No! Legendary guys from the Giant. I knew it might happen at some point. I knew it. So I will have to do... At least now I know, you know. But I think this one was kind of fast. But yeah, I wasn't tracking, you know, so that was the problem. Yeah, now I'm at 0, you know. Okay. So how many bosses did I do? 750. How? This one is giant? Yes. 1286 minus 750. So I did 556 giants. And I wanted to do 600. Wow. Unlucky. Unlucky. I think I was kind of pushing it way too hard. Because I did 500, more than 500 giants, and I think we did like, you said we did like 400 loot collections, yes? On platforms. So I did way too much. Probably around 1.1k loot collections. I was talking about my build for this gun. So this build is Tech 9 plus elemental damage. I have a build guide for this weapon on my channel. If you didn't see, you can have a look. And also, if you would like to see my mods which I'm using at the moment, you can have a look on my Twitch channel and check clips, and you will see. At least you can count now. Yeah, now I can count. But I think it was kind of average, you know. I think I was pushing it way too hard when I'm thinking about this now. Because I did few times money boost 50 times. Like, so I did 200 money boosts, and then we did some platforms. And meanwhile I was also doing some weekly bosses. I mean daily bosses. Sometimes. So I don't know. I think it was my fault. I feel like it was my fault. You can have a look on this video, and when you will watch it, you can have a look on my Twitch channel and have a look on Twitch clips. So I will have to how many do I have now? 1000 giants. Okay. Let's count it now. That's unfortunate, I would say. Kind of unfortunate. But maybe it's fine, you know. Maybe I will get non-keyword shiny mod out of this one, you know. Which might be useful in the future. For builds which need some magazine capacity. At around 900 is a hotspot. Yeah, kind of is. That's why I always stop at 700, but since I wanted to push it a bit higher, because I wanted to get next one a bit quicker from seasonal content, I went too far, and now I'm punished. But I wanted to stop in like 50 attempts, you know, 50 loot collections, you know. Maybe I would even stop now, you know, before this event, which is spawning in like 2 minutes. Maybe it would be like my last loot collection, like my last few. But now there is no point to stop because I have to build my stack again. I wanted to build my stack before tomorrow reset, weekly reset. So I would focus on collecting both visible and non-visible one at the same time, which would be nice. But now tomorrow I will have to log in, do platforms, maybe some bosses, and then giants again. But it's fine. Not first fail, not last. I wasn't counting, you know, so it's fine. Like I said, I wasn't counting for a long time, so I didn't know on what number I'm sitting. I could only estimate. I was thinking I'm sitting maybe at around 900, maybe closer to 1000. I wanted to push it a bit, because sometimes you will be unlucky and you will get one after like 1.4 thousand, you know. But this time I was kind of average, I think. I hope next time I will be also average. My legendary grades always come at around 900 plus. Yeah, I think this one was around when I'm thinking about this. Because to be honest, I wasn't thinking about how many giants did I do today. Because I'm just, you know, I'm just playing, smashing, you know. I wasn't thinking, you know. Maybe I should stop for a second and think about how many loot collections did I do so far. Maybe I should rethink my my strategy. But it's fine, like I said. Maybe these mods will be useful in the future. Maybe now it looks bad that I get like non-keyword. Maybe in the future it will be nice. Like I said, maybe we'll have some weapons which can benefit from magazine capacity. Because we already have some weapons which can scale with magazine capacity, you know? Like this shrapnel LMG, which is scaling with additional mag in your backpack. I mean, not in your backpack, but additional mag in your additional capacity in your mag. I don't know if I said it correctly. I'm kind of confused. But yeah. I'm at 300 trying to make a clean polar and send those SCP. And you want to fuse polar jelly starphone? What is the lowest amount of runs that your level 70 hidden PT box has dropped at? I think it was 720. 720 for me, but I know people which dropped at around 6 something. 620 I think, 650. You can ask Enox, I think. He was very lucky once, I think, with 6 something. But my fastest one was 720, I think. But I would have to check my Google Sheets where I was tracking my loot collections. But I think it was around 720. How many hours you farm those 54k gravity crystals? How many hours? I think it's around 16, maybe 17. Between 16 and 17. Something like this. I mean, it's not 16 or 17 hours to be honest, but it's like 16 or 17 times Gravity Abyss event. So it's like half the time, but I don't know why I said hours, but it's like 16 or 17 times actually. So it's like half of the time, which I said, because you can do this event only for 30 minutes. And I had to do it like 16 times. So maybe it's like between 8 and 9 hours of gameplay. Actual gameplay. So that's not a lot of time to be honest. But as long as you know what you are doing. It takes a lot of time to get used to all of these spawn locations. And after like maybe 1 or 2 weeks of doing this all the time, maybe not all the times, but at least like a few times a day, you will get used to all of these spawn locations, which will speed up the process a lot. So it's relatively safe to stop at 700, or should I stop earlier? I always stop at 700. I mean, I used to stop at 700, but now I don't know when I want to stop. Sometimes I feel like I want to push a bit, you know. I want to push a bit to, let's say, 8, maybe 900. But sometimes you will be lucky and unlucky at the same time, and you will get legendary, which you actually don't want to. So I think it will depends how much time you are willing to spend playing once human. If you are fine, doing the giant 800 times in a day, then it's fine, you know, to stop at, let's say, 8 or 900 times. Because the worst thing which can happen is that you will waste one day, you know. But let's say if you are playing like 1 or 2 hours a day and you plan to do the giant like this, then I think you should play safe and stop at close to 700, I think. But it's up to you, you know, how you feel. I think the sweet spot is 700, but you can also push it a bit to maybe 8, maybe 900 loot collections. But then I can tell you there is a kind of high chance to get something at this point. So it's up to you. Because more giants you will do, faster you will, in my opinion, faster you will get next one. I mean, create which you actually need. But at some point, you might get something from the giant instead. I hope you get me. That's a lot of dedication. Well, to be honest, I have in my base like 150k or maybe even more gravity crystals, but I froze them, you know, in facilities. So in total now on me I have like 200k on my account. Because problem with gravity crystals is that they are losing durability, you know. So it's like either you have to use them, you have to sell them, or you have to freeze them in facility. And I have like 150k in my base, frozen in facility. And I can unfreeze them at any time when I will need them, and just use them. Approximately gravity habits, and how many gravity crystals can you get? Average is like 3.5k. This is kind of average, I would say. When I will be focusing on what I'm doing, when I will be not chatting, you know, when I will be focusing on what I'm doing, then this is like average, which you can get when you know what you are doing. But now when I'm chatting with you guys, sometimes I'm showing something on the map, maybe sometimes in my backpack, you know, I'm getting a bit less, but it's still high enough. So it's fine. You have a chance after the event to show me your Polar Jelly and Zapamander, please? Yes, I can show. But to be honest, nothing special. On Zapamander, I have Zapamander Gravity Abyss. I have Psychic Kit and Moonlight Assault. And on my Polar Jelly, I have Power Raving 2. I have Polar Jelly Starfall version. And Moonlight Assault. And in addition, I have one SCP trait, which is completely useless, you know. Something like elemental damage, you know. Which is irrelevant to me. But yeah. This is what I have. But if you would like to see, I can also show you, if it's not enough. But let me finish the event. So Zapamander won't take Power Raving 2. Yeah, I think it's either Power Raving 2 or Zapamander Gravity Abyss. You can't have both. So it's either you go for maximum damage, like on Zapcam, or you go for some damage and some deviant power recovery. So it's up to you what you like. To be honest, I have both options. Whenever I will feel like I need some extra damage, I will use Gravity Abyss Zapamander. Whenever I will feel like I need some deviant power recovery, I can use second one, you know. So I have two options. But the damage bonus is nice, to be honest. It's like 7.5 shock damage, which is nice amount. This is like the amount which you can get on mods, you know, on mods alone. So it's like when you have this bonus on your Zapamander, it feels like you have like one more. I mean, it feels like you have one bonus more on your mods, something like this. It's like almost the same value, because from mods you can get like 8 elemental damage, and Zapamander gives you 7.5. How many gravity crystals you get in one run? Around 3.5k, 3.5. This is my average. You got a video for that? Yes, I have. I have video for this topic. I can give you a link to Google Sheets, and you will select video which you would like to see. Have a look on this document, and just select video which you would like to see. One is I mean, you will see. If you have any additional questions, you can ask me. What is that scheme are you playing? This scheme is how is it called? Cosmetics test subject. This skin is, I mean, this cosmetic is available when you enhance your test subject bottoms and at top 2 times. Then you will unlock ability to equip this set as a cosmetic. If you didn't know. Yes, exactly. So if you would like to see farming rotation, then have a look on farming rotation link. If you would like to see my setup, then check my farming setup link. I don't know how I did call it, but something like this. I don't find them. They are very low quality, you know. Farming prep, yeah, this one. So if you don't know what to use, what kind of equipment, then check this video first, and then check farming rotation, which is updated rotation, which I'm doing. I need to upgrade armor blueprint, yes, 2 times. You can't have 5 stars when when this one can be enhanced only 2 times. Test subject. It's called test subject. White one. It should be on the bottom because it's like the lowest lowest quality one. So have a look again. It's called test subject. I think it's top and bottoms. Enhance them 2 times and you will unlock ability to equip them in cosmetics. Maximum and bottoms are test subject. Yeah. But to be honest, I equipped only top and bottoms. That's why I said he will have to enhance only these 2. If he wants to look like I do. Like I am. I don't know. I do or I am? I think I am. No. Sometimes I'm lost. If he wants to look like I do, I think I do. Is correct. Yeah, I do that. And did you unlock? Hello, Pixlady. How are you doing, lady? Cooking something good today? I don't understand this PT thing fully. I got PT box, but I could only choose from volunteers, mods, not an error, not error. What I'm doing wrong? Because the PT box, the legendary box which you will get, will be related with content which you do. So let's say if you are doing silos, you will be not able to select seasonal mods from this grade, you know? This is how it is. So let's say if you want to get mod from new season, then you will need to get your legendary grade from new season content. This is how it is. It's not like you can select anything from any legendary grade. It's like you can select only things which are related with content which you are doing. Unfortunately, this is not that easy. You can do the silo and select seasonal mods. Unfortunately, it would be like a bit too easy, you know. I think. That was the last spot. Yeah. Enjoying summer without dropping the shit out of me like last week. Okay. And what did you do today? Mm, you have children or this is brother? I have a son. Is it loud? I don't know. But I have son. If you didn't know. He's um he's 18 months old at the moment. So I don't know what is happening because because I have my headphones on. But if you can hear any voices, then it's my son. I understand. So how many percent PTI do with Walker? 1%. So how many percent PTI do with Walker? I mean that which percent I should do new content for a Roblox? To be honest, as early as possible. Because there is always a chance that you will get something what you actually don't need. If you want to play safe, then you shouldn't do any other content than content from which you would like to get legendary, to be honest. On average, it will take around 100 loot collections, you know? So if you are playing a lot, I mean, maybe not a lot, but enough to do 12 bosses every day, so it will be in total 84 in 1 week. And then you will do 5 platforms, which will be additional 20. Then on average, you should get your legendary if you want to play safe. But if you are not playing as much, then I think you can do something like the giant until you will see that your chance is exactly 1%. And then you can switch to the content from which you would like to get your legendary. But keep in mind, if you will do something like this, there is a chance that you will get something what you actually don't need before you will hit 1%. Because it already happened to me a few times. So it's possible. Tomorrow we will get additional legendary rate tomorrow, and then I think you should focus on content from which you would like to get your legendary. If you want to play safe, you know. Because at some point you might be unlucky and lucky at the same time, you know. And you will get something what you actually don't need. Before you will hit 1% chance. Which happened to many people, including me. And that's why I said if you want to play safe, you should be doing only the content from which you would like to see your legendary. Even if your chance is below 1%. Because it doesn't mean that you can't get. It means that your chance is very low, but there is always a chance. So it's up to you when you want to stop. But if you want to play it safe, do only the content from which you would like to see legendary. But if you don't have enough time to do all of these bosses, all of these platforms which will help you with the process, then you will need to do something in addition to the new content. Starting tomorrow, I do before work till I get my PT. Yeah, it's kind of slow, but after 1 week you should be getting on average. If you will be doing 12 bosses every day and in addition you will do a few platforms, then you should be fine. It will take you probably like, I don't know, 6-7 days, you know, but it will be safe. That's the best thing. I would like have enough time, I just wanted to clear up, because it's kind of confusing. Yeah, I get you. I get you. Now it's confusing, but imagine now, before we didn't have any informations, any numbers, you know? Now we can at least see. Now we can see, let's say, what is your chance. But before, we didn't have even any informations about the system, and the system existed for almost a month, you know? Or even 2 months. People knew there is something, but we didn't have any informations from developers. And after some time, they gave us some informations, and after another 2 weeks, they updated this UI with this information. So now it's at least visible, but at some point when they launched new season, there was nothing. And people were speculating what is happening, you know, including me. Can you guys see me? It's kind of light, yeah? I have to turn on some lights. Give me a second. I didn't make space in my backpack. That's bad. Easier to keep count on the hide and pity too. What do you mean? What do you mean, alligator? What do you mean, alligator? Yeah, I came back to game 1 week ago. And how much time did you spend away? How many weeks or months? You didn't write that period SKS? What do you mean? Like 20 runs a day and where I stop on giant runs? Like the 12 runs a day where I stop on the giant. Yeah, it's easy to track if you will be doing only 12 bosses a day. But at the same time it will be kind of slow. SK Laxus Giant with 10 seconds only. Do it 5 times in a row, then we can speak. I'm not gonna use SKS against this boss, you know? Even if I would be able to do the boss in 6 seconds, you know? I know how inconsistent this weapon is, I'm not gonna do it. Waste of time. You can do it once or 2 times, you know? And then you will fail 5 times in a row. I only played when the game released, back when Last Valor was meta, so it was 2024. Oh, so you didn't play for a long time. Yeah, so game changed a lot. Game changed a lot since then. I was playing in 2024 also, because I started in 2024, like maybe 1 or 2 weeks after the game was released on Steam. And then I played until early 2025. Then I stopped for like 9 months, I came back. And since then I'm playing. But coming back was also hard, kind of hard. Because a lot of things changed at that time. And to be honest, most of the things changed after I came back. Like, when I came back to Once Human, there was information about new mod system coming soon. So I had enough time to collect some old mods and apply for compensation, which gave me some few shiny mods, which was nice. So yeah, so it was a good time to come back at that time, because a lot of things changed, but also I was a bit ahead of some changes, you know? I came back before most of the changes anyway. Biggest changes like deviation changes, like mod system changes, I think memetic changes. All of these changes were impacting the game a lot. And I came back a bit earlier. So it was fine. P90 can also get 10 seconds, but it's very inconsistent too because it varies on crits. Yeah, I know how it is. I'm not I'm not playing since today, you know. I know what each weapon can do. I know how some of these weapons are doing, you know. Most of these weapons which you can, I mean not most, but because we don't have many choices for this boss fight, but weapons like P90 and SKS, these two weapons are not that consistent because of the how they deal damage, you know. So if you will be not hitting critical hits, then your damage will be low. If you will be not hitting quick spots on P90, even though you don't have to deal damage with explosion, then your damage will be also lower, because explosion damage scales with your weak spot damage too. So yeah, the most consistent weapon for me is Tech 9, and I keep using it. You know, it's like the most chill weapon, and sometimes it's not about how fast you can do something. It's about how consistent is the weapon, and how easy is it to use. Because even though I might be able to do it faster with SKS, it's very annoying to use this weapon, especially for this boss fight. Because I would have to pay attention to my orbs, how they are called, deviant particles. Yeah. So I would have to pay attention to them if I have enough, you know, to start next boss fight. I don't want to do something like this. Why don't you use Zapcam? You tell me. You tell me why I'm not using Zapcam with Tech 9. Why would I want to use Zapcam with Tech 9? I don't know. Is first damage best for this, or does it not matter? To be honest, frost and shock elemental damage are similar, and the only difference is that Polar Jelly is much smaller and Zapamander is moving, and he is much bigger than Polar Jelly, and because of it he will be blocking your bullets from time to time, which is annoying to me. So I don't want to deal with something like this. And Polar Jelly is very small. She will always spawn in the same location. Oh yeah. She's the most consistent one to use. But you can also use Zapamander. You can also use Invincible Sun. But it will be not as fast. Which weapon you recommend for Prime Walker or Rift Walker? Which weapon? I think you can use just pistol for both of them. You can also use EBR 14, very nice weapon. So if you want to use only one weapon for both of them, then I think Jav's pistol, EBR 14. What else would be nice? I think I would use one of these two weapons. can be different weapons. Boom boom bat nowadays. You can have a look on my weapon tier list, you know? If you would like to know which weapon is good or not. My weapon tier list is 2 months old, but it's still kind of up to date, you know? Not much changed. We have only 2 new weapons, which didn't change much in meta, you know? So you can have a look on my weapon tier list if you didn't see. That will be the best answer to the question which weapon is worth using. It's full video. But you have timestamps for each weapon. If you would like to know my opinion about specific weapon, you can just check timestamp for a specific weapon and have a look. I can also kill a boss in 13 seconds. Nice. GG's. GG's. A second, I will check something. What is happening on Discord? Okay. I found it. Thanks, no problem. One Chinese guy kills him in 9 seconds with SKS and Badon. And does it change anything? You know? I can do it. I can do it also one time. And what about? And what it will change? Nothing, you know? Because later on I will fail to do it 20 times. Doesn't change anything, you know? If they can do it, let's say 5 times in a row, in similar time, okay, we can speak about this. Oh. I wonder if the new weapons will be good. I think shrapnel weapon will be nice. That's my opinion. I don't know how good will be new unstable bombard pistol, just because I don't know what will be the damage of this like new thing which will be happening. Like when you will be shooting, you will be sending some missiles, you know. So I don't know how much damage they will do. So I don't know if this weapon will be good because it depends on damage of these things. So it's hard to say at the moment, but I think shrapnel weapon will be solid. But when it comes to unstable bombard weapon, I don't know. Hard to say. And what do you think, guys, about these two new weapons? What was that? Do I have like ping spike or something? I don't know. I think they should make silos drop better and event mod. There is not much reason to do them for most. Yeah, I know. I know about this problem about silo, but they will do nothing. They will do nothing about silos. Because I think silos are like first thing which you will want to do when you will start playing once human. So I don't think so they will do anything about silos. Maybe in the future they will add season which will impact combat in dungeons, you know. So now we have something like Gravity Abyss which impacts open world. Maybe in the future we'll have season which impacts gameplay in dungeons, you know, and then we'll be doing silos only. And I think at the moment main reason to do silo is either for deviation if you are missing something, or maybe you just start playing once human and you need some basic mods. That's the only reason to do the silo. To get some deviations which you are missing, or get some basic mods because you don't have anything. There's no point to do the silo if you are kind of advanced. You don't even have to be in late game, you know. Whenever you will be able to access some seasonal mods, they will be always better than non-keyword mods, you know. So it's kind of normal. At some point you will replace your normal mods. I think you are probably right about the new weapons. Maybe I am, maybe I'm not. It's hard to say based on information which you have. But my prediction is that shrapnel weapon will be solid, maybe even very nice. Depends on how much bonus damage you will be dealing when you don't have any bullets. I don't know how much damage you will be gaining, who knows. And when it comes to unstable bombard weapon, it's hard to say if this weapon will be good because we don't know how damage on these missiles is scaling. If it has some nice scaling, if the damage will be almost invisible, you know. Maybe it will be one-shotting enemies. I don't know if these missiles will be hitting like enemies which are close to you or enemies which are shooting. I don't know. I think it would be fun. It would be fun on this weapon if you would be shooting and these missiles which you will be making, they will be launching at random enemies or maybe even like closest enemies to you. So you will have some AoE damage potential. What do you guys think about something like this? I think it would be nice. Some like AoE damage potential. But it would make this weapon worse in some other situations where you would like to focus on bosses. So I don't know what would be better. If Silos dropped seasonal mod, it would be nice. I don't think so they will. Like I said many times. I don't think so they will. But maybe in the future we'll have seasonal content which will impact dungeons. But I also don't think so. Because they like to limit seasonal content to only specific place on the map. So I don't think so it will impact dungeons, because then they will think that people will avoid doing dungeons because they will be harder to do. Maybe, I don't know. They always find some excuses to limit the content. Salos are the most fun thing in the game, in my opinion. Hopefully in the future we can have a reason to play them again. But right now they are just drop mods that we don't need. To be honest, doing silo, if it's like the most fun thing in the Once Human, I don't think so. I don't think so about this one, but it's also my opinion. Because all people enjoy different things. To be honest, I don't know what is like the most enjoyable thing which you can do in Once Human. Because at the moment I feel like everything is kind of outdated and nothing is that enjoyable, but at the same time I don't have problems with doing this content. But I wouldn't say something is very enjoyable. It's just okay, you know. Even soon. Thank you, Enox. Okay, let's go back to base. What mod are you going to choose from this event? Are you asking if I will choose Arrow or Downstar? Mm, 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 mm. Okay, I need some food box. So I will have to do event two times more to to collect enough to collect amount which I would like to open. So like I said, I will finish on 10 PM. So I'm not behind. I'm doing as well as I could. So on after next event we'll open what I collected today, and I mean not today but in last month, because I wasn't playing a lot recently. So it took me a month to collect all of these mod crates which I have on me now. So we'll open them. And if I will feel like I want to open my shiny mods, I will do it also. If I will feel like I'm lucky. If I will feel like my luck is kind of bad, maybe I will move it to the next time. Depends on what I will get from normal mod crates. From the level 17 mods, what's your priority on what mods to get from this event? To be honest, I'm not opening them. I'm waiting for the moment when event will end. Then I will decide what I'm missing. No point to open them now, because I might as well get something randomly what I need, you know? And I will just waste my legendary crates like this. So it's no point to do it, you know? I will open them when event will end, when the season will end. Then I will decide, I will have a look on what I have and what I would like to have. Then I can decide. But for now, I'm not opening them. I don't know how many legendary crates I will collect, but I think we'll have at least 2 months more of this content. So I will collect probably around 8, maybe 14, 15 more legendary crates if I will be playing like if I will be playing at least 20 hours per week. It will be like good enough to collect between 16 and 20 more. So I will collect probably around 25, which on average should be 6 shiny mods. Then I will decide, you know, what I'm missing, you know. So I think on average I will get between 6 and 8 tiny mods, which I would like to have on average. But first I will open all these random shiny mods, all mod crates which I will collect, you know, because maybe I will get something randomly what I actually need, you know. So I will have one less mod to focus on, and I can focus on some different mods which might be useful. And what you guys going to select? Did you guys select anything? Do you guys have any nice shiny mods? Okay, let me change the question. What is the mods you would like to get out of this event? So I think rush hour mods, both of them, both options, will be solid when it comes to shoes. And then that one is white, yeah. So then when it comes to gloves, you have a few solid choices. Critical boost is a nice mod for both elemental and non-elemental damage. When it comes to bottoms and gloves, I'm only selecting aero suffix, so I'm not talking about downstar. Downstar is only good for shoes. So for gloves, you can use critical boost. I would like to have critical boost for both elemental and weapon damage. The same goes for critical amplifier. Then next good mod for gloves is elemental overload, which gives you elemental damage, and for this one you need only aero deviant energy. And then for gloves, what else for gloves you can use? I think weak spot damage boost is nice. If you play weak spot damage mods, if you play weak spot damage builds, then you can get weak spot damage boost with aero suffix. I think on gloves that's it, you know. I think on gloves that's it. And when it comes to bottoms, I think you have more options. So you can have downstar suffix. When it comes to downstar, you can get both aero and aero deviant energy. Then you can get elemental resonance with with aero deviant energy. Then you can get this mod which refills bullets, both for aero and aero deviant energy. What else is nice? Because it's like situational mod, but nice to have. Maybe it's not worth to have this one on shiny, but only if you have spare level 17s, which you want to waste. This one will be fine on normal. I mean, as like level 17 will be good enough. What next? For bottoms. What next is good? I think this mod which gives you weak spot damage when enemies are 20 meters away. You can also get this mod. I don't know if you would like to get this mod with aero deviant energy. I think only aero will be fine. Aero deviant energy is not needed, because if you want to use mods with mixed damage, then you can use just resonance mods, you know, which are probably easier to get than seasonal mods. Then I think aero is fine and good enough. You don't have to get both of them. What else is nice for bottoms? I think that's it. I think that's maybe I missed something. Maybe I missed something, but I don't know. I'm thinking about what I could use, but nothing comes to my mind at the moment without checking mod backpack. I think that's it, you know. So I think you have I don't know 10 solid options. Some of these mods are very flexible, which you can use on many builds. Some of these mods will be mostly used on few builds. So it's up to you what you are using, what kind of weapons. Then you can select few of these mods which I mentioned, and just focus on them. Because there is no way that you will get all of them. You have to focus on a few of them only. I think the most flexible mods are critical boost on gloves, both for aero and aero deviant energy. So this mod is like the most flexible mod probably, because we have a lot of good critical damage builds in once human. So this mod will be very flexible. The same goes for Deadshot. Very flexible mods. And then you will want to get shiny elemental resonance. The best mod for elemental damage builds. Aero deviant energy. Yeah, and of course shoes mods are very nice to have. First I would focus on the most flexible mods, then you can focus, if you will have some additional legendary rates, then you can focus on some random mods. Maybe you will get more than you actually need. I have been selecting mods that I need for my stealth for level 7 is great. Should I save them from now like you are doing? If you want to be optimal, then yes. Because like I said, there is a chance that you will get something what you need naturally without spending your legendary, you know? Maybe even you will be very lucky and you will get them instantly on shiny level. That's why if you want to be optimal, you shouldn't open them until the season ends, because then you will see what you are missing and you can decide based on what you are missing what you should focus on. And then you can have a look on your builds, what kind of weapons you are using, then you can decide. Let's say you like to use elemental damage weapons, then you can focus on elemental overload on gloves, elemental resonance on bottoms, you know, rush hour deviant energy on shoes. And if you will get this mod on shiny level, then you can focus on some other mods. What's the server? I'm playing on you. You can have a look on chat. And you will see what I'm playing. You can also join my Discord. You can also join my Discord and you can also join my Discord and you will see what I'm playing at the moment, if something will change in the future. Because I always update my Discord when something big is happening, so it will be a nice place to stay up to date with what is happening on my channels. Hello, 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 welcome. No problem, guys. No problem. And this one is outside. I think I will leave some kind of information that on next hour we'll do opening. Mm. 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 Something like this. Okay, good enough. Maybe I will change it to 11 actually. It will be closer to 11 because some people might want to see, so I will change it to maybe 11 PM. Okay. I think I need some water. Oh. Oh. Okay. Now I can play. This game is bugged. Even after clearing the ground, I was getting damage for continuous 5 to 7 minutes, and it got fixed after I got locked. I know. I know this game is very buggy at the moment because they changed probably team. They changed probably some people in the team, you know. You can see we have some. I mean, recently we had some additional bugs with some basic stuff, you know. So I think they are learning some new things, you know. Some of these like new members in the team. And that's why we kept some additional bugs which we didn't have before with old content. I'm not even talking about new content, you know, because it's normal that with new content you might have some bugs. But the situation is so bad that we can get some bugs in old content which we didn't even have before. I know how it is. I'm playing this game for a long time, and sometimes this game can be very bad. Depends on the update, you know. Sometimes it feels like they will fix a lot of things, but on the next update they will introduce even more bugs. This bug, which you can see, like this shield, this visible shield, I don't know why it happens, but when it will happen, you will see it all the time. This bug is with us for at least like few months already. I don't know what is happening, but yeah. And now I have problems with ping. I don't know. 9999 ping in game. I don't know what this shield even means, you know? You guys know? I don't. It's like sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit. I know. I know how it is, you know. I'm playing this game for a long time. Sometimes, like I said, we have some nice updates where nothing is breaking and they will fix some old bugs, but in the next update they will add million new bugs. I don't know. All we can do is report these bugs, you know, and that's it. Because complaining doesn't help. The only thing which can help is reporting these bugs, which will not always help, you know. Sometimes you will waste your time on reporting these issues. It's normal. It's not only happening in one human. I used to play many games, and in each game which I played, I had some problems with bugs. You know, it's normal that you will have some issues with games. The only thing which you can do is report them or I mean these issues, or live with them. And if you can't, you will have to stop playing. Bulk human, more than once human. To be honest, I didn't do Grand for a long time, so I don't know what is happening with this boss. But I've seen some random bugs with this guy recently where there was like huge fog in this boss fight. I don't know why, but you are not able to see even the boss, you know? I don't know, guys, if you did see this bug, but for one update, there was like huge fog in Grand boss fight, and you were not able to see the boss. I don't know what they are doing sometimes, but they introduced some random bugs in old content, which they shouldn't even touch, in my opinion, because there is no point to change anything in old content, unless they plan to add some higher difficulties. Giant weak spot was not routine detected for 8 runs. And what kind of weapons you're using? Maybe you are using SKS, you know? If you are using SKS, then it's normal. Because Giant doesn't like SKS. Often you will see that you will be dealing no damage with SKS to the Giant. That's why I don't recommend this weapon for this boss fight. SKS, yep. So okay, so you know the answer. If you want to do the Giant consistently, even with bad mods in low time, then you will have to use different weapon than SKS. SKS is fine for the Giant, but somehow Giant doesn't like SKS, you know? This is how it feels. Sometimes you can one-shot him completely in like 2 shots, basically. Next time you will deal no damage. And most of the time it will be not your fault because you will be doing the same thing. But just game doesn't want you to deal damage to him sometimes with this weapon. It feels like game doesn't know if you should be able to deal damage to him or not. It feels like this. Because only few weapons can deal damage. Can deal more damage than they should to the Giant. Because Giant has like damage phases where let's say you shouldn't be able to deal more damage than, let's say, 10% of his HP. But sometimes, I mean not sometimes, but on some weapons you can basically avoid this limitation. And it feels like game doesn't know if you should be able to do damage to him or not. It feels like this. Because only Tech 9 SKS and P90 can do it. And I think Pro class can do it too. But you will have to reload your weapon. So it's kind of annoying. Does the inconsistency with SKS also happen with Manibus Nightmare? No. On Manibus Nightmare, SKS is very nice. You will be hitting like same timers like on Last Valor. Maybe 1 second slower. But this weapon is very consistent for this boss fight. Because you will have always enough deviant particles and Manibus will always take damage when you will be shooting on flowers. So it's all about your aim. It's not about like random things happening with the game. So SKS is fine for Manibus Nightmare. Nothing random is happening. What I wanted to do, I need some food buffs. Did I change my settings? I don't know. Yes, I did. I should be fine now. Okay, I have food buffs. I don't know why it shows all the time that I'm overweight. That I'm holding way too many things in my backpack. I don't know. It's kind of annoying. And I died. I did press V to to use melee weapon attack and I died. Wow. Insane. For Tech 9 they also face the same things as SKS. P90 Tech 9 also face the same thing. No, you can have a look now. You can have a look on my Tech 9 now, how it looks, and you can tell me if it's problematic to use. Maybe this one was kind of slow, because I missed my crossbow shot, because I was looking at chat. But this weapon is the most consistent weapon which you can use on Tech 9. Like this, you see? 2 shots and he's dead. Can I ask which builds of the SK is better for Manibus, crit or elemental weak spot? Depends on what you will be doing, you know? Depends on how you play. If you plan to include 2 types of melee weapons, which will boost your critical chance a lot, then you can go for critical damage build. But if you plan to be a bit lazy, and maybe you will use only one melee weapon, or maybe even don't use any melee weapon, then go for elemental weak spot, because your critical chance will be too low to take advantage of this build. By the way, what is your PC specs? My PC is kind of old, 6 years old, but I replaced my graphics card recently, like a few days ago. Now I have 5080. I used to have 3080, but my CPU is i9 11900K. But soon I will have completely new PC with best CPU possible, probably. It will be much better. But for now I have kind of mix, because this PC was built in 2020 and I replaced my GPU a few days ago. Those modboxing them. Some of them are waiting for next update. Some of them are waiting for next update, when they will release some new tiny mods. Because I still have, I don't know, 8,000, maybe 9,000 money boost crates in my backpack. And I will be opening them when they will add some shiny mask mods. Mm, 50, 80 has, I think, 20. To be honest, I don't know. Let me have a look. Let me have a look if it's 20 or 24. I think it's 20, but let me have a look quickly. No, it's 16. 5080 has 16, not 20 or 24. It's 16. And when it comes to CPU, I will have AMD 9950 X3D. I'm still missing some money, you know. That's the only thing which left to buy. CPU. I'm still missing around $500 for this one. I already have motherboard, I already have RAM, I already have storage, I have cooling, I have PC case, I have all things, but I'm missing CPU. I was thinking I will be able to buy everything, but unfortunately Amazon days were kind of useless, and I didn't save any money. I knew I might have not enough if discounts will be way too low, way too small. And unfortunately discounts were way too bad, way too small. And I didn't save almost any money, and that's why I'm still missing some money for my CPU. I was expecting that I will have new PC now. I was expecting now I will have new PC now, because late June, so last month we had Amazon days, and I was thinking that I will save some money on some PC parts, maybe on cooling, maybe on PC case, maybe on some RAM or storage, but to be honest I didn't save almost anything. So it was kind of disappointing. You get yourself 64 gigs of DDR5. I know. I can show you my... I can give you a link to my setup if you would like to see. Discounted amount was in your wallet. The discounted amount was in our wallet. What do you mean? I can give you a link to my build, which I basically completed already, if you would like to see. Let me have a look quickly. My main build. Okay, I have a link now. I can give you, can have a look. Can have a look on my setup. And the only thing which I'm missing now is CPU. And in this list you will be not able to see additional funds because they were not available on this site. What time is it? I still have 15 minutes. Here not just a chat, yes. I mean, some people work with me for a long time, you know. I'm not expecting people to. I'm not expecting some people to chat with me all the time, you know. It's fine. some people are playing at the same time and just listening, you know, to what I'm talking about. Not all people will be chatting with me all the time. I'm like live streaming already for a long time, more than I wanted, but I also want to open mod crates today. I want to see what I will get. I don't want to wait for next week. And some people just like to watch when I'm opening mod crates what I will get. So that's why I'm doing it. It's like I could do it off stream, you know. But some people just enjoy these opening sessions. How much you are gonna open? Few thousand of new seasonal upgrade. And if I will feel like I want to, I will open also two random shiny mods. I care about the environment. Yeah. So I'm playing while watching on my second monitor. Nice. To be honest, I don't have second monitor yet. So I don't even know how it feels like. To be honest, I never had two monitors, so I don't even know how it will feel like to have two. Will it be annoying to check second one? Like watching all the time to the left or right? How do you guys feel about having a second monitor? Is it nice to have? How are you guys feeling about this? I never had second one, and I don't know how it will feel like when I will get one. Even though I'm streaming, I'm multitasking. Most of the time I still don't have two monitors. I don't know why, but I don't have. I'm used to my one monitor setup. It's so convenient. 100% I recommend getting a second monitor. And what kind of combo do you have? Like, what kind of... How big are your monitors? What kind of resolution do you have? So I can connect my AI and it will chat to Oblivion. Okay, I will know if Johnny will be chatting way too much. I will know that it's his AI bot. $24 inches. I use the laptop and I'm using my second monitor as my main. It's 24 inches. 24 inches you have on your laptop. Quite big for a laptop. My laptop is 16 inches, almost since I have to write it around for uni. Okay. You're studying something? Do you expect a new set to be meta in any build? I think I was talking several times already about this topic. I think this armor set will be kind of bad, in my opinion. Unless the damage multiplier on this new effect will be insane. That's my prediction. To be honest, nothing beats Savior in current meta, especially in 1 HP meta, where you will want to take advantage of your low HP, and Savior helps a lot with survivability. And if you will use something like, let's say this new set, then your survivability will go down by a lot. You will be not able to generate additional shields, and because of it you will be dying, you know? And the use for this set is AoE damage, you know? And because of it, I don't think so it will be good for bossing. So you will want to use it in situations like silos, I think, where a lot of enemies can hit you. So yeah, I think you might be dying if you will be playing on low HP build. So I don't think so. I don't think so. This new set will be very usable. But maybe if you will be fine with survivability and damage will be very high, then maybe yes. But I don't know what will be the range of this damage. You know, because all we know at the moment is that when you will have enough stacks, you will be dealing damage around you, yes? Something like this. So I don't know how high will be the damage and what will be the range of this AoE damage. It's hard to say, but at the moment I feel like this will be very bad stat in current meta, where people want to play on low HP. Because if you will use this set, then you will have to play probably on high HP build, because you will have problems with survivability otherwise. And problem will be it will be hard to heal, I think. You will have to use activators because you will want to stay at high HP, so you will don't die, and you will have problems with generating shields. I like the idea of this new set, but in current meta I don't think so it fits well. Where people would like to play on 1 HP to maximize damage, and this set will provide nothing when it comes to survivability. No shields, no defensive stats, nothing. And good thing about Savior set or Treacherous set, these sets will give you some shields, you know? So you will have easier time surviving. And this new set will give you only damage. So I don't know if you will be able to survive. In my opinion, this set will be not better than the Savior set on any weapon. At least at the moment, no, but it's hard to say what will happen because I don't know exact stats, but at the moment I don't think so it will be good. good enough to use or replace Savior on any or most weapons. The only good thing about this set, it will add some AoE damage to weapons which don't have AoE damage. So let's say if you will be using physical damage weapon like shrapnel weapon, even though this weapon doesn't have AoE damage, with this set you will be able to deal some AoE damage, you know. So it might fix some weapons, some AoE damage on some weapons, but I think it's just better to use deviation with AoE damage, or just swap to weapon which can deal AoE damage, you know, rather than optimizing weapon which can't deal AoE damage around it, you know. I don't know, to be honest, but at the moment, like I said, I don't think so. It will be a good choice for anyone. But first, I was thinking it will be nice for weapons like Last Valor, like let's say Bullseye, for these weapons which don't have any AoE damage. So I was thinking this set will be nice for these weapons because it will fix some AoE damage issues. But then I was thinking, what about defensive stats? You know, you can't generate shields, so all shields which you will get, you will have from cradles. So I don't think so. It will be good enough to keep you alive. Unless you will want to spam your activators all the time, which will be kind of annoying. So I don't know. So it all comes down to what will be the range of this AoE damage and what will be the damage on this new effect. I see. I wish we had more options like full HP or more sanity based. Using Savior everywhere gets a bit repetitive. Yeah, unfortunately yes, but like I said, we don't have many options for low HP builds. And Savior is perfect because it basically uses your HP to generate shields, which is fine, you know, because you will want to play on 1 HP anyway, so it's fine to lose your HP to generate shields. And the best thing is that you don't even need an HP to generate shields, which is kind of broken in my opinion. I think it shouldn't be like that. You shouldn't be able to generate shields when your HP is completely 1%. Because it sounds a bit broken that you can generate shields from your HP when you don't have HP, you know? High DPS is always low sanity builds. Most of the time, yes, but sometimes you will have some exceptions. Like, let's say G17 pistol can't really take advantage of Saber set. So on G17 pistol, you will have to use Treacherous set to keep you alive. Because whenever you will be throwing your weapon, with Saber set you will be getting no value. Zero value from this set. Because you will be getting only Savior shield when you will be shooting your weapon, not reloading and throwing. So on some weapons you will be using different sets than Savior, but most of the time you will be using Savior. And sometimes you can use different set than Savior when you know that boss will be not damaging you. Maybe like against Manibus Nightmare, you can use 4 pieces Lone Wolf set. Because the boss will be not able to damage you anyway. So there is no point to stack shields. So in some situations you can use some other things which can boost your damage more than Savior, but Savior will be most of the time the best choice, especially in situations where enemies can hit you. Sets are one part, other part is having good mods for better DPS. Sets are one part, other part is having good mods for better DPS. Yeah, that's also Also a good point. But we are not talking about DPS now, I think. I think I was talking about survivability. And when it comes to survivability, you can't really boost your survivability with mods. Unless you will sacrifice your damage completely and you will be using something like I don't know, something like something like survival suffix on your equipment just to boost your HP and get some damage reduction. Like this one. Damage from monsters -8. So I don't think so anyone will be using something like this. Just to boost some survivability. I think you can go full glass cannon with Savior set. This is like the best way of playing once human most of the time. When enemies can damage you. You know how they say, don't hate the player, hate the game. Yeah, I know. It's not only about playing games, it's also about different things. You can say the same thing, not only in online games, but also in anything. Always hate the system, don't hate person. Something like this. As well as 68k gravity crystals in pocket. I have additional 150k in my base. So now I have more than 200k on my account. Man, I need alone on crystals. Just do the event a few times and you will have enough. How many you need? I can get up to 4k per gun. Nice. Nice. So why you complain when you can collect like up to 4,000 in 30 minutes? No point to complain, just do it a few times and you will have enough. Did you guys get any random shiny mods from Mythical cores? Anything? Any lucky guys on chat? Any lucky people? But I don't know, on shiny, I don't know if level 17 though. You still don't have even one shiny mod? Or you are talking about new seasonal content? We didn't open any random shiny mods? All I get are gravity crystals and normal mod crates. From Abyssal Cores Metric. I don't know what is the chance to get random shiny mod, but I feel like it's around 1%. So you will have to open like 100 on average for one random shiny mod. Which is kind of expensive, I would say. Even someone who has like tons of energy drinks will be not able to do it many times. Maybe I can buy like 500. Maybe I can get like 5 of them. Who knows? Who knows what is the chance? Maybe I will spend my whole energy drinks and I will buy all of them. What do you guys think? Should I do something like this? Where I will open like, I don't know, 500, maybe even like 1000. Maybe not 1000 because I don't have that much energy drinks. But I can do like 100, maybe, I mean not 100, but like 500. Which would be probably 150 millions alone in Abyssal Cores. And then additional 900 times 500, it's like 400k? Yeah, 400k gravity crystals. Wow, it's so expensive. Oh, it's so expensive. 400k gravity crystals. So it's like additional 200 millions. Wow. A very expensive business. How many hours till chest opening? Like 30 minutes. We'll do it after this event. As you can see, I'm missing like 13. You see, because I'm close to even number. You see, I'm missing 12. That's why the opening is 10 p.m. or I mean 11 p.m. in my time zone, just because at that time I should have enough to open them. Okay, so it's not that late in Texas. In Poland it will be 11 p.m. Most of the time I'm sleeping at that time. But today I have different goals. Recently I was sleeping a lot, I had good time. Today is time to play. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, when I'm thinking about how many millions I will have to spend, I don't think so too. So even if I will get one random shiny mod every 100 abyssal cores which I will open, it will cost me like 100 millions for one. Price is insane. Maybe it's like too much. Maybe not 100, but around 65, 70 millions for one random shiny mod. 65, 70 millions. If my prediction is correct. Pricing is insane. Maybe price will go down a bit, you know? Maybe price will go down to 200 maybe. But I don't think so. If price will go down to 200, then I can start buying them. Then it will be better business. Because its price will be 200, then I will have to spend 100 millions on 500 of them. And then 400k times, I don't know what will be the price of gravity crystals. 400k times let's say 500, so it's like 200 millions. Yeah, so it will be still around 60 millions for one. So the price will be not much lower. even if the price for gravity crystals will be, I mean for abyssal cores will be much lower. So I think the biggest difference in price can be when gravity crystals price will be much lower. But I don't think so it will happen. I don't think so it will happen. The only way to do something like this if I will collect everything myself. I mean at least most of these things like gravity crystals, abyssal cores. I mean abyssal cores I can buy because I'm not even doing this content which can give me some. So when it comes to abyssal cores I can buy them. But the gravity crystals I can collect. It shouldn't be that hard. Maybe it will take me like 40 hours of gameplay, which is probably 40, 80 times 80 times event. 80 times event. Let's say I will do it 6 times in a day, then it will take me around 15 days. 15 days to do it. Is the gravity event really worth? To be honest, there is nothing else to do. So it's not like it's the best thing which you could do probably in one human, but since this content is limited, then you feel like you have to do it, because if you don't do it, then you will miss the chance for mods which might be not available in the future. So there is like this feeling where you don't want to miss something. I think most of the people wouldn't be doing this content if this content would be permanent, you know, because this content isn't giving you something really nice, you know. So the only thing why people will do this content is because it's limited, you know. It's available only for a short amount of time, and that's why people will want to do it. It's not like it's like insanely good when it comes to value, because it's not. But people will want to do it because it might be not available in the future and no one wants to miss something. This is how it is. It will be Melee Shiny Watch. Watch then uninstall the game. Yeah. Imagine spending like, I don't know, 50 days of gameplay just to get, let's say, 5 random shiny mods. And get like a few times melee suffix, both on bottoms and gloves. and some duplicates in addition. And another gamble on mod, yeah. This game recently became like very, I don't know how to say it. I mean, people which have some gambling addiction will like this game. Not only they introduce this in every shop update, but also now in game. We didn't have something like this before, but now they introduce these random factors in all possible things. I don't like it. Before, all you had to do is like focus on something and you would get it, you know? But now they add you like random stuff which will be disappointing for most of the people. I don't know why they do this. I don't know. Everything has gone RNG now. Yeah, it feels like. I feel it feels like this is the case. It's not only not healthy for the game, I think, because some people, let's say, will be so disappointed after opening something, they will uninstall the game, you know? So it's not only unhealthy for the game, but also unhealthy for people. To be honest, I don't like this kind of systems in games. I used to uninstall a lot of games which I used to play back in the day. Where let's say there was a system where I could enhance something or not. And if I would fail, I would lose my item, you know. Sometimes I had like huge enhancing sessions, and if I didn't get anything, I would uninstall the game and leave for a few months, you know. Yeah, it was happening before. And after some time, I started avoiding this kind of games where let's say you can enhance something, where there is a chance for something, you know. I was so disappointed with this kind of systems that I started avoiding this kind of games. And now it's happening in Once Human, where they introduce this random things happen, which can happen. And I already feel disappointed after first attempt in new random shiny mod system. That's the feeling which I didn't want to have. You have been streaming over 10 hours now, and I feel like I can do more, much more, but at some point I would have to stop because I will have to wake up early on tomorrow anyway. So yeah. So after this opening, which will happen in like I don't know 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes, I will finish for today because I will have to wake up tomorrow. But I drank so much coffee that I feel like I can play for, I don't know, at least 5 hours at least. I don't know if I will be able to sleep because I had like two Red Bulls, a lot of coffee, you know. And to be honest, recently I wasn't drinking a lot of coffee, so my my caffeine resistance is much lower now. Or higher? I don't know how to say it. Lower or higher? Caffeine resistance. Lower, I think lower. So yeah. So I can drink much less coffee and I will feel the impact. But some time ago I had like situations where I would drink whole coffee and I didn't feel anything. So I had to stop drinking coffee for some time. And now I feel the impact again. If they get they will uninstall because they got it, and if they won't, still they would uninstall because of frustration for not getting anything. I don't think so. Anyone would uninstall the game after getting something what they wanted. No, I don't know about these kind of situations. At least I didn't have this kind of situation where, let's say, I was insanely lucky in the game, and where I would like uninstall the game because let's say, I finished the game. I never had this kind of situation. I always would uninstall the game if I was like completely unlucky. In situations like, let's say, I would spend like 1 month on collecting something, and I would get nothing. You know, in these kind of situations, you can really lose yourself and not only uninstall the game but also do other things. That's why sometimes it's better to avoid these huge sessions where you will open a lot of things at the same time, because that way you can avoid this huge disappointment, you know. Because let's say if you will open like every event, you will be opening all things which you will collect, it will feel less bad when you will get nothing, you know. And at the end, after like 1 month of playing, you will not even know what was like your average luck with your mods, which will be probably better than feeling disappointed after opening 3000 crates and getting nothing. So I think if someone likes to do this kind of huge opening sessions like I do, some of these people might be disappointed after seeing what they will get. That's why sometimes I think it's better to just open everything whenever you will see, whenever you will get it, you know, so we can avoid this kind of situations. Go clear those dream zones tonight after stream. Why would I want to do it? They're always available, and there is no point to do it. I don't need anything from this content. This content is outdated for me. No, if I will need some, if I will need some, if I will need some, how is it called? Rarity fragments. If I will need them, then I can just buy them, you know, with energy drinks. The best thing is that if you need some rarity fragments, the best source of this thing will be doing the giant, which is funny. The best source of rarity fragments aren't evasions. Giant is the best source, but it also depends on the price of rarity fragments, because sometimes the price will be so low that you can get like 10,000 easily from the giant after just, I don't know, 1 hour, let's say. Event is a Nixon. When event will end, I will go to toilet. And then we'll be opening mod crates, so it will be in like, I don't know, 15 minutes, something like this, maybe less, and we'll see what I will get. Yeah, I think it will be the last settlement, which I can do. I think. Then I will go to toilet and we'll be opening. Yeah, 2 minutes left. One is outside, I think. Is this one outside? No, it's not. Mm, 1 minute, okay. I still have time for the last location. Washington. I think that was the last one. Now I will go to the toilet. And when I will be back, we'll be opening them. Let me open my backpack. Put it a little bit like this. And I think okay. I am going to toilet. I will be back in a few minutes. And when I will be back, we'll be opening. Hello. Okay, I'm back. I don't know if anyone is waiting, but I think we can do opening now. I was sitting on toilet and I did catch some like exhaustion, you know. I felt a bit exhausted when I was sitting on toilet. So I think I will do it. I will do it kind of quick, without wasting any time. No. Okay. Yeah. So like I said, I was sitting on toilet thinking about what I want to do, and I felt a bit exhausted. You know. Let's have a look on Moddas, how it looks. Maybe later on I will update my Google Sheets with results from this opening. So this is how it looks before opening, and we'll see how it looks after opening. And let's have a quick look on mods, on bottoms and gloves. Let's have a look how it looks, and we'll also have a look after opening how it looks. And when it comes to gloves, this is how it looks. Most of my mods I think are level 16, some of them are level 17. And I think I still have like 1 or 2 level 15 mods. Okay, I think we can start opening, but first I think I will have to select area suffixes. This is like the most annoying thing. But the good thing about this mod create, you can select between area suffix and downstar suffix. So it's not like you will be getting randomly area or downstar suffix. You can select which one you need actually, which is much better because most of the time you will want to use area suffix on your equipment. Downstar suffix is only fine on shoes. That's why area suffix is, I think, the most optimal mod which you can select. So let's select all of them and we'll start opening. And I hope I will get at least elemental resonance level 17. At least this one. Maybe I would like to have level 17 on this mod, which you can use for the bow. That would be also nice, and maybe Deathshot, because I'm still missing level 17 Deathshot both for Aero and Aero Deviant Energy. So I would like to have them. And anything in addition what I will get will be nice. Let's see how it goes. If I will miss any level 17 guys, let me know. I think I will be going quite fast. But there is a chance that I will miss something. Like it happened before. 1000. 1000. Let's go. Area suffix. Let's go. I think on average I should get around 6 level 17s. Okay, already I have first one. And completely useless. Okay, 1 level 17 so far, but nothing special. But good start. Good start, bad suffix, but good start. At least level 17. And I think I've seen a few level 16s also in last opening, so it was a nice patch. Level 17. That was level 16. Sometimes it's easy to miss level 17s because they are similar to level 11s, which I will be getting a lot probably. I think it would be better if they would like I don't know, if you would be able to sort them like from level, you know. So on top of the list you will see level 17s only. What do you guys think about something like this? I think it would speed up the process by a lot, because I wouldn't have to check the whole list of mods. I would be able just to see the mods which I was looking for, like level 17s and maybe 16s. It would speed up the process by a lot, like even like 10 times, maybe even more, because all I would have to do is open, close, open, close. I wouldn't have to check them. Okay, so far only one level 17, and it was from the first batch. Nothing later on. Nothing later on. So that was a nice start, but it is what it is, you know. On level 17. Nothing, okay. Nothing. I think they lowered the chance for level 17s, guys. What do you guys think? Because I think on first 2 weeks after they launched this season, the chance for level 17 was higher, in my opinion. Because I was getting like 11, and on my second nice mod. Okay, I think I was missing this one, and I wanted this to have this one. Okay, critical boost area, nice mod. One of the best mods which you can get. Nice. Now I'm missing that shot. Now I'm missing that shot, and I will be fine. That shot and maybe this mod which you can use on bow, and maybe elemental resonance would be nice also, because I think I still have level 16 to level 17s so far, and it will be 1000. Yeah. So far, I feel like they lowered the chance for level 17s, like I said before, because on the first few weeks after this season started, I think the chance was I think doubled, because I was getting much more level 17s than I'm getting now, and I was thinking maybe they just boosted the chance for this mod, you know. Maybe they felt like we should have higher chance for level 17s, and it felt good, you know, to get more than 2 per 1000. But now it feels like opening money boost or a giant raise, you know, because the chance feels like the same, like with other mods. So I think they made some mistakes with setting the chance for level 17 at the beginning of the season. And later on, they noticed that the chance was too high. This is what I think. And now it's much harder to get level 17s, which feels like kind of wasting time when collecting orbs in settlements, because all you will get is like few level 16s and few level 17s after like I don't know 25 times, you know. So you have to do this event like 70, 20, like 50 times, yes. So it's like 25 hours of gameplay just to get like 6 level 17s. 25 hours of gameplay just to get 6 level 17s feels very, very bad. because if you will compare the time spent on collecting this mods, it will be very bad compared to Manibus or the Giant. Because in Manibus and Giant you can collect them much faster. And weapon amplifier area. Okay, nice. I don't know if I had this one, but it's a nice mod. At least not aero, demand energy. Something useful. Not bad. Not that useful because most of the time I will be using different mods on gloves, but it might be useful at some point in the future. Okay, so that was my third one. Third level 17. Can I see another one? Before I will open second. Before I will open 2000 in total. So I need one additional level 17 in next 4 openings. I think I should get it. With average luck. I hope I will get at least 6. 6 level 17s. I don't want to be below average, because it always feels bad to be below average when it comes to opening this mod crates, because it takes a lot of time to collect them. Is there any level 17? Nope. Okay, there is one. Wow, guys. This one which I wanted. Elemental resonance, agrodymet energy. Wow, nice. So I'm very lucky with mods which I'm getting. So far 4 level 17s, and 2 of them are exactly mods which I wanted to see. Nice. So I wanted to have crit boost, and I have. And I wanted to have elemental resonance, and I have it now. So now I would like to have this mod which you can use on bow or deadshot. Give me one of these and I will be very happy, guys. Okay, give me one. Yeah, I feel like it's kind of boosted at the moment. But maybe this is how it is, when it comes to mods. Maybe it's not completely random. Wow, nice. Another one. And again, it's weapon damage with weapon damage stats. Nice. Not bad. Bullet siphon. I don't know if I had this one, but it's nice. Good mod. Might be useful. Maybe not in the current meta, I think, with current weapons, but maybe in the future. Okay, that was my 5th one. I think I will be opening shiny mods today, guys. I feel kind of good. I have a good feeling about random shiny mods. What do you guys think? Should I open? Should I open my 2 random shiny mods, or I lost all my luck with level 17s? What do you guys think? So far, 5 level 17s. 5 level 17s in 2000. Unless I missed one. Did I miss something, guys? Are you guys paying attention to my opening? Did I miss something? So far 5 level 17s, unless I missed something, like I said. A few level 16s, but I'm not paying that much attention to level 16s. Because I think at the moment all my mods should be level 16s at least. At least when it comes to aero suffix. 5 level 17s. I think I'm still missing this globe mod, elemental overload. It would be also nice to have this one. So I have a good, few good mods which I would like to see. So again, give me at least one. Reload Rampage. I think this one was already level 17, but it's also a nice mod, which refills your bullets. Okay, it's my sixth one. Will I get additional one? If I will get additional one, then I will be above average with level 17. Level 17 mods at least. Okay. Yeah, it can feel bad if you compare luck with others, what do you mean? When I see you open those and the chance I give up to get annual level 17, so you are saying the chance is very low? Yeah, I think so too, but to be honest, if you really need your level 17, you can just use your PT, legendary PT for one. This is like additional way to get them, you know. Maybe not the best, maybe not the fastest, but it's like additional way to get some good mods. It's not the best way to level up your mods, but it's also an additional way, you know. And I think the easiest way to level up your mods will be PT system, you know. Without PT system, it would be almost impossible to get shiny mods, at least multiple shiny mods. But now they are adding some additional ones, additional options to get some random shiny mods, which is nice. But like I said many times, I don't like that we'll be getting some random shiny mods. I think I would like to have option to select, or maybe give us protection against like getting like the same mod again, which you already unlocked. Okay, so far 6 level 17s, like I said, so I need one additional level 17 and I will be very happy. Okay, there is one. Wow guys, Deadshot, Aero, Deviant Energy. Maybe not Aero, but it's still Deadshot. And I didn't have this one, nice. But why guys, I feel like I'm getting only these mods which I didn't have. Do we have like a system which like let's say if you didn't unlock specific mod, maybe you have like higher chance for this one? I don't know if you guys get me, but after this opening I feel like there is a system, kind of system, or maybe I am lucky and I'm getting these mods which I didn't own, which I didn't have on level 17. But it's also bad because there was I didn't have a chance for shiny mods, but it's better to have good level 17 mod than a random shiny mod. But it's nice mod. Nice mod. Okay, so far 7 level 17s and last 100, and we'll have a look on my mods, how it looks like. We'll have a look on mod dust. I think it was very nice opening. I think we'll open some random shiny mod. Okay, and nothing. Okay, 7 level 17s, unless I missed something. Mod dust, this is how it looks. I think it was around 90k mod dust, I think, per 1000, something like this. No, I don't know how much did I have before. I think it's around 90k per 1000. So it was kind of average, I would say. Okay, let's have a look on mods. Maybe I have something on shiny. Shiny level. Okay, this is how it looks. This mod is still level 16. This one, which you can use for bow. This one is level 17, but it was also before level 17. Elemental resonance, okay, nice. Both Argo and Argo Deviant Energy is level 17 now. Deadshot. Argo Deviant Energy is level 17. Both as Unstoppable level 16. Red of Rampage 1 is level 17. Bullet Siphon, both of them are level 17. What is this mod? Yeah, additional status damage after reloading. After magazine is empty. The best thing, melee momentum is level 16, you know, this is like, I think, the biggest blessing. I don't know why, but I'm lucky with not getting any melee momentum yet. For now. Okay, this is how it looks for when it comes to my bottoms mods. And now gloves. Wow, guys, weapon amplifier, shiny. This one wasn't shiny. Okay, nice, not bad. One shiny from this opening, at least. Nice, it's not a bad mod. Maybe not the best one, but not the worst one. Okay, let's go. Melee amplifier, both of them are level 17. Weapon amplifier, both of them, I mean, level 17 and shiny. Life force boost, level 17, 16. Critical amplifier, both of them are level 17, which is nice. Export damage boost, this one was shiny, because that was that was the mod which I got from random shiny box. So yeah, so this is how it was before. No changes. Flame resonance, both of them are level 17. And mental overload, I need this one, level 17. And critical boost, both of them are level 17 now, which is nice. And I was missing this one, I think. Nice, okay. I think I'm very happy with this opening so far. Okay, I don't know if I want to do it, but I think we'll open random shiny boxes, guys. I think we'll do it. I feel like my luck was above average today. I don't know if I want to feel bad after this opening, because so far I'm happy, but if I will get something completely useless, I will be disappointed. So I think I will buy one by one. Like, I will buy one, then open, then buy again. No, I don't want to have duplicates. I don't know if it will impact it somehow, but let's do it this way. Randomly obtain one shiny mod with arrow or arrow different energy. Okay, let's relog quickly. Let's relog quickly because I have these informations about mods coming all the time. So we'll have clear informations about which mod I will get from this opening. Let's go. Let's do it. And what I will get. Nice dog. What is this? I think it's impossible, you know? So I was happy like 1 minute ago, and I get again a duplicate. What is this? I don't know. I think I need some compensation now. I don't know. I think it's impossible to have this kind of bad luck. What do you guys think? Let's do it again, but now I'm disappointed. I was thinking I will be disappointed if I will get something what I didn't want to, but getting that like duplicate again. What is this? Yeah. I don't even want to say anything. Okay, this one is at least like a different one, but Go, go, go. Impossible. So I have two downstar nodes which are completely useless, and I did I did get mod which I got naturally from raids, from opening. How is this possible? So in total I should have I should have 7 shiny mods, but I have I have 4 shoes. I should have 7, I have 4. Nice. Okay, I shouldn't open, I think. I don't know. I think I shouldn't open, maybe I should wait for, maybe they will be changing this system. I don't know. No comment. No comment. I should have 7 shiny mods and I have 4. How is it possible? How is it possible? Yeah, I think that's it, guys, for today. That's it, guys, for today. I don't even have power to be mad about this situation. I don't even feel like I want to spend time on complaining about this situation. About random shiny mods. Okay, guys. Thank you, guys, for today. I think, guys, I will see you guys on next Sunday. Maybe I will do additional live stream after update, who knows? Maybe I will do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I will focus on other things. So thank you, guys, for today. I will see you guys on next Sunday as always. And maybe in addition I will live stream I mean after update, like I said. I don't know when the update will finish, so who knows. But we'll see. Maybe they will have some delays as always. So thank you, guys, for today again. And good night. Thank you. Good night.